Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3. And of course, I got the homies with me, Mr. DJ Eddie King and Mr.
Shit.
World 84.
Yes, sir.
Now,
What's going on, family?
what's up, gentlemen? Before we get to our topic, I just want to give Mr. Kevin Samuels a moment of silence real quick. And to also just share at least something that's good about him. If you have not heard, um, we had confirmed news from other sources that this morning he had passed away. Although this not about our topic is not about Kevin Samuels, but I want to make sure that I pay my respects to him because Kevin Samuels have a good work ethic. He's always been in tune with his sound effects and the things that he always says. Like sometimes he be on key, and other times it's just what it is. But one thing about Kevin is that he never hold back the truth. So,
That's right.
definitely please pay your respects and pay attention to these rules down below because if anyone disrespects him,
Hold on. Let me say this.
go
If
ahead.
anybody come up in here, I don't care who you are. You come up in here and disrespect Kevin Samuels, you will get boot the fuck out. Okay? That's the
Mm-hmm.
rules. This channel is a peaceful channel, and we're gonna keep it that way. So I'm gonna say this again. You come up in here with that bullshit, you will get booted off. Excuse my French.
Absolutely. And shout outs to Sophia for the $10 donation. Thank you so much, Sophia.
Hey, Lady Sophia,
Hey,
thank
thank you,
you.
Sophia.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Every amount that you guys donate does count towards the live streams because man, StreamYard is not cheap.
Man,
Not at all.
Yeah,
So,
I'm paying for
well,
two subscriptions, man. Damn.
yeah.
oh, shoot.
Yeah, remember I
Yeah.
got. Yeah, we talk about that later.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just say this real quick. I think.
Hey, Nipsey.
Let me say this about Kevin Samuels real quick, man. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say to Kevin Samuels, man, thank you for, basically, you know, doing what you do in the YouTube streets, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with a lot of your messaging, but I will say this. I do appreciate, what I'm saying, you trying to do your best to help our people be better. You know what I'm saying? Um, and I think that, we've seen that with a lot of black leaders. We can go all the way back to Dr. King, Malcolm X, whoever else. Were they perfect? No. But at the end of the day, I do believe that Kevin Samuels did want his people to win. And I think that's the biggest thing. He did want us to win. I may not, like I said, I wish he would have used some more respectful tactics at times. But in the same token, I do believe he wanted the men and women for all of us to be better. You know what I'm saying? I want to say this. I do apologize for anybody he's hurt, but I also want to commend him for helping those that he's helped. He's helped a lot of people get married. He's helped a lot of people lose weight. He's helped a lot of people find careers. You know what I'm saying? So we got to give the man his respect as well, man. Yes, he did some things that were hurtful and disgraceful to certain people, but he did do a lot of things that was great too to help a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta start honoring people for what they do to help others. We all have flaws. Ain't nobody perfect, and people need to stop acting like dude don't come out they behind. Because we all take a dump, and we all got our own dumps in life. We all mess up, including myself and everybody else on this panel. So nobody's perfect. But I just want to say thank you, bro, for the people that you help. You know what I mean? You have a legacy, and I want to say thank you to your family and to the people who loved you. Anybody else want to share before I start the timer for the moment of silence?
Um, Thank you, Kevin Samuels, man. First and foremost, man, I just want to say, man, thank you for being open and saying certain things that the majority of men are afraid to say to certain people. Uh, I, I, I am in shock still. Um, I feel that. you changed a lot of lives. You know, I feel like you changed a lot of lives. Um,
Mhm.
I don't blame you for being honest. Uh, it's just a lot of people these days can't be honest. They can't be honest with themselves. Um, but to me, man, it's like you the only guy that came across to be open with a lot of things and say a lot of things that a lot of men are afraid to say to a lot of these women. Um, and I appreciate I respect you. I will always will respect you for being real and not holding anything back. Um, and Kevin Samuel has helped a lot of people get married, man, and losing weight and stuff like that. To me, by Kevin Samuel speaking out and being honest the way he was, that's just to me, it's tough love. It's just tough love. It just means that you just need to get your shit together. To me, uh, but Kevin Samuels, man, I just want to say thank you, man, and rest easy, my G.
Mhm.
Yeah, man. So I guess I will let you in after we do our moment of silence. Okay, so please hold on. We definitely respect you. Got a lot of love for you, but we gotta do our moment of silence. I'm gonna start the
Put a
timer
timer
now in
for
three.
1 minute, please.
1 minute, yes, sir.
Oh. Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Thank you. Okay.
All
Let's go
right.
ahead
So let
and
me get this guest up.
go ahead.
Hold on.
Oh wait. Oh wait. She left.
Oh,
She
she did.
she said, "Guys, I'm at the airport. I'll try to tune back in a little later."
Okay.
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 Um, I want to give a shout out to She Stole My Thunder. I want to
Hey, she stole my thunder. What's
Oh
going
yeah.
on?
Oh, to still play this. All right.
shout out to Miss Mimsy. M3 has received the gift. He finally has the Silichos.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yes.
Pretty cloudy 4420. What's up, my brother? How you doing, man?
What's going on,
Um,
everybody? Good to see Mimsy and Partly Cloudy.
yeah,
Yep.
man. Uh,
Says I hope it's just a rumor. I don't see eye to eye on some views and presentations, but he did help a lot of people get on the game. Yes, yes, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
May God forgive for not fully forgiven, but I would never not say I love you and those who mean the world to me. Shout outs to
Thank
the
you, big
host and
sister. Man.
panelists. Shout outs to
Thank,
to
thank
you
you.
as well too. Everybody, please get the likes up. As Mimsy Lambs will say on the Twitch Gang Gang, shout out to the Twitch Gang Gang members.
bada
It says
Twitch
bing.
bada
gang, what up,
bing that
baby?
like button, which also means,
Yeah,
in other words, get the likes up on YouTube.
yeah.
All
Another
right.
shout out to Truth is Never Favor. What's up, my brother? How you doing, man?
Truth, what up,
Yeah.
man?
He says, hello, my brothers. I hope people learn from this and we got to go to the next level of knowledge and relationships. That's right, Truth. You
Yes,
know what I
sir.
mean? You got
Yeah.
to get up there.
Blood in.
Mm-hmm. Blood
Blood
in, dog.
in.
Blood
Yeah.
in.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hold on now. Let me see. Something's not right. 7 people that's watching on knowledge relationships, but only 5 likes?
Mm,
That seems a little bit off now. Come on. Let's get the like button up. We got to build the algorithm up, people. Okay? All right. So, with that being said, hopefully you guys pay attention to the rules, you know. But anyways, let's go ahead and get to the topic. So our topic for tonight, and it's going to be nice. do compliments to women from men carry any value?
Mm.
That's always something that's always been questionable because see the thing is I feel like it depends on the person who is giving the compliments and it depends on the woman who enjoys to receive it or who does not enjoy to receive compliments. But it's always been like a kind of confusing thing because they complain that we're catcalling them or we're lame because we're giving all these compliments and you heard this and heard that before. But then yet when we don't give them compliments, then y'all feel like shit. So as Tyrese would say, what do y'all want from me? Okay?
Or remember you used to say, how you gonna act like that?
Change it up.
Mm-hmm.
We just finished making up.
Hey, Eddie, remember the other joint? Remember the joint from the movie? You just a baby boy.
Man.
Oh man.
Oh, that's funny.
Shout out to Tyrese, man. Black Tie, what up, baby?
Black Tie, man. Black
Tie.
I
miss Black
That's
Tie,
his other
man.
name, man. Black Tie.
Yeah.
He was going in with Black Tie, man. He need to bring that back.
Yeah, come on. Black Tie, come back, man. Come back home, man, to the hood, man. We miss you, Black Tie.
Man. Yeah.
Man.
Damn, I feel like throwing that shit on right now. How you gonna act like? I feel like throwing that on.
Well, listen, this is how I feel, man. I feel that I feel like giving a woman a compliment, a lot of times, man, they have heard it before. The majority of the time you will see women with headphones on because of the fact that there are a lot of men giving them compliments. So they get used to that and not even care anymore. So they could just go inside the restaurant and just assume right off the back that someone's going to give me a compliment on this and that and the third. And at times, when they first hear a compliment, like maybe 2, 3, 4 times, they might like it. Oh, thank you. But then when they start getting used to it, they switch from caring to not caring anymore. So
Doesn't that like okay? Doesn't like that with people.
But who really likes the compliments is like hopefully I won't get bashed on when I say this, but the ones who like the compliments more is older women. Like women that's in their 60s and their 70s, even in their 50s. They like those compliments because it makes them feel like they're like 25, 24 again. Anytime they receive these compliments, because a lot of guys, they're not really looking at like women around that age, like 60 or 70. Not a lot of them. It's only a few, but not a lot of them. So they love those compliments. Those that at the age of 60 to 70, 80s, they love them. Youngsters, they don't care.
Well, because see, the thing is that when you're young, by default, you're going to have a lot of compliments from men that's not really genuine. They're always going to want something from you. And even the ones who compliment you because they're genuine, sometimes it's always that confirmation. They'll say, do you really mean that? Are you sure? Or are you just saying that just to make me feel good? No, if I mean it, I mean it. That's my word on that.
Yeah.
And they'll appreciate that because see, normally for people like me, I don't really compliment anyone because I know you have an ego. So for me to compliment you, it has to be really something that I like, and I had to get it off my mouth, pretty much.
Yeah.
But when you're older, all those compliments will fade away. You know what I mean? And you have to kind of put yourself out there on your personality scale, especially if you're not married. You really, really gotta be a nice person. You know what I mean? You have no choice to be old and to be bitter and angry, or to be rude, I would say. So, Old women, you don't get that choice. So I'm going to just be transparent for the night.
Respectfully to the older generation, no disrespect over here with me,
Mm-hmm. I would just. But I'm going to give, respectfully, I'll give it like it is.
Yeah. But that's my answer.
What about you, Mr. Best? Before I get to number one question. Are you yours?
Hey, hold on, yo. Let me get my headset. Hold on, I'm here.
Okay, no problem.
I just think that I think women, I think with women, if she is a woman, right, and she's doing something that is respectable and she's doing something that you appreciate, yeah, you can give her a compliment. That's cool. You know what I mean? But just to compliment her out the blue, you know what I'm saying? Or if you think she looks good, you compliment her. It depends. I mean, you could do it. You want to do it in a respectful manner, so she doesn't feel like she doesn't feel uncomfortable, and you don't come off kind of creepy. You know what I'm saying? She don't twist your words because some females. I ain't gonna say women. Some females like to twist words. You know what I mean? A woman ain't gonna twist your words. A woman is gonna hold your words at face value, just like a man would. But females like to twist words, and you know what I'm saying? You why you said this look nice? Oh, are you looking at this part of my body and whatever? It's like, no, I just like that color on you. That's it. There's nothing to do with your body at all. But some of them like to twist words. So, you just gotta really read read your audience or read that female and see if she's a woman. And if she's a woman, give her a compliment. You could see by her body language, her tone, and how she's moving around if she really deserves that. And if she don't give her a compliment because she don't deserve it. And that's the bottom line.
Well, nowadays, when I give a woman a compliment, like for example, it may be a woman that walks around with a pair of joints that I like. Before I even give the compliment, I might say, I'm finna pick those shoes up tomorrow. I like those shoes. Mm-hmm. And the reason why I said that is because I want her to know I'm not trying to holler at you because I'm giving you a compliment on certain things. Mm-hmm. I'm letting you know why I'm giving you a compliment before I give you the compliment. Hopefully I said it right. But yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because sometimes they twist them words. You know what I'm saying, Eddie?
Yeah.
Like, twist your you got a feet fetish? You like my feet? Like I said I like your sneakers. Like
your sneakers. I can't see your feet. Right. So I can't even see through. I can't see them through the shoes. I don't have X-ray vision.
Oh man, they be telling too. They be like, oh, breaking news. Mr. Best in the World has a feet fetish because he likes someone's sneakers and all that.
Right.
That's how rumors get started.
Jeez Louise.
Oh my goodness.
Man. So look, for the question number one, do women still appreciate compliments? Now, women in the chat, I know we have a lot of women up in there. So, I want to get your ladies' point of view. Do you think women appreciate compliments from us? Feel free to type in the chat, or if you would like to come up, we'll definitely drop that link for y'all. Matter of fact, go ahead and do this now to the public.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so the link is posted. I want the ladies to come up first, though. We need some more women because I need to get your perspective live. So come up from the YouTube side or the Twitch. Okay, so Sophia says, women appreciate compliments. Thoughts do not. Okay. But, I don't know. I still feel like it still depends because, like, I don't think like any woman, whether you're a thoughter or you're like a conservative type, very modest. I'm just not convinced that you all really appreciate compliments from men. Like, I get it that maybe at a certain age, it may happen, but I don't
Someone's at the
know.
door. Somebody's knocking at the door. Now
Oh,
somebody's ringing the doorbell now. Let me
mhm.
go and see. I got this curtain. Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right,
Go
let
ahead.
me introduce this person here. So she's definitely a lady of YouTube. We definitely appreciate her. You know what I'm saying?
Before you say anything, do you have the sound effects of opening up the door?
I do have that actually.
You do?
Yeah. let me bring in Lady Sophia.
Hey,
Yo,
Hey,
Eddie.
Sophia.
Hold on, Lady Sophia. Before you say anything, I'm so sorry.
No, no,
Eddie,
no.
Eddie, you know they're gonna take that one too. Right? You already know that. I already
They
told her.
definitely gonna take that one.
I said we're gonna start a non-relationship daycare because we got so many sons and daughters on here.
Right.
I love y'all to death.
Love you too, Lady
Love you
Sophia.
too.
Love you too.
How you doing? How's your day today?
I'm well. You know what? I'm here. God woke us up. The rest is up to us. And for those who don't believe, and for those who don't believe God, then you know what? You do your thing.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
Mhm.
Yes,
Okay.
man.
Say it how
Yeah.
it is. Talk it like it is. Shoot.
I'm glad that you came up, Sophia. Like, we need some balance in here, anyways.
Mhm.
And a little bit of estrogen.
Sh-
Now,
shout out to Bree. I see you. 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
yeah.
Collaborate.
Speaking of estrogen, Kawhi Bree says now dot. She says, I prefer compliments from women and gay men. I don't question their motives.
Oh wow! But you
Well,
know,
I mean,
there are a lot of good men here. Is you
So
know,
I have to be gay to give you a compliment?
and
yeah.
see, I compliment women, but the reason why is because a lot of women hate a lot of women, regardless of what's said and done. And they'll turn around and they'll like, "Hey, girl, how you doing?" And they was like, "Look at that B word with them shoes on."
Yep.
I hope an ankle break or something like that. And I'm like, "Oh
Mhm.
my god, it
Oh my
really."
goodness.
So, and like I said, it's a shame that back the last real women that I saw complimenting each other was Florida and Walona on Good Times.
True. Right? I was like, was
Oh
78?
yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
But for the insults or whatever I got, or saying the overuse of certain things, I can't blame you men for what another man did. I gotta call it like it is and everything. If they want to rock like that, they have a right to. But I can't say that you represent them or that they represent you. Y'all your own folks.
She said no. That was my preference. I just said when they compliment me, I know it's not a sexual motive.
Motive.
Yeah.
So it has nothing to do with you as a straight man.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Well, Kawhi Bree, you can always come up and clarify your statement too. If you would like.
Look, I'll say this though. Just because, like, a gay man and a woman compliments another woman, doesn't mean that gay man is 100% strictly dickly. You know, I met some 2%ers before, and here's the thing: you never know if the woman likes other women as well too.
Yeah.
So I mean, look, I had guys compliment me like, they're like, "Oh man, you look good," or blah blah blah. I'm like, "Okay, cool, thanks." But when you keep saying that or whatever, I'm like, "Okay, dude, like, okay, what's happening?" You know? Come on,
Yeah.
man. But
Hey.
yeah, I get you though, Kawhi B overall.
And you
So
know, and this is what I said earlier. I will have to before I give the woman a compliment, I will have to tell her why that I'm giving her the compliment
Mhm.
before I give it to her.
Mhm.
Because all
Mhm.
it goes to the back of their mind that that's the first thing men want to do is highlight them or do something sexual to them. That's the first thing that comes to their mind. Because you got to understand, which I kind of understand a little bit, because you got a lot of thirsty men out here, man. There's so many
Mhm.
thirsty men. Oh my goodness. And they get these compliments almost every single day. They they hear it all the time, so they just used to that. So they assume right off the bat that a lot of us are like that are straight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop back on the compliment. M3 was like, "Look, dude, I'm digging the compliments, but you ain't finna braid my hair."
Wow.
I had to go there. I'm
That
sorry.
was so funny.
Someone's at the door. Someone's at the door. Miss
Oh.
Miss, can you answer that?
Yeah,
Let me hold on. Let me look out the window, man. Make sure it ain't the police. Okay, I don't see no sign. Okay. All right.
Listen, you know, we got to have perspectives from all women. You know what I mean? And I love this woman's perspective because it's definitely different, and she definitely comes from a different culture, a different way of thinking, and she always speaks her mind. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely appreciate about that about her. And also, I appreciate the memes that she sends me. Those memes are funny. Also, I gotta give her props. She is the creator of the Wheel of
Yes.
Pressure.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Let me open my door real quick. Let me open the door for you. Think you be ready for that idea?
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Lady Saida, you
Open
knocking
the
the
door
door
again.
down? Oh
Open the-
God,
open
she's
the
knocking
gate.
the door. She's knocking the door. Oh my God.
Open that
You
door.
got some drinks or something smacking the door. Where my drink?
She said,
Where
open
are my
the door.
drinks? Where my drinks at? You
She got
knocking
it
the
right
door
here,
down.
man. She got it
Go
right
ahead,
here, man.
let's
Let me
go
get
ahead
the
and
drink
bring
on
it
the
up.
table, man. She bought the drinks, man.
Man.
She bought the shots. She bought the fifth of Hennessy's. I put it on the table already, man. You missed it.
Yeah, and she already
Okay.
tore my door down though. Like, you know, now
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
to back in with the Elmer's super glue.
We don't put the coffee
Hey,
cup on the
my
door and
little-
all
hey,
that.
my
I mean,
little
listen.
Sierra, man, come on.
She's been standing
Come on.
outside for a minute, and you guys looking at her out the window. She's been sitting outside too long, man. We got to open the
I
door.
saw it through my Ring camera. She was kicking and knocking the door down. I was like, come on.
Yeah. We just put the coffee cup emblem on our door and she knocked it down.
It's okay.
I'm
I'll
like,
pick it back up.
just open that door.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
wow.
We got some Hennessy, man. It's on the table, man, and whiskey. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Saida, it's good to see you on here. Thank you for
Yeah.
tuning in.
Thank you for having me. It's just that I was like, I'm on the clock, like I'm on my break, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna join for a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for joining in. Well, look, let's go
Before
ahead and
it ends,
You say good antsy?
before it ends, your show ends.
Oh, before it ends. Okay, I got you. All right.
Mark.
So
M3, man. Like,
okay, so question number one. Do women still appreciate compliments? Do you appreciate
Who doesn't? Yes, of course, yes.
But see, it's so hard, right, to believe that because see, anytime a woman say that, I always tell her,
stop the cap.
Not directly towards you, Saida, but because there's women who really disregard the compliments that men give them.
Mhm.
And some compliments be very genuine. And they'll be like, whatever. They don't even say thank you. Or they want to make sure that I reconfirm my compliment to them because they're not used to a guy just giving them compliments that's sincere.
So, Said, you got 2 minutes to clarify your statement.
No, I actually was thinking the same. Thank you. I was thinking the same. It's different when you're so used to someone saying you're beautiful, and that's what you hear like on a daily basis. Let's put it that way. But you still appreciate, from who it's coming, and there is different ways to compliment the women, not just physically. So I think those compliments are not as common. I would say someone that compliments your intellect, your values, your morals, and it doesn't has to do with nothing physically, like someone saying, "Oh, you're an enthusiastic person," or your personality is so sparkling, things like that always make you feel good. Oh, I never had that compliment, things like that matter. And it's not just the same thing that you're beautiful. That's the only thing, and I'm not saying that telling someone that she's beautiful is not important. Of course it is, but it gets to a point that everybody says it. So it's like, be original, be you. What is that you really want to say? And also something important is not to be how can I put it? Like saying "damn" all that behind you and things like that. Oh my god, I hate those compliments. Like I already know what I have, like I already know. So don't
Mhm.
point at those things. Don't make it physical. Don't make it sexual. It can be something different. That's it.
Okay, Mr. Best, can you give me like 30 seconds? Actually, it's gonna be less than that.
Gotcha.
Okay, code approaching. Most code approaching kind of like consists on giving out a compliment for an introduction. I hear you as far as like to speak about the intellect, but if I just met you, I don't know if you're intelligent or dumb as rocks. So how do I approach you in a more respectful way without saying, "Hey, I think you look pretty"?
Okay, so first, you don't have to compliment someone right away. You don't. For example, I used to have this coworker. Like he used to say, "I love the shoes that you wear." Every pair of shoes that I will wear, he will notice every single pair, and he's like, every single time I was wearing different shoes, he's like, "Oh my god." I said those were my favorite, but now these are my favorites and things like that. He will notice my toes. Like, you have beautiful toes. Like, yes, it's physical, but it's not my behind or my breast, or I don't know.
Okay.
It's just different. Um, Also, that dress color suits you, or the blouse color suits you, or your skin looks, I don't know, shiny.
Okay. Thank you, Saida. Apex. Yes, he said it. Done. He says, "Oh, just say, oh, you look nice today." And you know what the counter would be? Oh, I
no,
don't look nice every day.
Every
no,
day.
no.
Oh
That's what
my
I
god.
said. That's
Yep,
what I'm saying.
yep.
No, don't say that.
Yeah, that's a
Do not
trap.
say that. That is a trap.
Oh,
And
just
and
today.
they've heard
Just
it.
today.
They've heard
Mhm.
it so many times, man. That like the man, we gotta do a different approach. We
Mhm.
gotta do a different approach out here. We can't say you look nice. We can't say that no more. We
Mhm.
gotta come at them and say something that they ain't never heard before. So we gotta switch it up.
I think
Right.
if it's a basic compliment, if you just want to say, "Hey, you look nice," you can say a basic compliment. If you don't really know that person, you can just keep it short and sweet, so you can just move on about your day. That's fine. I mean, if you're trying to
No.
talk to a woman, or like you're trying to like really get to know
They're
her,
automatically gonna
yeah,
assume that you're trying to
yeah,
talk to them when you say that.
you know what I mean. If you are trying to talk to them, then you may want to kind of have a different approach. But I think a basic compliment is fine, especially if it's somebody you don't even like that. You know what I mean? But you see them, they have something nice on. If you see that they wearing something that you like, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, hey, you look nice. That's a nice color on you. Keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not even trying to get at her anyway, so you don't really care. You know what I mean? You just want to give her a compliment.
But even if you don't care, they don't care because they're gonna automatically assume that you're trying to get them anyway.
All right, well, she can
You
assume
you
that.
can
You
even tell
know,
them
it don't matter.
you can tell them to keep it
But
moving. They
that's so
still gonna
wrong.
think that.
If I
I'm,
may,
I,
if I may interrupt, sorry. That
mhm.
is so wrong for a woman to automatically assume that a man's compliment automatically means that he wants to hit you, like,
Mhm.
or have get intimate with you. Like, it's so
Mhm.
wrong. Like, again, this guy was complimenting my shoes. I never thought, there's people complimenting my hair on a daily basis. um I don't automatically think nothing. Hey, if someone is opening the door, I say thank you, very kind, or such a gentleman. I actually reply back with something nice. Hey, I appreciate you being such a gentleman. That's what I do. It's just a matter of, it's just manners, I would say. But as a woman, we tend to think or automatically assume that the man wants something with us just because he's being a
Mhm.
gentleman.
Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha.
Thank you, Saida. Did
Mhm.
everybody took a turn already?
I think Lady Sophia. I think we all
Us.
kind of answered the question.
Well, I don't
You
think
know,
Lady Sophia answered.
did you answer Lady Sophia or no?
I somewhat did. I'll just say a yes. We'll round up to a yes.
Okay.
Okay. But I
Yes,
like
ma'am.
your comment. You says a compliment. I'm sorry. I compliment the men on the panel, and thank you very much, Lady Sophia. So glad they
Yes.
never overlooked that. Again, it depends on your mentality.
Yeah.
True.
Hmm.
That means that only a few people have a clear mentality where they really take the compliment and accept it, while the majority of people are really out of touch, and the way how they receive compliments, they let the ego get the best to them.
A lot of women, they need to realize that that's rare. It's a rare thing for how can I say this? For a man not to look at you in a sexual way when he's giving you a compliment, right?
Mm-hmm.
He you don't you can't find a lot of men out here that's you know that's
Genuine.
polite and genuine. Yeah, that's polite.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna find a lot of men like that. That's rare. But they have this mentality to where they just automatically assume that a man's gonna holler at them, or because it's too many. It's thousands of thirsty men. Every single day, they can't even walk to a liquor store without somebody saying something.
Right.
So that's why the majority of females think that way. Because the men, they come out here with these same bogus lines. Hey girl, how you doing? All right. That's the same lines, the same thing. They've heard it already.
I think also we gotta live in reality too. I'm gonna say this real quick. Yes, men want to get at you. Okay, that's how we all got here. Somebody got at somebody, and we were born. So yes, men want to get at you, but it's just the way of how they go about it. It's either be respectable or not respectable. I think disrespect, where if a woman turns you down, a man wants to immediately insult her or call out her name or stalk her. I think that goes way out of bounds and out of line. And men like that are the men that should not be respected, and those are the ones that we should definitely point out and hold them accountable for their actions. But yeah, I just want to give a few shout outs to people in the comments real quick, if we can, in three. Want to shout out Tristan. Tristan, what's going on? Want to shout out Darrell Long. Darrell Long, what's good, baby? You know what I mean? I see you in the comments. You know what I'm saying? He said he wanted to thank us. Thank you for all not going live about KS, man. Y'all are the only decent people on YouTube, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. We did have a moment of silence for the brother, but yes, we do have our own topic, and thank you for the love and respect, man. We appreciate you. Also, who else is out here that we didn't shout out yet?
OG Patrice.
OG Patrice, yes. He said peace and salutations as always. Much love to her.
Apex is on there.
You know what I mean? Greetings, salutations. Yeah, Apex, I see you, bro. You know what I mean? Tristan, what's going on? Also, we got somebody new, looks like. Cubans Universal. Hey, what's going on? Good to see you. Please like and subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell. We appreciate you. Welcome to the non-relationship experience. We definitely appreciate you. You know what I mean? And also Quantum Love Metaphysician. You know what I'm saying? Much love to you, sister. I see you on here. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, M3, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
She said, peace, everyone. She said hello to everybody on the panel in the chat. We appreciate you, sister. Much love.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, we can move on to the number 2 question in 3 whenever you're ready.
All right, for sure. Big up, guys. Yes, big ups to you as well.
Yeah.
All right, so number 2. Is this a typo?
You're number 3. Number 3, you mean?
No. We're on number 2.
Are we on number 2?
Oh, yeah. I think. Let's see. With how many women view?
Okay. With how women view?
Yeah. Oh well. Okay. With how women view compliments, is it chivalry? No, it's chivalry. Oh, is chivalry dead or alive? Hold on, let me see. Okay.
Do you mind explaining the question a little bit? I don't know the meaning of that word.
So chivalry is like, men opening the door, them giving women compliments, them, pulling out the seat, him opening the car door for you.
Being polite.
Giving you flowers on nice days or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Men doing the romantic stuff, you know what I'm saying, and trying to show you that he's interested. That's chivalry. So, are those things dead or are they alive? Oh, shout out to Miss Tequila. Good to see you.
Today's Cinco de Mayo Day, so shout out to
hey, yeah.
All right.
Okay, so Saidi, you want to tackle this first? Go ahead. You got 2 minutes.
Yeah, I only have like a few more minutes. I want to say that I was engaged, and that person had passed away but till today, he has been the most loving and caring man that I ever met in my life. And he was such a gentleman. Like, he will open the door for me, he will hold my stuff, and not just for me, but even when he was with me, he would literally open the door and help other people around. So he was just genuinely a gentleman. And like every morning, he would literally wait for me like down the stairs, and he will like, greet me with a hello, beautiful, every single morning. Till today, I still remember that. And I think that I've never had or met no one else. And I remember one thing that he told me one day. We were walking on the sidewalk, and I was like kind of on the outside. And he moved me in the inside. And I look at him like, oh, weird, like, what's going on? And he's like, don't you ever settle for less. If someone cares for you, he's going to try to protect you and, take care of you. You will never have to walk on the outside. You never have to walk on the outside. And he would literally move me back on the inside. And little things like that, they really like say a lot more than just saying, oh, I'm with you, I got your back, baby. Those are just words. But in reality, he was always showing me that side of him. He was just a genuine gentleman. He was raised to be a gentleman. He had those manners. So I've never had no one else, and it's been what? I was 22 when I met him. So I never had or met no one else, not even this close to him.
Wow, dang. And that's kind of hard. That has to be hard, to be honest with you, because
I'm sorry for your loss too, by the way.
Yeah, sorry for your loss.
That's the first and foremost, though. But to find someone that can have that type of mindset, you know what I mean, as far as courtesy, being a gentleman. I don't know, man. Sometimes we'll be asking these people like, who raised y'all?
He was coming from a really, really good family, I would say. His mom, wow, till today we're still family. Like, she comes to El Salvador, we still talk. Like, for me, like if she was another mother for me. But I have to say that if you want to, you can try, and you still can do it. Like, what are those things that you want to do for a lady? And someone will appreciate that. Again, I used to be the same way. Like, if he was busy, his hands are busy, of course I'm going to open the door for him, because if you want a gentleman, then you have to also learn how to be a lady.
We got to clip that. I like that one. We got to clip that.
Learn how to...
Eddie, add that to the clips, dog.
I'm going to clip that.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Saida, okay. I wanted to ask you another question, but first I gotta give a shout out to Mr. Tequila. She says, "How are y'all doing? I've been in once before, so thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships."
Good to see you, family.
If you guys have not, and ladies have not subscribed, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and also follow us on our Twitch network as well. But most importantly, please get the likes up because it helps build the algorithm. And when the stream closes, please make sure you give like us and positive, well, any type of feedback, doesn't matter. Just leave a comment afterwards as well too. Sorry.
Quick announcement, real quick. Our Instagram channel is coming very soon, so look out for it, y'all.
That's all we're gonna say. Very soon. Saida, okay, so you mentioned, this. Unfortunately, I feel like this is like a. Why do I feel like this is like a first time hearing this? Okay, so you say a woman has to act like a lady. For the people in the chat, can you please break it down what it means for a woman to act like a woman?
Yeah, what is the definition?
A good woman, yes.
Matter of fact, write that down, M3. We can't say that after. Write that down, bro.
Well, I know she has to go like in a few, so I don't want,
this is like an example, a perfect example, and this happens in general. Okay, and it doesn't matter what age are you, but when someone opens the door for you, you thank back. You say thank you, or I appreciate that. That's just common courtesy.
Someone said the
door. That's just like appreciating what the other person did and being thoughtful about it, right? Not just thinking, oh, because I am a woman, he's supposed to open the door, which is some people's mentality nowadays. That just because I'm a woman, he's supposed to open the door.
Lady Saida, I gotta let somebody in. I do want you to finish your point. I'm so sorry. So let me let this person in real quick.
And we'll give you another 30 minutes afterwards.
Listen, if I let you in, okay, you gotta be peaceful, okay? You gotta be peaceful.
Hold on. She got the tequila, man. Yeah, you gotta let her in.
I'm gonna let her in, man. But she be sometimes, be hitting people and knocking people out, man. So I gotta be careful letting her in, man.
Just push that door. Just push that door.
All right, I'm gonna let her in. She's definitely royalty. We definitely got a lot of love for her. You know what I mean? Let me let in our sister, Princess K.
You supposed to open the door. You supposed to open the door.
Kick down the door.
Princess K, how you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Damn, you done destroyed my door.
You should have gotten a stronger door then.
We gotta put the gate around the door, man.
We need a deadbolt.
Hi, Chris. we gotta get the guard dogs, man. What I'm telling you, it's coming real soon.
Guard dogs.
Yeah.
Hey, Princess K. Hi, Miss Sophia. Hi, Saida. DJ Eddie King.
How you doing, Princess K?
M3. Hey. Doing well. I hope you guys are blessed. Staying happy and hydrated.
Oh, most definitely have to.
I always have my water with me, so if y'all don't have your waters to show, y'all slacking.
Well, this is water and
I got
Gatorade
a whole
season.
gallon of alkaline water over here. So, well, it's not a gallon anymore because I've been drinking it all day. So,
yeah.
So Princess K. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Bess. I did promise us Sarah, right, because we did kind of interrupt her a little bit. I was going to give her an extra 30 seconds because she's giving us some golden nuggets.
Yeah, I was listening.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was just saying that people's mentality nowadays that someone has to do something for you, like the words like I deserve it, but we don't. We as humans don't deserve nothing. We have to earn it. And that's my way of thinking, right? So when someone opens the door for you, you thank and appreciate that gesture back. It's just common courtesy. So it's not like you don't have to act like he has to open the door for me just because I'm a woman. You don't have to stand there and wait for him to open the door, just because you're a woman. It's just, that's not a lady. Simple as that.
Okay. That's what I like.
That's beautiful.
Took that part too.
All right.
Okay.
And Saida, we know you have to go soon, so come back if you can, okay?
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys. Take care.
All right, Sarah.
Bye-bye.
And we got to come, let's see, 100% times 4 for Sarah. Okay. Yes. Golden nuggets. Princess K, I'm glad that you're here. Okay. For number 2, with how women view compliments, is chivalry dead or alive?
Oh, it's alive. It's not completely dead.
Okay.
It's not completely dead. I probably have seen more chivalrous acts in the South, other than in Cali where I'm at. But I do consider it's still alive. It's just not being taught as much as it used to be. It used to be like with young boys, and their fathers would teach them, you hold the door for women when you go to establishments, open the car doors, stand on the side of the street next to where the cars are instead of letting her stand there, like stuff like that.
Someone's at the door.
There are a lot of men who aren't being taught like that, but it's still alive. Now, the thing about that is nowadays, even though it's still alive, some of the women don't appreciate it. I've seen, I've been out and I've gone to establishments and a man has opened the door and I'm like, thank you. And then another woman who comes up right behind me, he opened the door for her. She just looks at him and then walks away. Like, there's no appreciation. I'm not saying that you have to kiss his butt, but Some of these women out here walk like you woke up with a stick up your butthole. Like, he doesn't have to hold the door open for you. He doesn't have to do all of that. The very least, you don't even have to smile. The very least you could do is say thank you. You know, it's like a lot of people have problems with manners. And this goes back to what I said about how women aren't taking etiquette classes like they used to.
Princess K, I'm gonna have to stop you. There's somebody at the door.
Uh-huh. Wait, your
Well, the
voice is
time.
kind of
I
echoing.
apologize. I apologize. I'll just try to let you three know somebody at the door.
Thank you
Oh
for
no,
your
I
sake,
know.
Princess K. Thank you for your
Uh-huh.
sake, sister. We appreciate you.
Okay.
Okay, so this person always has real talk. Hopefully, she don't break down my door. You know what I'm saying? I think she'll open my door respectfully, unlike others. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, she slammed the door. How you gonna slam the door back? I'm trying to let you in. So you
That ain't
know,
almighty slam.
Silencio gone. So she probably slammed the door because she's trying to make some more Silencio. It's all good. But you know, I'm gonna open the door for her anyway. Peace to the Almighty. We got a lot of love for her. Let me let in Real Talk with Mimsy Lim. Come on in, man.
All right.
Hey.
You guys are getting really fancy with the soundboards. You guys got doors now. I'm getting fancy.
That was inspired by Eddie. Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you guys doing tonight?
We're doing pretty good.
So wonderful to see you, Mimsy. Your presence is very adored here.
Hey, man.
Real quick. So Lady Sophia, right? She has like less than 7 minutes, so I'll allow her to go next for the number 2 question. And if we have a little bit of time, feel free to, speak up. But number 2 is with how. Dang it, went away. Hold on for a second. With how women view compliments, is chivalry dead or alive, Miss Sophia?
Okay, I do have to leave at 9, but I will come back if you're still here when I get back. I believe chivalry is on a flat line. It's on life support. It's on life support. But the way that us women deal with a lot of not all of us women, but the way women in general deal with men and getting upset, making false allegations and stuff like that, I do understand why it may or may not, present itself. You have to be careful, and it's a shame that you can't be respectful because people will twist your words and alter the true meaning of what you're doing. If one of you guys opened the door, I shouldn't be allowed to go to the boss and say, well, I'm dealing with him, I'm upset. He's opening the door. Every time I look around, he's bothering me. You can change the scenario really quickly. So chivalry is just responding to the way society is.
All right, thank you, Miss Sophia. And hopefully you'll be able to come back soon too. But yeah,
I love y'all. Take care.
All right. Thank you.
You too, Sophia.
All right. So, who has not gone yet? Oh wait. Well, actually, Mims, you just got here. So, okay. So what we're talking about is basically, compliments. Do they have value for men? But for the number 2 question, is that is chivalry pretty much dead or alive? Do you need me to break down chivalry?
Nope. I've got the basic concepts of chivalry. I think I'm on KNR. I think that okay. I think that depending I don't know. Yes, it's dead. But I think that it goes both ways also, because I remember a time where my door was opened for me, and then I would lean over and open the door for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like it can go both ways. Yes, it's dead. I think people don't care.
Okay.
Why is it dead, Mimsy? Why do you think it's dead?
Why do I think people don't care? Because people have no morals. They have no morals. They have no self-respect. They don't realize what's important, what's not important. They're not being taught. I blame it on the parents. I blame it on the lack of scriptures. If you really want me to go deep, I can, but let's just leave it at yes instead. Because they have no morals, no honor.
I hear you.
When did we need to tell somebody to get up when an old lady is standing? When was that a conversation that needed to be had? Sound effects.
That's true. That's true. I hear you. Lindsay. I hear you. Mr. Kilo, you definitely are welcome to come up. You know what I'm saying? You know, to share your perspective. Quantum Love as well.
Mr.
You're definitely welcome to come up.
Mr. Keeler said, I don't believe it's dead. And Miss Love says, people don't care for each other like they used to. That's deep.
That's a good way to put it.
DJ Eddie, question number 2, dog. With how women view compliments, is chivalry dead or alive?
Let me see. Well, nah, I somewhat. I don't think it's dead. I think it's on life support though. Nowadays, man, because when I open up the door for a woman, even a woman I don't know, sometimes they latch out and say, you don't have to open the door for me. I can do it myself. I'm like, damn, I'm thinking that's, just me being nice, me being a gentleman, showing respect. But they don't even look at that no more.
You should start letting the door close on your face.
Man, I've done that before. Cause she was like 10 feet from me and I had the door open. You don't have to open the door for me. When she got close, I shut the door. She ran into the door. It's not my fault. I didn't push her to the door. She ran into it. Shout out to Mike, man. My brother Mike, man. Shout out to you.
What up?
But yeah, like nowadays, man, they because when I sometimes when men open up the door, they feel like and the woman would stop, say, no, you go inside. You go in there. You go ahead. I'll go in behind you. Just completely having that talking about, well, listen, you not my man. Don't open the door for me. I'm like, damn, woman, I'm just trying to be nice. But then you got some women that, you open the door, they won't even say thank you. They will not say thank you. The majority of them won't say thank you. They just look at you crazy. Like, what are you doing? But some might say thank you and just keep walking. It's not a lot of those no more. It's not. So to me, it's on life support. Hopefully there's a cure. Hopefully, hopefully we can solve that problem one day.
We can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Princess K, I think you already answered you did answer number 2 for us, I believe.
It's my go.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Bliss. Hold on. Let me adjust the clock real quick.
No, it's good. That's okay. All I need. With that being said, it's on life support. I have to agree with Eddie, and I gotta agree with Lady Sophia, man. It's definitely on life support. I think a lot of times females now are twisting men's words and twisting our intentions. And yes, we want to get at you. Yes, we do. Okay, that's what we're here for. Okay, we want to be with you. You should be happy. We want to be with you. You should want to be with us. If you don't want to be with us, or if that's not what you're into, or you don't maybe like men, if that's your choice, then it's all good. But don't be mad at our how can I say, of our basic, feelings for women. Don't be mad at that. Like that's how men feel. Like we ain't, we're not trying to hurt y'all or harm y'all. We like y'all. You know what I'm saying? We think you like us. Like, birds and the bees, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, it's not hard to figure out. Like, but when you try to be chivalrous, you try to be nice about different things. You know what I'm saying? You try to be respectful. A lot of times it's not appreciated. And for the real women that do appreciate it, salute to y'all. I just want to say that. Salute to y'all. Salute to the Princess K, the Lady Sophia, the Queen Forever 2Ks, the Mimsies, the Saidas. Salute to all the women who do appreciate real men. You know what I mean? Much love to y'all because a lot of them don't. And it's sad but true. M3, what's your take, brother?
All right. That was a beautiful speech, Mr. Best. I just got to give you that. Okay. Salute to Talk to Tangents. Yes, unfortunately, he did pass, but we're not here to talk about Kevin Samuels, and we did kind of gave him a tribute to it. So in the beginning, we want him to rest in peace.
Respectful Talk to Tangent. We want to be respectful. Don't say nothing crazy. Thank you.
Yeah, this is just in general for everyone, not just for you. So, no, chivalry is not. It's not dead. I do agree that it is like on life support, just because of a lot of built-in anger that a lot of guys been having, a lot of resentment, feeling non-appreciated. Here's the thing. I know private cup like live streams, I'm just having fun and just saying like, hey man, I don't open doors for women, but not like just women in general, but just people who I really know. And I know like, everybody was like, oh my gosh, MT don't open doors. Shame on you. I know, Mimsy. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Nah. But no, but I still have a little bit of chivalry in me. Like I'll still open doors, and it's not because they're a woman. It just, if you're behind me, it's just common courtesy. Okay, of course, I do have to say things to irritate the live stream, of course. But in real life, M3 and the other guy, version of me, right? In real life, we're different. So if I do see you coming from behind, yeah, I'm gonna open a door. I might do a little bit extra. If you carrying something that's heavy, I may offer like my help. But as long as I know that you're appreciated, because look, some people will just go right through, and sometimes you might have to just be bold enough to say, hey, well, you know what? You are absolutely welcome. But just keep in mind, just because we have chivalrous moments doesn't mean that you should take it for granted. Because not every guy will be able to serve. Last thing I will say this, an example. There was this one woman, when I asked for help, and she didn't want to help because she was busy, and then a few minutes later, she called and she needed somebody to carry some heavy loads. You know what I told her? You could handle that shit yourself. Find somebody else.
We gotta clip that shit. He said you could carry that.
he said we gotta clip that shit.
And that was a true story.
Wait, say that again. He said, yo, can you help me? What you say to her?
Hold on. Clock me for 30 seconds, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, so look, check this out, right? All right, so there's a difference between M3 and Rio, all right? So the thing is, like, I needed help because I had some stuff that I needed to carry, and I needed a woman to open the door because she had the key. She told me no because she had to do something else. So I was like, okay, I'm petty, right? So she had some heavy stuff that she needed to carry. And she wanted me to go, the audacity, me, to go to her car and help carry the heavy stuff. And you know what I told her? I was like, nope, you can find somebody else to carry that heavy load. And in addition, I'll be up there. If your food is good, I'll eat it. But I ain't helping you up
there. Hey, Eddie, I know you sent that message, dog. Yeah,
I see it. I ain't gonna talk about it. We ain't gonna talk about it, but yeah.
We ain't gonna talk about it, yeah.
All right. Feminism killed chivalry.
Oh, were you saying something?
What an idea this comment is.
Von Eric, shalom, brother.
Wow.
Shalom.
What's your
Mimsy, were you gonna say something, Mimsy? Were you gonna say something?
No. I saw that comment and I was like, whoa. I was taken aback by it.
The feminism?
Yeah.
What? Okay, so why do you agree with that?
I don't.
You don't? Okay.
I'm not. I feel like everybody likes to follow what's newest and coolest in the whatever like the newest and coolest thing is. So if not, I don't know. Listen, I come from Miami, and where I come from, there is no chivalry. And I live in a small town now, and where I live now, chivalry is not dead. It happens. It's real. So it really depends. But I think that with women doing exactly what you guys are saying, who would want to open the door for you?
Damn. Golly, yo.
Yo, I forget that we're still on number 2.
God,
this conversation is good.
Hold on. I want to just say that Mimsy, if you ever make black colored silencios, they're like all black, I will buy like a ton of them. And Eddie would too. We already said that, yo. You make some black ones, we on it, like all black, like we on it.
Well, they will be. I am gonna get more fabric, so because the white is just the color that I had bought. I have a bunch of white fabric. The ribbons will be blue, just different color blues, and the fringes, we're working on it. I've got my robe on right now, but I got you, bro. When I get the black fabric, it'll be black 100% cotton, and it'll have a nice navy blue ribbon on the end with the fringes and whatnot. I got
Give
you,
me
bro.
about 1 second.
Yeah, you make those. I'm definitely buying.
I
Eddie said, yo, I'm definitely buying.
I appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you too, man. Appreciate you
Oh, Mike was just telling me that we could, because he's watching. Mike was just telling me that we could do like different color fringes, maybe like gold fringes or like something cool. I don't know. I'm going to be looking into it because I'm also going to be making fringes. So I'll have different kinds of fringe options. And I don't assemble the full thing until I get the order and like it's paid, because then I'll just bang it out and then I'll send it out the next day. So I'll let you know, because I just bought a car. Hey, we just got a vehicle. We're mobile. So that's it. We're mobile, so we'll be getting a lot more things done. So I'm gonna finally go to a fabric store and actually be able to like handle the fabric. It's gonna be really cool. I'll keep you posted.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. Mimsy, I have a question about the silencios. So when you put it in a cold wash, and sanitize and all that, can you put it in a dryer? Or would the dryer ruin it?
No. Don't put it in a dryer. It has to be hang dried. There's actually washing and care instructions. I sent them to you. Did you get them already?
Yeah, I got the silencios.
Cool. So like in the little paper, it says Technicut on it, and it has a bunch of information. There's wash and care instructions, and it says that you should just hang dry it out of direct sunlight. So like it can be outside, like if you hang it outside, like that's fine, but don't leave it baking in the sun all day.
Oh, okay. So I'll just hang it up in the restroom then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm that.
That's exciting. Cool. You got him.
Mm-hmm.
You like them? Are they cool? Feel free to say if you don't like them. I accept full criticism, but you can tell me after if you want.
No, I'm gonna let you know. Like right now, like it's in the wash, and then
Oh wow, cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited.
Yeah. But yeah, I was happy when I got the Silencio. So shout out to Memphis Silencios. Please go copy yourself a Silencio.
Shout out to Marcus. Shout out to Marcus too for the promo code too. Marcus, you will be paying.
He covers that 15%.
Yeah, he will be covering 15%.
That bastard rookie. Baby. See, I'm mad at Marcus right now because he didn't put the promo code when I brought the Silencios, but I brought the first 2 Silencios, and now he want to say, put in the code and type in ROOKIE for rookie, okay? Damn.
Shout out to Marcus, man. Shout out to Marcus, man.
Shout out to Marcus, man.
Hey, Vine, man, if you want to come up here, man, you could. Just to let you know, just to throw that out there.
Yeah. Okay, guys, let's get to the number 3 question. And then we want to start with Princess K first.
Okay.
Should men compliment all women? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Should men compliment all women or just a significant other? Okay, hold on. Let me fix that real quick.
No, it's good. It's good.
Oh, no, there was a typo.
Oh, what? Let me see.
Yeah. I fixed it. Should men compliment all women or just their significant other?
My bad.
Oh, you good. Oh, wait a minute. Real quick. Let's talk the better black life. Shout outs to Bro Clarence.
Bro
Shout outs
Clarence,
to
what's
MP,
going on?
Mr. Best, and the rest of the panel.
Yeah.
Salute, sir.
Salute.
Okay. All right. Oops, my bad. So, Princess K, should men compliment all women or just a significant other? Share your thoughts.
They should do what they want to do. I mean, if I was a man and I know I'm in this world where, you know, even if I hold the door open for a woman, I still might end up being misunderstood and by some ungrateful woman who has a stick up her ass. And it's like, what is the purpose of going around just frowning all day? That's why some of you guys look older than your age.
Damn.
That's really why some of you look 20-year-olds looking like you're 40. Just not even youthful anymore. Because you're just frowning all the time. Frown. It's like, what is so hard about saying thank you to someone for opening the door? And why does it have to be like that he's interested in you if he opens the door? You're not that special. So I just say they should compliment who they want to. Go off their own, you know, decision. Whether you choose to or not. I don't think it's right to tell them that, oh, you're supposed to, you know, compliment all women. No. If I was a man, and I can't fully relate because I am female. I'm woman. But if I was a man, I would probably just be like, I'm going to just compliment my significant other because these females out here, they have issues. Always perpetually angry. I knew what Eddie was talking about earlier because I'm like, Oakland females in particular.
Yeah.
They have this, like, I remember I'll go out and I'm always smiling. That's always a thing with me. So hey, how are you? How are you having a good day? Have you smiled today? This corny ass black girl. I've been in Oakland and they'll look at me like, what the fuck are you on? So of course, you know, with my smiley self, bitch, I'm on God. That's what I'm on. You got a problem?
Wait. Stop the clock real quick, Mr. Miss. Hold on. Wait.
We another one, Eddie. We got another one. Damn.
Another one, huh?
That's rude. If I want to smile, I want to smile. I didn't force you to, stupid. But anyways, okay, that's all I have to say.
Y'all got Princess K started.
Oh man, she is started.
People are rude. I didn't say you had to smile to me. Leave me alone. I'm good. God. Ooh, people need to get slapped like that. Ooh.
See. There it is. There it is.
Hey, Princess K, I won't give you. Look, let me just say this. I never want any smoke. I don't want to be on your bad side. You know, just know I will always be your ally if we ever be in the streets. I'm not too far from you, but I'm just saying, you know, if you see a brother, just give me a hug. But, you know, that's all.
Okay.
Yeah. And protection if I need it. You know.
Good to know.
Okay. DJ Eddie King. Let me see the number 3. Okay.
No, I'm gonna slide with Mimsy first. She can go ahead before me.
Did Mimsy already? Yeah. I'm sorry, Mimsy. Should men compliment all women or just their significant other? Oh shoot, Princess K just left to go slap somebody right now. That'll trigger her.
I don't know. I suppose that depends on what a compliment is. You know, I don't think it's anything that serious. I'm like Princess K. I walk into a place and I'm like, hi, how are you? Big smile on the face, you know. And I can do that here in town because everybody knows me. But, you know, I'll go to like a bigger town and I'll do the same thing walking into a store and everybody looks at me like I'm crazy and pull up to a gas station, do the same thing. And the guy behind me is immediately giving me the look. This is not an assumption. This is not just, all women think that they're, no. This is a legit up and down, hey ma, how are you?
Mm-hmm.
You know, cat call because hi, how are you? Smile. So
Yeah.
I think I don't know. I accept compliments. I think they're flattering. I appreciate them. Thank you. You know, if they move forward and beyond compliments, then that's, you know, my husband is always around me, really. But I don't think there's anything wrong with it. My husband and I can compliment a woman with no problem. It's all good.
All right.
Just be respectful, I suppose.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what he'll say too. All right. DJ Eddie King.
It all depends. You know, it depends on if you are a good judge of character, you will know who to open the door, open the door. You will know the right person to open the door for. So it depends, man. You know, and that's kind of hard. Because nowadays it's like you can't really find certain like women that's, you know, not going to complain about you opening up the door or open up the car door. That's hard, man. So it's like you just gotta know who to open the door for without having drama on your hands, you know, or an argument. You have to be ready for those type of things, man, because a lot of things is changing now. It's like if you know, just like the men, if they want to start highlighting a woman or something, it's like you can't keep using the same lines all the time. That's old. Hold on,
Yeah.
someone's at the door. Let me see who that is. Oh, okay.
Wow.
He bought the new flat screen TV. Okay, go ahead,
Thank
open the
you,
door,
brother.
Mr. Man.
He definitely. Hold on. Oh, what?
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Listen, like I said, this person definitely allowed me to believe that I can definitely be an avatar. Definitely have a lot of love for this brother, man. I love his morning lives. I love all his lives, man. He's definitely great, and I'm glad he's on here showing us love. We open the door for Mr. Bolo TV.
Hello, sir.
Yo, what's going on, brothers
What's
and
going
sisters?
on? What's going on?
Hey, how you doing, Bolo
Pretty
TV?
good, Mr. Bolo. How you doing?
I'm chilling, man. I'm living. I'm alive.
Man,
Nice.
that's what's up.
And shout outs to the rookie Marcus too. Thanks for not hooking me up with that discount earlier. But if you want a discount for the Silencios, just type in R-O, another O, okay? A K, an I, and an E, all right? And that's how you're going to get your discount, 50% off. All the paid expenses comes from the rookie, Marcus. All right.
Yeah, you know what you just did? You just reminded me of the TV show called Gotham. And it was this guy who took over the cheerleader squad bus. He said, "Give me an O, give me an H, give me an N, give me another O. Oh, what does that spell? Oh no!"
I remember that too, bro.
No, that was so funny, man. I'm sorry I had to say that, but go ahead, man.
Yeah. Mr. Bolo TV. Oh, what? I'm sorry. Hold on.
Somebody's knocking on the door, and they're ringing the doorbell. Oh,
at least he's being respectful. Ringing the doorbell.
Hey, man, look. Wait, hold on, man.
I'm coming.
All right, look, man. Look. All right, bro. All right. Settle down, man. All right. No, I'm joking. Gotta bring in, you know what I'm saying, another person who definitely is down with the Almighty. Much love to the brother. Gotta bring in our brother Mike. Brother Mike, come on in, baby. Come on in.
Yes.
I cannot shut this. Damn. Hold on for a second. I can't shut it off.
Beautiful intro. Just beautiful.
Yeah. All right. Oh, but he has to connect his device. Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Bolo.
Wait a second. We have theme songs. I want one. Oh, you should play like a Freddy Krueger type, dum 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 dum, like something like that.
I got
like
something
Jaws or something. I'm sorry.
We'll work on that, Princess K, real soon. But theme songs is not a bad idea. Oh, that's a good one. Thank you, Mr.
Yes.
Best. Okay, let me bring Mike up here with his wife Mimsy. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me bring Bolo in the middle real quick. Mr. Bolo TV. Our number 3 question is: should men compliment all women or just a significant other? And then, Mike, I'll get to you next.
It depends on the situation. It depends on, what the environment is, why you're complimenting her, and what you're complimenting her on. So it depends on the situation. There is a lot of moving parts to that. So you would have to like give me an example. You know what I'm saying, of something that would be appropriate opposed to not appropriate. You know what I mean? So if I'm at a party and I'm with my wife and a grandmother walks in, like, and she looks okay. Is that appropriate? Now, if I'm a chick that's fire, and the way you compliment her is disrespectful to your wife or your woman, then that's something that you really have to check your temperature on.
Okay. All right,
Yes,
thank you,
sir.
Mr. Bolo TV.
Shout out to Marcus, man.
Okay, Mike, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yo. I've been having some technical difficulties here, bro, with the equipment, dog.
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, Mike? What's going on,
Yo,
my
my
brother, man?
My camera was being weird, dog. It didn't want to connect and shit. You know how StreamYard be sometime.
Yeah.
It'd be like that. Yeah.
StreamYard be ducking.
Yeah. Ducking and dodging on people. I had like connection issues earlier today. But should men compliment all women or just a significant other? What do you think about that, Mike?
Nah, I mean, nah. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you don't be out there complimenting other women. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's just like the action is like, even if you didn't mean nothing by it, right? Your girl might be like, well, he don't be complimenting me like all the time, and then start catching feels about something that's not even related to the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta let your girl know, like, if you got your wife, now look, at the end of the day, if you're looking for another wife, right, and your intentions is to like possibly marry this other wife and bring her into the family, then you might want to compliment another woman, but you don't just be complimenting women that you ain't intending on being, married to.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Bess, can you pause the clock real quick?
I damn sure can.
Thank you. But see, that's what I was telling Sierra earlier, that when you're doing cold approaching, if your intention is to be with that person, I think that compliments is the key to kind of start off something that's an opening, because you can't just be passive and be like, the sky is blue, man, and so is your shoes. You can't just start like super passive. That's kind of weak. You gotta start by saying, hey, look, but a lot of times it comes from the outer appearance, because you don't even know that person mentally yet. You see this person with your eyes and you're like, damn, she's fine. So let me compliment.
Mr. Knowledge, doesn't that go into intention?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
because if I'm like Mike said, if I'm complimenting a woman and my wife take offense to it, then the problem isn't me giving a compliment. The problem is me and my relationship. You feel me on that?
Yeah. I feel you. I get you. Yeah.
Woman, if I'm giving a compliment to another woman and I don't give my wife any compliments, the problem isn't the compliment. The problem is the dynamic of the relationship that you're in. It's an internal thing. It's not an external thing. If I just say to a woman, your hair looks nice, that doesn't mean that I'm trying to push up on her. Doesn't mean her hair genuinely looks nice. The same way I can look at that dude and go, damn, money is fit, is put together. Nah, money all right. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean, there's any ill will towards it.
Yeah.
We have to be adults about this. You feel what I'm saying? Now, if your intention is to push up on it, if that's your intentions and your motivation, then that's different. But the question is, should in, the question was very generic. You know, should a man compliment a woman? Now, again, like I said, it has a lot of moving parts to it. Now, if you're going to give me an example, that's why I said to you, if there's an example of a situation that you're putting me in, now I can determine whether I should give a compliment or I shouldn't. But if I'm going to give a compliment to a random chick that I don't know, and my wife get offended by it, like what Mike said, that I don't compliment my wife, then the problem isn't me complimenting other women. The problem is that I don't see something in my woman that I see in other women.
That you see a greater value. And the reason why the questions are generic, Mr. Bolo, right, is because everyone has a different story. So even if I was to try to elaborate something that's totally different, you may come from a different type of background because we want to know about your thoughts. So what you just said, that definitely validates it. Yeah.
You see, the reason why I'm coming that way is because of what Mike said. See, if the question is, should a man compliment a woman? Why not? If we're just going into the question generically, why not? So now when Mike pulls in that situation, now it changes. So should a man compliment a woman if he's not complimenting his wife? Then hell no, he shouldn't. He shouldn't, because there's a problem here. If I'm seeing something that I'm envious of in other women that I don't see in my wife, then what you need to do is get your home situation right before you start looking at things externally. You know what I'm saying?
It's my bad on the question.
Yo,
I
Bolo.
wrote it. It should be submit.
Your question was a good question. Your question was a good question. It allows us to go.
It should be should men compliment other women or just a significant other. That's what I meant to
But
about
at
that.
the end of the day, the entirety of the response that I gave was also that, you know what I mean? Like, if you intend to marry another woman, right, and have two wives, like, that's acceptable. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. No, I wasn't saying your answer was wrong. What I was saying is when you answered and said that if you compliment another woman and your wife has a problem with it, then there's
I was giving like a generalized example, like of why we should avoid these things anyway. You know what I mean? It's not something that I would be concerned with. Me personally,
my thing is this. If I make sure that my home is good, then my woman has nothing to worry about. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not saying your answer is wrong. I'm just saying that what we do as men, we don't fortify our house. We don't put that garrison around our house so that when we do compliment a woman, we know that my woman, my wife at home, is not going to feel away because she know how I feel towards her. So me just saying,
it's just like as a man, you have a decision, right?
Hold on, somebody's at the door, y'all. Somebody at the door. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely danger zone with this person. Definitely danger zone. It's like Princess K. Definitely danger zone with this person. I don't know if I'm not letting him. I'm closing. I'm not letting him in. No, you can't come in. No, I'm letting you in. Listen, she's definitely not your relationship family. Let me open the door. I'm gonna try to. Yo, let go of my door. God. Gotta let in Queen forever. 2K. Man, yo, don't be doing it to my door, Queen. You and Princess K. This man is in my door. Like, I don't know what's going on.
No, I'm letting you in my door. Don't play yourself.
Relax.
What's up, Eddie? Shit.
What's up, Queen?
Shit. Hey, what's up, Pencil K?
What's up?
So that's how we're gonna start, huh?
You already know what's gonna happen when she comes in.
That's Pencil K.
PK.
Sharpener on lock. Don't
Queen,
play
what do you want, Queen? What do you want?
Well, I can't stay very long. 10 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, I just bounced in to say my little thing, and then I'll be back if you guys are still on. I have something I got to do at work. But what's the top? What's the question? Let me answer a question real quick.
Oh God. Okay, Queen.
I like your view, M3.
I got
like
M3.
your
Okay, Queen. Should men compliment other women or just a significant other?
Oh, that's a loaded question. You know, it's nothing wrong with giving compliments. It's where the compliments go. It's the motive behind. It's not so much as what you do; it's your motive behind why you do what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're moving shady and snake-like,
Mm-hmm.
then you're it's falling on ulterior motives. But if you just see, like, oh, you look nice today. Oh, blah blah blah. But there's nothing wrong with that. That's human nature. I don't think we do it enough. But it's when there's an ulterior motive behind it. And, it's also how the person receives it. Because some women can take a compliment and go, oh, he liked me. Like they just all thirsty, just like a man. Oh, she said I look nice. She want me. So I think it's proceed with caution. That's all. Just like everything else,
Yeah.
That's my thing, and I'm sticking to it.
All right, let me answer this question real quick. I only need like 30 seconds. Really, should men compliment other women just their significant other? It's kind of tricky. I think you could tell somebody, hey, hey, that looks nice or whatever, but just keep it at that. And that's kind of about it. You know what I mean? And like Queen said, it's about your intentions and about what you're trying to do. If your intentions are to do something else, then it's what I mean, you already know what it is, y'all. You already know what it is. So that's about it. And 3, what do you think, man? Are you still here with us? You here?
Yeah, I'm here with guys, though.
So should women compliment? So should men compliment other women or just their significant other? What do you think?
I feel like they can, but it's different variables to it. It's different levels. Like if your intentions is off and you're in a relationship with someone, and let's just say you complimenting like another woman, especially from your woman, I feel like if it's not coming from a genuine place, in general heart, it can be deemed as disrespectful. But at the same time, it's like me personally, I want to compliment no other woman, especially like in front of my wife like that. Anyways, and even if I was to give a compliment, it wouldn't be something that I would try to get at. Be like, oh yeah, like you're beautiful or whatever. It'd probably be something. Sometimes I give pity compliments, because I feel like some of these women, you don't give them nothing, they'd be like on that deleting type of trip.
Well,
some of them
damn.
be on life support when they don't have a compliment. So
Well, damn.
give them that pity compliment so they could be happy and smile throughout the day.
Damn.
No, don't nobody
What in the
want no
world?
pity compliment. Keep that for yourself.
I'm not
That's
even.
like handing somebody a stale cookie.
Queen, unfortunately,
Come on,
look, Queen. Unfortunately, you'll be surprised with the people I know. And these are
sad.
multiples.
That's sad. That's like giving somebody spoiled milk and say, "Here, go have some cereal."
No.
That's messed up.
Look, I had someone that really begged me to give him a compliment, and I was like, "If I said that, would that make you feel better?" And he was like, But then I told him no, because I didn't feel like it. So just depend on my mood as well too, though. But sometimes when I'm in a good mood, you gotta give him a pity compliment.
Yo, Anthony, you crazy, bro.
Sorry, I should wait a minute, hold on. I'm sorry. I should have took off my glasses, man. That's because I had the shades on. But now I'm good.
Listen. Listen.
You putting on your Mr. Peabody glasses?
I sure am.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
Anytime I'm in a relationship, I know that the woman I'm with that is beautiful, I'm not gonna sit up and say she's the most beautiful woman in the world because I'll be lying to myself. But she is beautiful enough for me to be with her or marry. But if I see another woman, of course I know that she's beautiful. I'm gonna say that she's beautiful, and I'm gonna turn to my girl. Is she beautiful? Yes, she's beautiful. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Not at all. It's just. Now, if I sit up, now she could turn around and be upset and saying, "Well, so I thought I was the most beautiful." No, listen. There's other women out there that's beautiful too. I ain't been around the world yet, and I know there's other women out there that's a lot. It's more beautiful than your wife or your girlfriend.
Wait,
You know,
don't interrupt here, bro.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Wait. Hold on, Bolo. He got 10 seconds left.
So
go ahead, DJ.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, I'm just saying. I'm just be honest with yourself. You know what you see. I'm just speaking the truth. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie.
You'd be okay with your girlfriend saying in front of you, he fine. Look at him.
Well, how
No,
can
that's
they say
totally,
about
hold on.
celebrities?
That's totally that's
Okay, you'd be okay with him
that's
saying
the pity talk. That's the
hold
cheap
on.
talk.
You'd be okay with her
That's
saying,
that ghetto
he's
rap.
real. He looks good. He's really handsome.
That's that ghetto talk. That's different.
Okay, so would you be okay with her saying
That's that ghetto
giving
talk.
the
That's
same
different.
compliment?
Being beautiful is popular.
Would you be okay with her giving the same compliment to a man in front of you?
Here we go.
See, and here's this, and you know what the problem is? Every time when I be real and be truth, here comes somebody female, here comes somebody coming out the blue saying, "Oh, well, if she go out and do this, no, we're not talking about that. I'm speaking on, and I'm going to keep it as the topic. When I see a woman, I'm going to tell her she's beautiful.
Cool. Well, you stick with
Yeah,
that.
she's got. Yeah, I am going to stick with that.
Okay, we gotta get to Bolo TV because he
I am going to stick with that. I am. It's not. So you telling me it's not other beautiful women in the world? Are you telling me that? Because I'm not the toughest man in the world.
I didn't say that. All I'm saying is that if you're with someone, you're in a relationship, and you say that in front of her to another woman, not caring how it's going to make her feel, would you be okay with her doing the same thing? That's all I'm saying. It's about being considerate of the person you're with. It's not necessarily that you can't say it, that she thinks she's the finest thing in the world. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is when you make these decisions to do certain things and move a certain way, would you be okay if it was done to you? It's a give and take.
Listen, I wouldn't trick. Why would I trick?
Okay, well then that's cool.
Yeah, why would I trick?
All right, family, we got to move to Bolo. Go ahead, Bolo.
I think that this is what's happening, right? Queen made a good point, and I think that the point that we have to really think about is this. If he's able to say what he's saying right now to a woman in front of his woman, then it's nothing serious with the woman that he's with, right? When you're with your wife, it's not just a visual thing. What makes her the best woman for you, what makes her stand out than any other woman on the planet Earth is the spiritual, mental, emotional, and physical connection that you have with her. So my wife, there is no other woman. She's the best looking wife on the earth to me. To me. Why? Because of our connections, right? It's not just a physical thing. A lot of the times, men and women, we incorporate our relationships visually. We incorporate our relationships visually, and that's why they break apart, because we don't focus on the emotional, the mental, and the spiritual. We just look at the physical. So if what you're saying, Queen and Eddie, you're arguing two different arguments. So that's why you guys are not being able to see eye to eye. So if he's able to say, well, she's a beautiful woman, doesn't mean that she's the most beautiful woman. My wife is the most beautiful woman to me because of what the relationship that we have, the connections that we have. Yeah. So it's not just a physical thing.
Hold on, Bolo. I got a real quick question for him. Just real quick, y'all. Just give me 1 minute. So Bolo TV, okay. Let me ask you this question, right? And it's the same for either men or women, right? So let's say, a woman just lets herself go. She just let herself go. And she's about to be on 600-pound life or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Do you stick with her? I'm not doing that. I'm not. Okay. I'm not doing it. And I wouldn't tell anybody to do that. But would you do that? Would you consider a man to do that?
This is what I would say. I'll answer your question this way. If I met my wife at $125 and I allow my wife to get to 600, there's a problem with myself, not only with her. Because if I allow my wife to get to 600, understand you don't get to 600 pounds overnight, my G. That takes time. So these are conversations that I'm having with my wife. These are conversations. If it's something that she's feeling mentally, this is where we go to therapy. This is where we get help for her. This is where we sit down and try to figure these things out. But I'm going to entertain the thing. If she gets to 600 pounds, then we really need help. Not only her, but myself, because I allowed her to get to 600. She's my responsibility the same way I'm her responsibility. You feel what I'm saying? Because when I fall sick, she covers me. Right? It's not just a she covers me. So if I see that something is wrong with my wife and I don't do everything within my power to get her to be where she needs to be, then there's a problem.
Okay.
So, bro, there was a reason. There's a reason I asked you that question too, because I kind of wanted you to share a bit of that too. I kind of wanted you to shed light on that. So it was a reason for that question. You know what I'm saying? Even though I kind of gave my reason. Do any other the men want to kind of expand on that?
You know something, Mr. Bestmore, we have to understand that mental illness shows forth mentally, but a lot of us don't have the expertise to see it. So what does the brain do? It gives you symptoms mentally. If you're not able to recognize what it is, it then says, okay, I'm going to give you symptoms physically. So then this is why people tend to act a certain way. This is where those tics come from, because your brain is saying, listen, we have a problem. It's the same way when you go to the doctor says, how do you feel? When did it start hurting? Does this hurt when I touch it? He's getting symptoms. He's looking at the symptoms so that he can trail it back to what the sickness is.
So he can diagnose it,
yeah. Exactly. So he knows where to go. So if you just come in there and say, man, I don't know nothing, then he's going to be like, so how do you want me to kind of help you? Now we're just fighting in the darkness. So if she gets to 600 pounds and time flies by and I did nothing, then we both have a problem. Because if I love my wife and I value her and I want to be with her for a long time, the same way myself, if I allow my brother to gain weight and not say anything, then there's a problem with me. Because do I really love my brother?
Man, I always ask that question all the time with what I went through.
Yes, it's a reflection. It's a reflection on that person, is also a reflection on you.
Family, hold on one second. Hold on. M3, can you do me a favor real quick? Can you just write down this question? Write down this question, because we only got 2 more questions. We're going to get through this quick. Everybody got a minute. Would you stay with your spouse if they completely let themselves go? This is for the men and women both. I mean, completely let themselves go.
Hold on for a second.
Okay. It could be weight. It could be drug abuse, anything. Would you stay with them if they completely let themselves go? I mean, they just trash. Like,
what is it? Completely let themselves go? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So that'll be at the end.
Okay. I have to get to someone who haven't spoke yet. I think it was Princess K and then Milsey for the number 3 one. Okay. Princess K.
No, Princess K didn't answer number 3.
She did already.
I did.
Yeah, but then she jumped off, came back on. Yeah. And Milsey did too. We all did.
Okay, that was fast.
Listen.
We're on number 4.
Let me just say this to all you women right now. If you think you're the only beautiful girl walking the face of the earth, then you just lying to yourself. Because there's other women that are beautiful too.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I just want to say that. So if, a woman could call another woman beautiful, and if I call it beautiful, I'm out of line.
I think you'll be out of line if you tell her you're the most beautiful woman in the world and you don't mean it.
That never came out of my mouth. I just said she was beautiful.
That goes back
now,
to
by
Mike
me
said
being
earlier.
honest, now should I lie to myself or should I tell the truth?
But that goes back to what Mike said earlier, right? That if you give a woman a compliment, no matter what it is, and your woman that you have at home get offended,
30 seconds.
Then there's a bigger issue. So what Mike said really fit that situation.
But here's the thing, right?
But look, so women compliment on women all the time and say they're beautiful. So I mean, would she lie to herself or tell the truth?
But if she said,
15 seconds, y'all.
Fine now.
Would you say,
y'all both talk at the same time? Go ahead.
Hey, Mike.
I'm just saying, bro. At the end of the day, you have 2 choices. You don't have to give her a compliment.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We got to go on to the next question.
But
should men require compliments from women? Should men require compliments from women?
Well, obviously not. I just got to saying, obviously not.
So should we go down the line? Should we start with Mike and just go down the line? Hold on, family. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We're just gonna go down the line. We're gonna start with Mike. Go from Mimsy to me to Bolo to Eddie to Princess K. So it's just a generic question. Should us men require compliments from women? Because they sometimes require compliments from us. should we require compliments from them? So, Mike, you got 1 minute, bro. Go ahead and rock out on number 4.
Yo, I don't even need a minute.
Okay.
You just said no. That's it. Okay. So not from your spouse, not from other women, just no. Okay. Mimsy. Did she stepped out?
Yep.
Okay. All right, we'll get back to her in a minute. Okay, Bowl TV. In 1 minute, key. Oh, why didn't I put it? My bad. Hold on. Should men require compliments from women? It could be any. I mean, look, it could be your wife. It could be any. Huh?
You talking about any situation?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in any situation.
I think if it's your wife and husband, yeah. If it's just a regular chick, no, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Now, if you was not married, should that be should that be a requirement from other women?
It's inconsequential. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. It's a thing that you're a husband. Every husband wants to know that you're doing a good job. Same way women want to be that you're a good wife, whatever. Men too. Words are life. Words are strength.
I get you. All right. Let me see. We got flip. DJ. Oh, Princess. Yeah. Okay. Princess. Oh wait, but she's not a man though. But well, do you think that men should require compliments from women? You can still answer that.
I don't think they should require. I mean, it is what it is. Like if they give a compliment, they're gonna be alive. If they don't, they're gonna be alive. Me personally, if I see someone outside, I might say like, "Oh, brother, you have a nice suit on. You look great. Have a good day." That's it. But it's like in consideration of my relationship with my fiance, there's certain things I won't say. And it's not necessarily because I think he's going to be jealous or anything like that, because he's cool. Like he'll be in front of me and we'll be outside and he'll say, "Oh, that woman is very beautiful." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, she is. She's cute. Look at her clothes." Like we'll admire people together. It means nothing. It's just, showing appreciation. Sometimes it makes a person's day if you tell them like, "You look good, have a great day." Is nothing into it.
Right.
All right. Thank you, Princess K.
Right.
And then DJ Eddie. Well, no, actually, hold on. Let me get some Mimsy real quick because since he's back. Hold on. Should men require compliments from women? What's your thoughts, Mimsy?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking you, should men require compliments from women?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
I think require, the word require is where you lose me on it. I don't think anyone should require compliments. That should be like not even on your requirements list. Like, you know what I'm saying? You should be able to like look at yourself and be like, all right, like I did a good job. Maybe today I look okay. Maybe today I don't. Maybe here I can improve. Okay. No, I don't think men should require compliments from women. That's dumb.
Well, do you feel that women should compliment men?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that there's nothing wrong with me being able to tell Mr. M3, your hair looked fire the other day when you had it all loose.
Oh, thank you.
That's a compliment, bro. I don't think there's anything wrong with me telling, any of you guys or women out there that you guys look good, bro. You guys are doing. Would you rather me not? There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
I would also hope that you would tell me, not necessarily like, "Mims, you look good today," but more like, "Mims, like, today maybe you don't look so hot. Like, what's going on?" Because you'll notice if you know people, right? Like I know what Mr. M3 looks like. I don't know what anybody else looks like. I know what Mike looks like. We know what we each other look like. If today you're not looking too good, you're looking a little bit fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
We should be able to know. If today you're looking fucking amazing, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you know, Saida, you look beautiful today.
Okay.
Did you see how easy that was, guys? Did you see that smile?
Is Mike
Yeah.
allowed? Is Mike allowed to say the same thing?
Yes,
See
he
that?
can,
well,
because it's
See,
an
okay,
opinion.
that's
I
cool. That's
wait,
cool.
but okay, but let me get some
won't.
fun
I'm a weird
pushback,
dude.
right?
I don't really talk to women. Like I don't really like. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Let me
Hey,
give you some
hey,
fun
hey,
pushback,
hey,
right?
hey, Mike.
Just for wait, hold on, DJ. Let me give some fun pushback just for entertainment purposes. Now, if I was saying if I came up and I was like, "Yo, Cider, like you're freaking hot or whatever," just like how you said it, then she gonna be looking at like, MD's hella creepy.
Wait, but you said you're looking freaking hot, and she said beautiful, and the way
That's
you
just-
say things
that's-
matter.
Exactly, man.
okay.
Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly.
but
How
that's
you
the
say
same
things
thing.
matter, and
You-
it's exactly what I was telling you earlier. Yours sounds more sexual because hot.
I agree.
But
Walked into that one.
Exactly, Saeed.
But how
Exactly.
I have
Because,
an example.
right.
I have an
Walked into that one,
example.
M3.
Right.
Yeah, they're all
It depends. It depends. That's why I was
Yeah.
saying earlier. It depends on what you say.
But
If
I
I'm
have an
just saying-
example.
If I'm just saying
Okay.
you're beautiful, okay, that's cool. If I said, damn, she bad. Well, okay, that's something different. That's something totally different. That's something totally different.
But what if she is though?
I'm just saying, I don't think it's a crime if I go to the all
I don't
women's
think you're
panel and just
wrong.
say, "Hey, all you women are beautiful." That's not a crime.
But you know what they're gonna say? They're gonna be like, "Well, why?" Or
But they're
gonna
trying to
be
say
like,
that
"Yo,
I'm
why do you
wrong, and
think
I
I'm
can be
beautiful?"
with my woman and say that because I'm just being honest. It's
So, like an
okay.
example, the other night I came on and I was hanging out with you guys, and I had my red throw over, right?
Mhm.
And Mr. 84 says, "Yo, Mimsy, not for nothing, but red is your color." That is a compliment in itself.
Mm-hmm.
And there was nothing wrong with that. And he
No.
knows Mike. He knows I'm married. He knows we can't do fornications through computers.
All right, man. So you're kind of taking this far, but yeah.
You understand?
How's that? Wait, whoa. How's that?
I hear you, but yeah.
Wait, okay. So if somebody said, "Look, that red color hair looks cool on you," you know, that's doing too much, Missy. Like somebody,
That's a
if somebody said
compliment. There's nothing
That's a
wrong.
compliment.
that. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I missed the other part.
Just
Thank
no,
you for
online
clearing that up, man.
clarification.
Thank you.
I never really heard that before, but okay, yeah. Okay,
Right,
well,
man.
what about if a guy says, "Hey, like, you know, I like your lipstick. You know, the ruby red lipstick is a good color for you."
Okay, you down? That's doing too much. That's doing.
Yeah, you are doing. Yeah, you're doing way
That's
too much,
doing
bro.
That means you looking elsewhere. You looking elsewhere. You looking elsewhere.
Okay, now I don't get it because I'm complimenting about like your lipstick because like it's a good color. You
No,
got a
man, why are
red
you looking
shirt
at her
on,
lips?
what's it-
Why are you looking at her lips?
I have
see what I
a
mean?
solution.
Okay, because, wait, I got no.
That
Hold
means
on,
you looking elsewhere. That's not good.
No, hold on. Because I like a woman's smile, and a woman appreciate when a man compliments her about her smile, as long as her grill not
Just
fucked
okay.
up.
You can say I like your smile, but you talking about lips.
That's
That's
the
what you're
thing.
talking about.
That's
Totally
the thing.
different.
M3,
Totally
M3, M3.
Yeah.
Can I give you the example of the same thing that you're trying to say without sounding sexual or physical?
Okay.
Go ahead, Saida.
You could say, "Oh, that lipstick suits you," or "That color of the lipstick suits you," or "That's a nice color. That's a You're referring to the color, not itself, her lips, because you're saying her lips looks nice, but in reality, you're saying the same thing, but
No, I said the color of the lips. That's what I said. I could go back and I said
that's
okay. No, hold on. Because DJ Eddie Kane made it sexual. I said the color of your lips. So if I was saying, hey, I like
of your lips, but you're saying the lipstick.
Yeah, the
suits you.
lipstick.
Like the color of your blouse suits you, you know?
Mhm.
So it's more like specifically saying that thing makes her look better. In reality, you're trying to say the same thing, but it doesn't sound the same.
Right. It's not the same thing.
So should I just say, like, you know,
Stick to colors. Stay away from body parts.
For example, let's say you was like, I think you have some very nice nipples. That wouldn't be appropriate. You know what I'm saying?
What?
They accept it, but yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can see like a little bit of nipples through a shirt or something. You know what I mean? You can't even though you can see it, doesn't mean you can, necessarily compliment on it.
So you could be like,
and that's why. Hold on, I got this one rule.
Okay. Let me
I got
say
this
something.
one rule. Hold on, Saida. Hold on. I got this one rule, and everybody knows this. If you post a picture which you kind of dress in a certain way, or maybe a thirst trap picture, I will never like it. Okay, and that's whether I'm with somebody or not. I'm not on that time because so many guys, they be on the thirst trap thing so hard. Like as soon as a girl put a picture of just a little something, you know what I mean? Dudes be they be hitting a button. You be seeing. I'm like, damn, how many likes? Like when she puts something up there that's introspective, or she's sharing her mind or her heart, I'll see maybe 2-3 likes. Man, if she throwing that skirt or that blouse or that bikini, it's like 100 likes. It's like, damn, like, okay, is that what it's about? So yeah, that's why I don't never ever like certain pictures from women. Like it will never happen. So yeah.
Syra, go ahead. You was gonna say something?
Well, did you know that man body parts also show through the pants? And we can see them too, but you don't hear women saying, I can see your package from here. Nice, good, let's... Come on.
Well,
this show has gone somewhere else.
I'm just saying because Mike said, you can see nipples sometimes through clothes. So the same thing happens with women, looking at, men's body parts. But you don't see females, well, at least as a lady, you will never say,
nice package.
Yeah, you're not going to say it
Never.
because you want to look. Why say something and it's going to go flatline? You want, if you see
the best. All right, I have a What do you do when you see somebody has got their zipper undone?
Tell them, hey, your sip. I say like your sip. Like I'm not looking, but I'm like your sip.
Right. Yeah. You get
no, man. I just tell now. See, now y'all making things overcomplicated. If a woman have her zipper down, okay. Here's the two things. Okay, if her husband is around, because I did this before, I just put her husband aside. I was like, yo, your wife's zipper is down. You might want to let her know respectfully, and they appreciate that. But if it's me and another woman one-on-one, and I know there's some women that usually have the zippers down because sometimes the belly be tucking it in. Be pushing it down. I tell them, look, man, zip your pants up because it's unzipped. Simple as that.
I like to tell people XYZ. Examine your zipper. XYZ.
That's a good one.
Zip your pants up.
XYZ.
I will
and
use
that.
That.
Be like, what is that? You'd be like, examine.
I say disclaimer, like, hey, I didn't mean to see it, but your zip.
I just straight out say your zipper is down.
Thank you, Princess K.
It's just like, why? It's like, first of all, if you have a problem with me telling you your zipper is down, then that's a you problem. I'm trying to help you out, ma'am, sir. You out here, why don't you feel the air on your cooch? Like, no. So your zipper is down. Fix that. I would like people to say that to me. If my zipper was down, God forbid. I remember one time I was half asleep. I got dressed and my pants were on backwards. Nobody told me.
Oh.
Until I realized when I got to work. And I was just like, something is not right with this situation. So I like to tell people. So, I'll say, your zipper is down. I've had someone say to me, like, why were you looking there? I'm like, well, I'm looking everywhere. I just noticed shit. Why? You got a problem?
No, nobody got a problem. No.
Well, let me ask you this. Did anybody or your friends or coworkers, offer any help? Like, hey, like, we know your zipper is like, behind your ass, like, do you need any help getting that zipped up?
No, that's why we're not friends anymore. Why? How dare you let me go out like that? I don't understand why would you be called a friend and do that to someone? Like if you, especially when I see a woman, right? Because there's sometimes when they have on skirt and they don't realize like one side of their skirt is up, so you can see like their underwear and shit, and they just can't feel it. That happens sometimes, 'cause especially if you have tights on underneath your skirt, you really can't feel that air as
But
much
hold
as
on,
you would
Princess
think.
K. Hold on. All right, let's be honest. And you women know you do this. Sometimes you women, you wear certain things because you know we're going to look. You post certain things because you know we're going to look. Like y'all know if we're gonna look at something. Like
I mean, that's obvious.
men are gonna look at certain things. You just know it, like because men are attracted to you. So if you know that men are attracted to you, you okay, Princess K. You know in your closet, in your wardrobe, you have that one outfit that if you throw on, every dude gonna talk to you. You know it.
I mean, that's not a secret.
Go ahead, Sarah.
I don't think that everybody dresses for someone else. I don't think that should be something that a woman should do. Like, you should dress for yourself and you should know what fits you. What I can say as a woman is that I will never, not even one time in my life, it doesn't matter how in a rush I am, will leave the bathroom without checking my back to see if everything is in order. I will, even if I'm wearing a skirt. Like I've seen this girl like with her entire dress was like up, like
yes.
And someone had to run right behind her and pull it down because she was literally.
But that's not what I'm talking about,
walking
Saida. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying there are outfits that you have in your wardrobe that you know that if you wear it, guys are gonna talk to you. You know that. It could be any type of wardrobe. We can go any. That's why you made that face. You know.
Why are we being around the bush on this?
I can confidently tell you that whatever I wear, someone's gonna try to talk to me because I wear it for me. I like it. Well, I am home and my siblings is like, "Where are you going?" And I'm like, "I'm not going anywhere." And whoever knows me out there, they know that even if I am home, I'm not gonna be wearing just whatever.
Okay, but Saida,
that's not
okay.
everybody.
Someone's at the door. Mr. Best.
I know somebody's at the door,
you.
but Saida, you know, just give me 1 second, guess Simon. I'm gonna let you right in, bro. Hold on 1 second. You know, Saida, you know. Okay, it could be a formal dress. It could be something nice. It could be something not so formal. But you know, if you wear certain things, that is going to get more men's attention than others.
Yeah.
You know
Remember,
that.
it's still about you, but some people deliberately dress or wear a certain type of clothing to gain the attention or the likes from other men.
Right, so you really can't be surprised.
Yeah,
when,
we know y'all
men.
not doing. We know y'all selfish. We know y'all not doing it for us. Y'all doing it for yourselves. But it requires us to make you feel good. That's what he's trying to say.
Let me let in this brother, man. Our brother, you know, from overseas, man. We got a lot of love for him. Let me let in our homie. Let me open the door for him real quick. Let me see if I. Hey, man, come on, don't do that, man. Open the door for him, man, real quick. Mr. Simon Hectic. What's going on, brother?
Damn, I wanted to fix that door.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna do it properly this time. Piece of the panel, M3, intellectual soapbox. Who else we got up here? Mimsy and her husband. We got another ding ding.
Yeah, somebody else at the door.
Intruder incoming.
Hey, man, stop knocking, man. Dang, come on.
Hey, Sarah.
Hey, sometimes man, it's hot and they need that thirst, man, to get crunched. So
listen, this dude is the king of emojis. Got a lot of love for this brother. I'm gonna let him up real quick. Let me let up the brother Tristan. Let me open the door for him. Open the door. Come on, Tristan. Come on in, bro. Come on in. So real quick, let's get to the number 4 question real quick. I'm gonna get both of y'all time up, Simon and Tristan. So Simon, right? Should men require compliments from women? Should men require compliments from women?
Can you hear me?
1 minute.
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna try and breeze with this one. It depends on what point in time they are in their life. Like, you could call a man in terms of what we're deemed as a man. Let's say you're allowed to drink alcohol. Does that deem you as a man, right? No, maybe for some. But some men grow into men when they're like 35, 45 years old. So that's a different thing. At that point in time, you need to be like real, like in terms of you need to be able to hold up a woman if you want to get into marriage. You need to be able to say that again.
5 seconds.
I'll see. You need to be able to do a lot of things. Put it that way.
All right, Tristan. We'll give you one minute. Should men require compliments from women, or however you want to look at it? Should women compliment men? Period. In general.
As long as it's deserved, you shouldn't be complimented just because you're walking down the street. Like, if you dressed well, if you happen to look nice, if they want to say something, they can say it. But, if you're looking like a homeless person coming out of Port Authority, don't expect a compliment. That's all. I get complimented. I smell good most times. It is what it is. I don't think. Wait, it's not required. Do you guys not get complimented? You're saying?
I just want to know your thoughts.
Yeah, I think if it's earned, a compliment should be okay. I put in the effort in, and I get complimented. If you earned it, yeah, that's about it.
All right, that sounds good. I like that. Okay, so let me see. Princess K, I think I went to you already, right? Yeah, no, I did went to you.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, let me sure. Sarah, I went to. Let's see. DJ Eddie King, did she already say something? For number 4? Oh, DJ Eddie King. Okay. All right. So if we have not answered the number 4, let me know. If you guys have not. Other than that, we will move on to number 5. Number 5 is: are compliments a love language, or is it gaslighting? Sarah?
Why do compliments have to do with something related to a relationship? I can compliment my cousins. I can compliment my parents. I can compliment my grandmother. I can compliment anyone, an unknown, a stranger out there. Say, hey, that skirt looks good on you. I love your hair. And it's a total stranger. It doesn't necessarily have to do with a relationship. It's more like, I don't know, courtesy, I would say.
Okay. Well, I mean, some people look at compliments as like a love language, meaning like it's words of affirmation. Saying, hey, dear, I like the way how you cook this food. You make this turkey. Or I like the way how you smell in the morning. Those are words of affirmation, so it ties into love languages.
Gotcha. Is it important? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
No cap. Like, women love compliments in a relationship. You can't get through it without you can't get through a relationship without a woman wanting a compliment. I would stress that in terms of, if any woman would turn around and say that they don't like compliments, they will be capping, like, big time. It's you need to be able to understand what that means, though. That's another thing. It's not like just doing it for the sake of it. You need to be able to genuinely be able to compliment your woman, because you need to be able to love her and understand her, and that would be a natural thing, like in terms of complimenting her.
Okay. That makes sense. Mimsy, what do you think for number 5?
I think that men also enjoy compliments just as much as women do. Women are just more blatant about it. We're like, we want it, we fish for our compliments. Whereas men, if you guys don't get your compliment and your golden stickers and your good job, you guys pitch fits and you guys feel unappreciated just as much as we do. So I think that it definitely goes both ways. Everybody wants their gold stars, everybody wants their compliments, and I think that it's nice, and I think that we should good job and give out the gold stars when it's needed, man. You know, a lot of people don't get anything out of anything other than the fact that they're doing it. The least that somebody could do is say thank you. That is a compliment in itself. Just gratefulness, just appreciation.
Just out of interest, just out of interest for any of the men that are present, do you agree with Mimsy?
I don't agree
seen
with her.
I've seen what she's talking about, but personally, I don't care. You know, like I don't talk to people. I just keep walking. You know, she's right, because we've seen men act a fool over, like, oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Like, you should be thanking me. Like, no, you a basic adult. I'm not thanking you to do adult shit. But she's right about that. But the compliments thing, it's, if you're going out to look for a compliment, that's a self-esteem issue, and you need to go see a professional.
Is it a compliment thing, or is it a praise thing? Like, because sometimes we want to be like just acknowledged rather than complimented, and that's
appreciated. But we don't fish out for compliments though, so
it's like it's like more
appraised.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, in terms of the words that I'm speaking, because obviously I'm learning. But it's more like there is a distinction between what women like to hear and what men like to hear. And I guess if we can get to a point where we sort of understand that, it'll make a bit more sense.
I get you. But Mimsy, okay. Thanks for answering the number 4 part. But are compliments a love language, or do you consider it to be gaslighting?
I don't understand what gaslighting is.
Gaslighting is more of like, how should I put this in terms?
Insincere.
Yeah, kind of like what guys kind of do already.
I think
What told me in that conversation?
Gaslight's a little deeper than that, I think, M3.
You want to break it down, Mike?
Yeah, so if you was to gaslight somebody, right, you would essentially be causing, a situation that they would believe to be true, but then you would also convince them that it's not true, to make them believe that they're crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So imagine if I kept having people stalk you, right? In like black suits with black sunglasses, right? To the point where you started calling the cops and talking to your wife about people stalking you and shit. You never had no evidence of it happening. And people coming in your house and moving your fucking TV remote around and taking the batteries out.
Just out of interest, when does that ever happen?
I'm just saying that's what the term is referring to.
I know, but I understand what you're saying.
It's a technique employed by government agencies to discredit people from reality, get them into psych wards and shit. You know what I mean? It's a technique to convince a man that they're crazy.
Yeah, that was created by the government, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Gaslighting, bro. It's a real thing.
Wow, that's I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I didn't invent it. I'm just telling you the definition, man.
I don't know. That's like in movies and stuff. Like, I don't know. Do you know anyone that's actually experienced anything like that?
I haven't, but there's people that do it, and they usually do it to people that are, you know what I'm saying, in power.
But
like
have you actually
important.
experienced anything like that?
No, how could I say that I experienced? I'm not important, bro. Why the fuck would they gaslight me? I've been to the psych ward, and they didn't even have to gaslight me to go there, bro. You know
I'm
what I'm
just
saying?
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes
Hold on, hold on,
sorry,
Simon. Right, I gotta get back to Mimsy. Right.
I'm
so
gonna
now
shut
since you
up.
kind of understand what the gaslight means, right? Do you feel like the compliments is a love language or is it gaslighting?
Neither.
I can't see it being gaslighting. You know what I'm saying? Just based on
Yeah.
the nature of gaslighting, I can't see really how that would lead to that. But
Mhm.
a love language, not always, right? You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? But it can be. It's just different
depends.
forms of language and expression. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I say no to
okay.
the gaslighting, and
Mhm.
I say to the love language.
Like it can be. It's a matter of how it's said. You could say almost anything as a love language if you.
Charles, Mickey, right?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Could be like, yeah, I'm about to cook up this pasta. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be anything. You know what I'm saying? That's even
I
like.
don't know. It's all personal experiences, really, isn't it?
Okay.
Well,
Well, everything's based off of like your own personal experience. Like that's why we have the
we're
questions.
having this. Yeah.
Let me get to Princess K. Princess K, what do you think about the number 5 one?
I think it really depends upon the person who's doing it and what their intent is. I wouldn't go so far as to say as gaslighting, because gaslighting in a relationship is more so like you're dating someone and they keep on doing stuff. Like let's say he's flirting with other women and he's cheating on you and you keep on calling him out about it, but he keeps on lying to you and spinning shit to make you look like you're the one in the wrong. Even if you even have proof that he cheated on you, like he'll turn it and make you look like you're the bad one. Like, oh, you didn't trust me? Why were you even watching me that closely like that? You don't trust me, and that's why this relationship is like this. Blah blah. Like that's manipulation at its finest. I would say that compliments. The better description would probably be like they're like ice cream. Like they're given out, but they melt really quickly. There's nothing solid backing it, nothing that keeps it sticking. And love language, it could be taken that way. Then again, it could not. It really just depends on the person. Like, you know, I might hold a pencil and I could use that as a weapon. For someone else, that's just a writing utensil. So it depends.
Okay. All right, that's what's up. Let me see. Did everyone answer number 5 already? Want to make sure? Okay. All right. I have a bonus question to ask, and this was from Mr. Best. So Mr. Best says, would you stay with your spouse if they completely let themselves go? Let's see. Tristan, I'll let you answer that first.
Yeah, I said because for me, when I pick somebody, it's because of their brain. I said, you let yourself go, you let yourself go. But if I think you're letting yourself go and it's very unhealthy, then I'm gonna address it. But I'm not gonna just up and leave because somebody gained some weight. It's okay. We got something to work on. That's it. I'm not gonna leave over no weight. Like, hey, listen, if she got some rolls, I got some butter. What's the problem?
Okay. But here's the thing. Not everything has to be about weight. What if it was like on, cocaine and it was heavy on drugs and they couldn't get out of it?
What? What?
Yeah, that's it.
What stressful thing you doing that you gotta take some cocaine? Now that's
You tell
you
me.
gotta see a professional. Okay, something like that. I don't play with drugs because I don't do them. So I would sit there. I will put in that work first to fix it. Well, I'm sorry, not fix, to try to help out. If she is not willing to put in the work and she's making it difficult, then I gotta go, because more than likely I'm helping to a point where now I'm being negatively affected. And I'm just as special as she is special. So I would bounce. If it was heavy drugs, yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you for answering that. Simon Hector, what's your thoughts? Will you stay with your spouse if they let themselves go?
Of course. I mean, but it just depends. Like, I don't really date, so I don't know if you can hear me correctly. But do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I could relate, because you know the last relationship I had was like a 10-year marriage. So, and like at the end of the day, I'm still rocking with her. I ain't messing, because my vows are my vows. But that's just me, you know. That's how it goes, really. I mean, she's going through stuff. I'm going through stuff. Like, I might be on the mountain tip and she might be trying to climb up. And it might be reversed at one point in time or other. But when you meet somebody that's like she is like me, and I've never met her before or know where she's come from, and that's what attracted us to each other, and that's what made us have a child. And our child, every day when I look in her eyes, I'm like, damn, I don't care what's going on. Like, nothing could detract from that. Like, everything else that's going on in the world is us. So I am going to pay full attention to whatever's going on, regardless of if she's going through some bullshit or if I'm going through. She doesn't really pay attention to me in that way because she's not capable. Do you know what I mean? It's like, this is the thing. It's like, it's a crazy thing. We as men, right? We have this expectation of women. Not you on the panel.
Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry, Simon. I got. Yeah.
I gotta go. Yeah.
All right. Princess K. Would you stay with your spouse if they let themselves go? So, let's say you're in a relationship with this person, and you're accustomed to how they used to be, but for whatever reason, now they did like a 180-degree angle on you, and they no longer treat you the same like they should be treating you. Or maybe they had the right physique, and they decided, well, you know what? I'm cool with a beer belly. I am who I am. What do you think about that?
I mean, as long as they're still healthy, that's really what I'm concerned about. If you gain a couple weight, you gained a pot belly, all right, but are you healthy and are you mentally okay? You know, like going back to what Bolo had said, if it's gotten to that point where your partner has really let themselves go, what were you doing just sitting by and watching them? Like when you're in a partnership, a relationship with somebody, you both are responsible for helping each other to, you know, grow and improve. And if one of you is falling back, then it's your job in that relationship to, you know, have the honest conversation, which isn't easy all the time. Because I've had moments where, like, there was this one period where I was just going through this. I lost a very close friend of mine, and that depression just like it was just hidden. And I found myself feeding myself over too much, like just eating too much food almost as a way to cope. I didn't even realize what was going on. You know, I'm still going to work. I'm still doing what I'm supposed to do. I didn't even properly grieve the situation, but I was just eating. And so my fiance just pulled me to the side one night and was just like, "Okay, babe, I'm very concerned." I said, "Why?" He said, "You've gained weight, and that's not a problem with me. I still think you're beautiful, but this isn't normal behavior for you. And I'm very concerned about where you are. I know you just lost a loved one, and it doesn't seem like you're properly coping with that. So what do I need to do?" And I don't know how, but the minute he said that, it really opened my eyes to what I was doing, and I just broke down. But that was an honest conversation that we had to have. And I've also had to have that conversation with him when he does stuff. So you know, if I made a vow to you, that's a vow. There's no mountain high enough, there's no valley low enough, there's no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you. You know, I made the vow in sickness and in health,
Yeah.
good and bad.
Thank you, Princess K. Um. Okay. Okay. Um. Well, I know I had to get to Mimsy and Mike. Well, Mike and Mimsy. Okay. If if your spouses, went to the far deep end, let's just say, let's just say if they decide like, hey, I no longer want to serve the Almighty anymore, for whatever reason.
No, that's that's some drastic shit, bro. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Gotta stone him to death, bro. You already know.
That's some drastic ass shit, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That is unacceptable.
No, but yo, if you're you know what I mean, if your other, like, you know what I mean, lets themselves go, like, it's your job to help them get back into where they need to be. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about gaining a little weight or nothing. That, you know what I mean? It's about being healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you get out of the line of health, right? You know what I mean? Like, Mims got like way too skinny.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I had to like make sure Mims got the right amount of like protein powders or whatever the fuck she needed to get back into not being so damn skinny.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Keep in mind, this question is not about just weight. It's just like the mental.
I think I was there. I would say I was right about there. I didn't care.
The mental, bro, people lose their minds sometimes. And yeah, bro, I've stayed with Mims when she lost her mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, it happens.
Yeah.
These things happen, and you have to, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to weather the storm. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to, you know what I mean? Start putting up tarps. You know what I'm saying?
Patching some holes, bro. Sometimes we make some holes and we got to patch them. You know what I'm saying? It's all part of the personal growth. It's all part of like the experience that we're going through. We're making so many different life changes. It's just everything that's happening is serious, and it's happening everything with us entirely throughout these 8 years. Everything has happened very quickly with us, and so there has been a lot of growth. There has been a lot of letting of ourselves go, only to build up, we build ourselves back up, you know what I'm saying? But we didn't do it alone. We always did it together, and obviously, of course, with the Most High, he was the main foundation,
When you make drastic changes in life, you know what I mean, you're going to have your own resistance to these changes, right? And then at the end of the day, you have to overcome your own challenges, and sometimes somebody's going through their own challenges, and you just got to help them overcome that shit so they could be better, right?
And then sometimes we're both going through our own shit, separate from like our together shit. We're just both going through our own individual just shenanigans, and we still have to be there, picking each other up, basically taking turns and having meltdowns. Like, is today your day? And yeah, all right, I got you. And he'd be like, tomorrow's yours. I'd be like, yeah. He's like, all right, I got you.
Sometimes you know what I'm saying, you both fucked up in the game, and then you gotta, like, it's like, it's like being on a life raft and you freeze it, you know what I'm saying? And you only got one jacket. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to put on the jacket for like 30 minutes, and then you got to switch off with the jacket.
It's really just a matter of you can't.
There's no such thing as perfect harmony, and you know what I mean?
No.
There's no such thing as unicorns and fucking rainbows. Life is rough. It throws you curveballs every day you wake up.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
hey, don't tell my daughter that.
Mm.
She loves unicorns.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
She loves them.
Well, yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you. Now, Princess K, she has to leave, but I just want to properly say my goodbyes to you, Princess K. Thank you for just joining the panel and just giving us your perspectives. And it was, it's always awesome to see you here.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
always.
Thanks for having me.
No problem. As always, we got mad love for you, and come
Right.
back again next time. Love
Right.
you, Princess K.
Blessings to everyone on the panel. Stay safe and healthy. Bye.
And that.
Peace and love.
Peace.
All right.
Peace, peace.
Okay, Sarah, you are next. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes.
Because I always overspeak, huh? All right, thank you. Would I say, would I stay with my husband, my spouse, if he let himself go? Well, if that's my husband, I made a vow through thick and thin, so that should be, part of it, or so no, I wouldn't. And it doesn't have to be with eating healthy or not, but it could be other things as well. But if we are talking about eating, because most of the time affects more women
It could be
than
anything.
men. I think hunger isn't, sometimes people say that it has to do with emotions or not handling your emotions well. And it happened to me at some point. I got promoted at work, and I used to be 130 pounds. And then when I got promoted, like 2 months later, I was almost 180. But I remember getting out of my shift like around 4 p.m. and eating like I didn't have lunch or breakfast. I was eating because my brain was being fed with so much information, and I was just, I was taking it on there. And then back then I was with someone, and that person noticed it, but he never said, what's wrong or what's going on. Is there something that I can help you? Or, finding ways to kind of help that person. And I think that's what matters, because you notice the behaviors, just like Princess K mentioned, Mike, and also Mimsy, I don't know who mentioned that, but you notice the behavior of the person, and you can tell something's going on. So you might as well address it. And I think what matters is the way that you say things as well. So 8 seconds left.
Final 4?
I made it finally.
Hey, good job, Sire. Okay, Mr. Best, you up.
Thank you. Listen, all right. If you're not willing to get the help, and you're not willing to be better, I ain't taking care of shit. I'm just being completely honest with you. I'm just not. Okay? If you're not willing to do the work, if you're not willing to be better, if you just want to not try to be better and you just don't care, and you trying to destroy yourself and for me, I'm not taking care of shit. I'm not doing it. Okay? You have to be willing to get the help. You have to want to get help. You have to want to do better, and you have to want to be the best, for yourself and for me. If you don't want to do that and you want to destroy us and you want to destroy the kids and all that, nah, we not staying here for that. Like, we just not doing it. I'm not gonna endanger my kids. I'm not gonna endanger my family. I'm not gonna endanger anybody else. If you want to destroy everything around you, including the kids, then no, I'm not sticking around for that. I'm not standing for that. I didn't stand for it. I wasn't even standing for it with my own parents. With people. Here's the thing, and I'm not trying to be harsh. I'm not related to that person. Okay, I'm just being completely real. I can always find another spouse, and I'm just being completely G. Okay, but at the end, I'll never find another mother or father. I just won't. Okay, so if I'm gonna do it with them, then I'm not gonna do it with you. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Especially, like I said, if you trying to destroy us and kids and everything that's around you, no, it's a no-go for me. It's a no-go for me. I'm going to protect myself, and I'm going to protect the kids at all costs. At all costs. Like, it's not going to happen. And a lot of times these people, they will try to destroy you and everything around you because of some vow. Some vow that we didn't even create. I ain't doing it. No, I'm not doing it. If you're not willing to get the help, and I done talked to you time and time again, I done talked to you, I done did everything I could in my power to help. You say F it, then I'm out. I'm not sticking around for that. No. Go ahead, M3.
Damn. Okay. Let me break it down to different levels because I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. When you make a vow, you try to keep those vows.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you gotta have these reasons to stick around and stay. So let's just say hypothetically, and I don't know why we keep talking about this weight thing, but let's just say it could be something way in the deep end. Let's just say depression. I will do the best of my ability to help my spouse come out of her depression. If it's weight, okay, it will be a reflection of me a little bit because if I'm not going to the gym and she's not going to the gym, that's part on my part. But we got to work together to at least prevent or stop these things from happening. The other thing is that it's like this, look, I don't know where women get all these freaking hormones coming from, but those things really do play like a big effect. But that's not the point. The point is that like if I've done all these things in my power to try to help my spouse, and she's like, I don't need your help, I don't want your help, and then you're gaining, or you're going spiraling down the deep end to the point that dang, I can't help you. Then it's like, well, why am I here? What is my role then? If you want to allow me to be the helper that that we vowed together. And that's the same thing that I would have the expectation for my wife. If I'm in the deep end, I would want for her to help me out too. But if I'm pushing and pushing and pushing away from her, and she's doing all the best that she can, I'm not gonna get mad if she end up leaving, because then that's on me. So same thing would be on the woman as well too. But as long as we try, I think that's what matters. Now, if we don't try at all, that's just, hey, that falls on us. And that's it. I'm gonna protect the family to start it. Okay. Sarah, you have anything you want to say?
No, pretty much, that how can you say that you're just gonna let someone, do whatever or be whatever and not help them when that's part of your job to protect her, even if that means protecting from her own self, because those thoughts are there. And then you also mentioned something that it is definitely important. Hormones does affect us, and you cannot change our biology, you cannot change our nature. It happens. So all you have to do is understand it, or at least try. There's some men that they don't even buy tampons or pads in the freaking store because they are like, obviously everybody knows that you don't get it, you're just getting it for someone else. If I see a man buying those things, I'll be like, wow, that's nice of him, that's very sweet, that's very thoughtful. That's what we think as women, but men with their macho mentality, they think something else. That's stupid. But anyways, hormones does affect us, and we as women, we cannot fight against our own nature. Like, I was pregnant crying, saying, what am I crying? I didn't even know why I was crying for. So it does affect our emotions. And I would say, if a woman keeps you healthy and your diet, and she's taking care of you, and then for some reason she's going through something, and then she stops doing what she's usually doing for you,
then you will notice that, and then you would just let her go like that, and you will just divorce for that reason, and that's you destroying the family, the relationship. You're not protecting the family, you're destroying it pretty much.
Let me
So
let me ask this question, Saida. Right? Hopefully, I'm not cutting you off. I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue.
no, go ahead, ask.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Let's say this. Let's say you find a spouse, right? You know, you have a child. Would you allow that person to endanger your child?
No.
Okay, that was my whole point. My whole point was, if I have done everything to help you, if I've done everything to be there for you, and let's say we have kids. Let's say I'm with a person and we decide to have kids or whatever. Even if we don't, whatever. I'm not gonna let you endanger myself or anybody else around me after I've done everything that I can.
How is them
Okay.
letting themselves go endangering the kids though?
Now,
Because
now you,
let's say
so
it's a drug habit. Let's say it's a drug habit, and now they're using it in front of my kids. Now they're selling my kids stuff. They're selling their clothes. They're selling their other items. Now they're leaving the drugs out in front of the kids. And let's say, God forbid, one of the kids do the drugs because they're just leaving it out right in front of them, and they're not caring about anything.
How does that happen in the first place to begin with, though? Right?
yes.
Because what if
How,
I have to work? What if I have to work and not to
let me,
provide for the home, and I
no,
can't be
let
there?
me
What
tell
I'm
you
saying
something.
is,
The way that you said it this time sounded a little different than the first time, because this time you
Okay,
said, I have done everything in my power.
I just said it the
You
first
said
time.
no, the first time
No, I
you
did say
didn't.
that.
And
I did say
that's
that.
why that's why I texted in the chat, because I am paying attention. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but I
play
did
it
say that,
back and
Saida.
send it to you.
Okay, okay,
I'm saying this time sounded a little different. You said,
okay,
I've done everything in my power to make it work. And then
okay.
the issue that you're putting out there is like big. So first
Yeah.
off, I've never done drugs in my life.
No, not
Never.
you, not you, not you. I'm not
No, no,
saying you.
no.
I'm saying,
But
yo,
this is
your
this is
spouse
an example.
using
This is an
heavy
example.
drugs, right?
Yes.
Someone has to have either done it before, and either you know or you don't know about this person doing drugs in the past. And if
Mhm.
you know, why do you get involved with this person that can have that in the future? You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? Like, if you know the
mhm.
person, you know where you met her, you know how you met her. She was doing drugs. You are aware of that, and she could fall for it again because it's a habit. Okay, and she's out of it,
Mhm.
but then she can fall for it again. You were
Mhm.
very aware that this could happen, and you still choose that person. So that's what Mike's is saying. Like, where did this come from? You
No,
know,
like the
was she
original thing is
exposed
like,
to it?
I'm trying to say, like, look, if you find out that your spouse is on heavy drugs randomly, right, and it's the first
Mhm.
that you've noticed of this, like, you just had no idea they were doing heroin for, you know what I mean, which is
Mhm.
almost impossible, you know what I
Mhm.
mean. But let's say you do find out your spouse is on heavy drugs, you put an end to the drugs, not the spouse. You feel me? Like, I'm gonna be real with you. If I came home and my wife was all doped up on heroin, I'd go get a fucking chain and I'd chain her up to the damn radiator, bro. And we're gonna fucking, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go get some Gatorade. We're gonna get a bucket so she could puke and shit in it. And we're gonna detox some heroin. And we're gonna figure this shit out. I'm not gonna divorce her. You know what I mean? We're gonna put an end to this problem. You know what I mean? Problems have solutions.
What if she
Now,
don't want to quit?
original
What if she don't want to
question,
quit?
though,
What if
if
she
she don't
don't want
want
to quit?
to, bro, listen, man. At the end of the day, if she's gonna kill herself, you know what I mean, then she's gonna end up killing herself. You know what I mean? If someone wants to jump off a bridge, they're gonna jump off a bridge. You know what I mean?
Pretty much.
But you got to do everything in your power, because when you take a wife, the only way to actually put a wife away, right, by the law, is when there's fornication found. You know what I'm saying? Now, if she's all doped up and she's fornicating with dudes, done, bro. Sign the fucking paper, bro. Done. You feel me? But if she's just doing drugs, right? Gets fucked up in the head, gets into some Oxycontin, I don't know, right? You got to stop the drug use. You know what I mean? And try to fix it. But by the law, if there's fornication, you can put away a wife. You know what I mean?
Okay, I have a question about that too, but keep going.
I have a question.
Go
I
ahead, go
have
ahead.
a question. So we're talking about females right now. Put it like females do drugs. I don't think that's a very common thing in my country, because
Mhm.
I have never met a person that was left because of drugs. And in
Mhm.
my life I only know one woman that lost custody over her daughter because she had problems with alcohol. One person, and I know a lot of people in my country. What about men? Because they're usually more often to fall for this. And so,
Yeah,
is
either
it
one.
okay?
Either one,
Is it
Saida.
okay? Okay, that's what I wanted
Either
to
one.
get. Like, it
It
is
ain't
an
no
equal
excuse.
thing
Well, it
here.
was
It's
just
an equal
Mike was
thing.
just saying his wife because Mike was talking about his wife.
Of course. But and I'll give you, if I may, I don't usually open up myself like that, but you know, I feel really comfortable with you.
Okay.
Not a lot of people know. Not a lot of people know, but just making sure that she's not around. My daughter's father was abusing drugs, and I didn't know that he was doing that. Like, I did when I met him, he wasn't doing this. I got pregnant and he wasn't doing this, but after, like, 2 months after I got pregnant, he started doing it. But his behavior totally changed. He stopped going to work, like, out of nowhere, and he will even ask me to stay in the house and not go to work because he was paranoid. But I didn't know why he was acting this way. I had no idea. So one day he just called me, you know, come home, and I'm like, what's going on? And I thought, he's like, I'm gonna tell you, and I'm like, in my mind, he's done the worst thing in the world. I was like, who did you cheat it with? That was like, you know, like the unforgivable thing in my head back in the days, right? So he said that he started doing drugs and that he couldn't handle it. And I was like, oh, so that's why you've been acting this way. And he pretty much confessed that to me. I did everything in my power during my pregnancy. I didn't have like the most happiest pregnancy in the world. It was horrible. Even though I tried to maintain myself healthy, I was going to bed early, I was eating healthy, I was doing everything in my power for my kid, but at the same time, to, you know, he was still around. I was living in his house. He was still providing, right? But he was doing that. And he was not going away from the house. He was doing it in the house, in the back room, staying locked there, not bugging me or anything. So it's complicated because he was hurting himself, but it still was hurting me for what he was doing, to the point that I didn't want him close to me at all. So for me, the relationship was over, and I was only concerned about my child. So when the baby was born, and to make it short, he stopped for a bit. But in my head, I was like, if he's done this, and obviously, you know, during the pregnancy, I was trying to talk to him, find out more information about it. I was reading about the drugs he was doing. So I pretty much studied that person from head to toe, to the point that I knew before he knowing that his body was asking for it. And I used to tell, remain strong. I used to tell him, just remain strong. You can fight, you know, this. And he will give me like the give up face, like, you know, I'm going to end up doing it. I knew it before he knew it, like, to that point. But anyways, he stopped after the baby was born for a little bit. He found a job again, and that lasted like probably 8 months. But I was conscious that he was gonna do it again. I couldn't allow my daughter to be around that type of behavior. I was like, no, this is not for me, and that's the reason why I left. Not because of that, but the second time he started getting aggressive, and then, you know, it went to domestic violence. But it didn't start it with one thing. It was progressively. It was verbal abuse. It was emotional abuse, verbal abuse, and then, you know, when it happened, the physical, I called the police, and they got there the next day. So by that time, it was like I could have been dead, you know. But I was like, I can't deal with this. My daughter's not gonna witness this. If I'm not happy, she's not gonna be happy. I cannot allow for her to grow up thinking that this is right. So I got away. I run away. I'm a survivor of it, and that's the way I see it. Have I ever said something like this to my daughter? Have I ever talked bad about her father in front of her? Never. not even one time. She does not know that. She doesn't. He comes to see her whenever he wants to see her. You know, it's just me. It's a matter of like, what do you want for you? And you're protecting yourself, and I am protecting my kid from this person, from this behavior. So I think it's like how you handle the situation and how you work with that person. Yes, you did everything in your power. And now I can even tell, like, you know, he can take her with him only if I know that he's okay. If I know that he's on something, I'm like, nope. So, yep.
Understood. Understood.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing this, Saeed. I definitely appreciate that. We always appreciate your stories and your transparency and just you sharing your life. We always appreciate that, and thank you for just being an open book. And we want to welcome back Queen. Queen, what's going on?
Nothing much.
Okay, Queen, quick question for you.
What?
You know, if you had somebody that you was with, right? Let's just draw a scenario. Whether you had kids or not, and they let themselves go, you talk to them, you try to help them. They've been refusing to help. They ain't trying to get help. Everybody spoke to them. All the family members spoke to them. Everybody, and they're like, "Nah, I ain't doing it." You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna die this way. You know what I'm saying? Would you stay with that person?
Did they talk to that one person that got them to do it?
They talked to everybody, and they still said no. It could be drugs. It could be anything.
I don't know.
Some of the answer is no.
It depends. I think it depends. It depends on what it's doing. Like, I think the example Saida gave, you know, it was a progression of things that was happening as this person was doing what they were doing. It was changing them, you know. I don't
Okay,
know.
Queen.
I mean,
Let's say if kids are involved. Let's say you and this person have kids, right? And let's say they're using drugs, and now the drugs are in front of the kids. The kids can see them. They don't care if
oh
the
no,
kids
we're
can see
out.
them.
We're leaving. We're
Okay.
leaving. We're leaving. I don't believe in subjecting kids to any unnecessary trauma.
Okay.
And if you are an adult that brought that kid into this world, if you're okay with subjecting them to that drama, it's time to go. I think sometimes kids can help a person go, whoa, I really need to get my shit together, you know. But you know, unfortunately, that's why I have a job, because it didn't help. It was actually the reason why the kids were taken, because they didn't care. So yeah, no, I would be out, but I would be, because then I would feel like I'm enabling that person and not helping them to change, because they may think that they can do whatever, and I'm just going to be there supporting them, you know. So I would support them from a distance, especially if there were kids involved.
I get you. Okay. All right, thank you, Queen. I do have a question. I didn't type it in yet because I felt like it was too wordy. But I think Mimsy or Mike mentioned. I think both of them mentioned about Mike and Mimsy both mentioned about fornication not acceptable. So then my question is that okay, now of course there are exceptions to the rule. Like, okay, you know, if you was in that similar situation with children and and children's involved, yes, you will leave for the protection of children. But let's just say commonly, even for people who don't have children, why is it that fornication is not, or online fornication, how Mimsy will say it, right? why fornication is not acceptable, but then yet anything else we must fight till death do us part. If and don't we're not talking about children. We're not trying to involve like kids into it. I'm just saying, just you and your spouse only. That's the only way to feel like it's acceptable to get out of a marriage if the person cheats. But they could do all kinds of crazy stuff that will ruin your life, your bank account, all that. But we still stick to them till death do us part.
Yo, the simple answer, yo, would be like they can't break the law. You know what I'm saying? Like if they're sitting here breaking all these other laws, right? Ruining your bank account, like this is all, you know what I mean, being deceptive, like these are all laws you can't be breaking in the first place. You know what I mean?
Like you have to understand things.
Like at the end of the day, like, yeah, your wife can just turn around and just shoot you in the face. Like, you know what I'm saying? Of course, she can, but it's not justified. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, anybody that tries to shoot me in the face, you gotta go. But yeah, but by scriptural law, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, the Almighty don't expect you to not act according. If your wife come at you with a butcher knife, you might have to, you know what I mean, put a bitch down, bro. Like,
oh shit.
I'm just saying.
All right, Mimsy.
Listen, I don't question the Almighty. I just received the simple instructions, and
If
I
someone's
say,
just
okay.
wilding out, bro, and not caring and rebellion, and they try to fuck with you, the Almighty doesn't tell you to just sit there and die.
So, like, think
You know what I
about
mean?
this, right? Before you go around fornicating with women and men, right? Because there's men and women in the world. Before you go around fornicating, you should probably know who you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And if you're dealing with a woman who is so incredibly disrespectful, and you don't think she's just going to be incredibly disrespectful one day just because, you know, like you might have to reassess your own choices on why you're fornicating with such undesirable, traitful people. You know what I'm saying? However, I can't say that personal growth is a thing, okay? You know, so just because she may be disrespectful at first doesn't mean she can't be not be, etc. You know what I'm saying? Like we can change, but like you have to just think about these things. This is why you shouldn't just go around fornicating. It's not for pleasure. Just because we have fun and it feels good when we do it doesn't mean that's the purpose of it. The purpose of doing this act is to create life.
Yeah,
so if you're not doing it to create life with the person who is your spouse, then you shouldn't be doing it.
That's a big problem in the world today. You got people over here protesting because they want to create life and then kill it. You know what I mean?
All right, let's be sensitive to that, y'all. I'll just say this. I think if I mean, you know, I can't tell grown people what to do, man. I've tried to, and it's always failed. You know, I've even gone to the point where I've even let these grown people try to, you know, stay around my house, and I've tried to provide for them and care for them and give them guidance and do all types of things, and it's never worked. Listen, some people just gotta learn on their own. All right, like we do good and bad, and we will eat the fruit of it. Whatever actions we do, we will certainly eat the fruit of it, and then we all have to live with the decisions that we make. Okay, and that's just life. And hopefully, you've made the right decisions. Hopefully, you chose wisely in what you did. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully, those choices that you make are going to benefit you and the people that are around you. If not, then you need to make different choices. At least that's my perspective. But if you want to get your hump day on or your bump and grind on, look, man, that's on you. Choose wisely. You know what I mean? Understand there are diseases. Understand somebody can get pregnant. Understand, okay, that the pandemic is still going on. Okay, so as long as you have a level of understanding of what's going on, hey, the choices are yours. You know what I mean? Then, you know, I can't choose for you. You know what I mean? I could tell you my perspective on what you're doing, but 9 times out of 10, people don't want you to tell them how to live their life. You know what I mean? Unless they ask you. So, and that's just been my experience. Now, as far as somebody coming at me, trying to do me wrong, trying to do me in, trying to like kill me, oh nah, I'm not dealing with that. You're not trying to kill me. This ain't no movie. I'm good. Either Tristan, Saida, y'all got something to say? Mimsy, anybody? Queen, anybody?
Um. Oh. Oh wait. Hold on. Something's playing in the background. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought someone was talking to me. I think about fornication. Well, I think it's like a religious thing, right? It's like what
Mm-hmm.
proverb something where the man or whoever fornicates is supposed to be like either put to death or extremely shamed for doing something like that. Is like taken very
Mm-hmm.
serious. So I see that religious aspect, and because reason being is the husband and the wife, they they have three basic roles, right? The whole relationship is, I think it's mental and emotional protection and stability, and integrity is added on at the end of that. If you break one of those, everything's done. It's a
Mm-hmm.
whole triangle. If you remove one side of a triangle, it's incomplete. So
Mm.
that's how I look at it. So like your integrity matters as a man. Like can you how many times have we, Mr. Best, you've seen it? Every guy on here has seen it where you have that one friend where they told their kid, do not be like me. I have seen a
Mm-hmm.
man's look like he lost his life when he has to say that to his kid. So
Mm-hmm.
can you, like that's the one thing I believe in. I'm like, all you had to do was keep it in your pants, and now you basically fighting with this woman or this man over the kids about the smallest thing forever. And
Yeah.
all you had to do was say, you know what? I'm not going to tell my kid I destroyed the family because I couldn't keep it in my pants.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's more about everything going. It's an integrity issue. Like if you got drugs, you got drugs. We can work that out. But you can't work out a lie. you know?
Mm. Well, I would never tell anybody to be like anybody. Like, be yourself.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but you know, we all
but I
are.
get, I get, I
Yeah.
get what you're saying. It comes from a place of like guilt. I get what you're saying, but I tell people don't be like me. Like, don't be like me. Be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, blaze your own trail. Be your own person. But that's from a inspirational point. But I do get the point of somebody saying it from a point where they feel guilty because they really effed up and they made a lot of bad decisions. So I do get that point.
So the way I see it, right? If a man has a wife, right, and he has more needs than what she can satisfy from him, right, in the sexual manner, then he should consider looking for a second wife. And if not, right, obviously if he can support her and do all of that comes with it, right? And if not, then he needs to just be able to control his lusts, because this is a thing that we're all doing right now in this very moment. We're all just living our lives, just controlling our lusts. It's amazing. So if we just keep doing that and keep practicing it, right? And just keep practicing it, because we see beautiful people everywhere. We just keep it in our pants. It's okay. We don't have to have a release every time we feel like we need to have a release. It's okay.
Are we being told these different things to just control us? Should we just be in our basic elements of, you know what I'm saying, of just creating life and creating culture, creating experiences? Should we be in that natural element, or should we still abide by all these guidelines and rules? You know what I mean? Is because here's my thing. I think a lot of all of this, even the things that we say are good, is a form of mind control. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? And I believe it's done. Like okay, let's say like, right, we watching a commercial, right? We are watching a commercial on TV, right? And they say, listen, look, guys, you know, please, believe in helping others. Believe in doing the right thing. And then 10 seconds later, there's a Corona commercial. After that, there's a McDonald's commercial. You know what I'm saying? After that, they tell you to buy a car. So, y'all give me mixed messages. So, okay, you want me to drink beer, which can lead for me to have bad health. You want me to buy you fast food, which leads to bad health. And you want me to buy a car, which makes me waste money, especially if I don't need a new car. So it's a lot of mixed messaging. So I think all of this stuff is mixed messaging. A lot of it. Even the things that we think are good. I think it's mixed messaging and mind control. Some of it. But that's what I believe.
There's a reason we don't have television.
Mm.
We also don't listen to the radio.
Yo, Bob Marley told you, bro. He said, mind control.
Mm-hmm. Like you have to understand that everything that they're putting out, even to the sound of the music, right? The beats, the musical instruments, the ones that are hidden way in the back, hidden way in the background that you can barely even hear. Those are the ones that are like, have you ever been watching something or someone was watching something in the background, right? And you're just doing your thing, listening to it, and all of a sudden you have a song stuck in your head and you don't know where you got it from, and you've got it, bless you, in your head all day. And you're like, bless you. Where did I get that? And next thing you know, like 2 hours ago, someone it was a piece of a jingle, and now it's in your head forever. Okay, so all of that, I agree with you. It is mind control. It is programming, and this is why.
You ever listen to a song and then you want to fuck someone up?
Yeah.
You ever
Shout out
listen
to
to a song?
DMX.
Thank you.
You ever listen to a song, bro, and then you want to get some pussy, bro? You ever listen to a song and you want to get all fucked up?
You ever listen to a song
These
and
sound
want to
waves. It's a sound wave. There's been studies where sound waves have actually killed people.
Man, bless you.
You know.
Yeah, bro. They're trying to kill people with these joints.
They want you to do what they want you to do, and all of these things, bless you, social medias, and just all of the ads, all of the commercials, everything that they're putting in, and this includes the whoredoms that they're putting out with the fornications. Okay, the music videos. I remember a song way back in the day when I was in high school. It was called Tip Drill. I don't know if anybody here.
Hey, Nelly. Hey, Nelly Mo. Hey.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Chill, Mimsy, chill.
That was these are the
Oh man, bless you.
that children, or I was in high school when I heard that song. I should.
Yeah, that was Young Boy days. That was Young Boy days.
Isn't that the video where he swiped the credit card?
No. We're not talking about this video. No, M3, don't do it. No,
I'm not talking about the video.
Ooh, don't do it. Please don't do it.
Okay,
No.
so there you go, and that is a problem.
I just poured my nose to clean it out, bro. Full of salt water.
Neti pot.
It's fantastic.
It works though.
Have a neti pot, bro? You need to get one.
Yeah, neti pots work though. They do.
Yeah, I got one.
You have a neti pot? I don't like neti pots. They bug me out.
Bro, my shit was.
It actually feels good though. At first though, it was kind of like annoying, but it feels good now. Like
I can't even.
I think it's the thought of it. Like when you squirt like all that stuff in your nostrils and just try to flush it out.
Yo, it's the pollen or whatever they put spraying out there, bro. It's terrible. It clog you up all types of bad. You gotta clean all that crap out of your joint, bro, and you just feel amazing.
Mango.
Yeah, she's eating mango.
We don't get no mangoes out here, bro.
Nimsy about to lose her mind over this mango.
I mean, sometimes we get mango.
That's my favorite fruit.
Sometimes we get mango.
Is it delicious?
They're hard to come by.
And they're like,
that face is priceless.
Where I come from, you walk down the road and they grow on the trees, and you could just pick them and you can just eat them, and avocados too, So, and now here where I live, we
have avocado tree and mango tree, right? Like the avocado tree is inside the house, and the mango is right next.
My mom's growing mango trees, banana trees, papaya trees, avocado trees. She's growing all of it. Look at that. Oh, the ones that we got here, the little Haas ones, they're so lame.
Look, like right
the
next
ones that we get are the little ones. They're like lame.
That's huge. Either that or you
That's
have a
not
small
even
head.
big
but-
either. That's like a nice, just like handful. Like they grow way bigger.
So she has fruits and vegetables right at her disposal right as soon as she walk outside. This is
Just
crazy.
right outside.
She lives in paradise. Okay.
It's not just like regular
Man,
fruits, like
she's living
avocados are
lavishly though with those
superfruits.
avocados. Look, I wish you
Avocados
could
are
like
superfruits.
export like the avocados. Well, no, import the avocados from because there's certain like regulations where they don't allow you to transfer
great.
like fruit into the
You
airports.
can't.
But I know
You
that
cannot.
sucks. But okay, let me tell you this one story. When I went to Mexico the first time, Tijuana, Mexico. Funny that this was like 2 years ago, I believe. And then last year already? No. It was last year, and then this year when we went to the wedding, it felt like in February. But anyways, when we went to Tijuana, I was like thinking to myself, nobody really knows much about like a
Got a
Tesla.
lemon.
That all you have to do, if you really want to smuggle fruit, put it in the front.
Are we just supposed to eat one?
So because how I knew when we went up to like the checkpoint line, the officer wasn't even, he was checking the back part of the trunk, usual, but he didn't know about we had like the front part. Until my wife was like, "Oh, should you check the front part?" I was like, "No, like don't tell him that, because then if you tell him that, then they're gonna be keen into it the next time, and we won't be able to smuggle fruit anymore if we had the opportunity." But yeah, if you have a car that has a front part to it, a front trunk, try that.
Would they call it a frunk?
Yeah, frunk. Like Tesla usually calls it a frunk, yeah. Although, we don't, condone smuggling like, fruits, but I'm just saying though.
I don't have mangoes. I have a lemon.
Oh, nice. Although we do go to like the farms like to like get our fruits, and that's
I run out of
good.
my hot sauce because I put hot sauce on pineapple or mango, whatever I eat. I have to eat it with hot sauce.
Is it the what's it called? Topango? Am I on top of how you pronounce it? It's a hot sauce that starts with a T.
Tabasco.
It's a brand. I think it's
Tapatio. Tapatio.
Tapatio. Yeah, Tapatio.
Yeah, I like Tapatio, but no.
Oh, okay? So you use the Louisiana hot sauce?
No, I'm pretty sure you heard of red sauce, like red hot. I'm sorry, red hot.
Red hot, yes.
Red hot. Tabasco. That's Tabasco. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, I like
this one's habanero.
You got to get the habanero joint, bro.
habanero.
Oh man, it's amazing. It's way better than the regular Tabasco.
Yeah,
Wait.
I love the habanero as well too.
Thanks.
Okay, fun fact: I used to add like a habanero into like, I'll make like the orange type of smoothies, like orange, mango, pineapple, and then since the habanero pepper is yellow, I'll add that and I'll blend it into my smoothie to kick up the spice.
Wow. Regular Tabasco's like 2,500 Scoville. Habanero's like 7,000 Scoville.
Okay.
And hotness.
Do you guys ever watch the Hot Wings show? I don't know what it's called.
I know you're talking about that little hot challenge.
Where they eat 10 wings and each one is incrementally hotter. And by the end of the show, they're like crying. It's so funny.
There was one person that was eating it. He was not phased. I don't know if that was like Keenan
No,
Mitchell or
no.
something.
Yeah.
No.
It's good for you. Makes you strong.
Hold on, let me make sure. Did real quick. Did
Makes you strong.
Saida, what was the question? If you could answer this question for me, let's see, about fornication. Why do you think fornication is not acceptable, but yet we fight everything that death to us part?
I
Well,
think that
wanna know
like
your thought.
I think that's the hardest part to to fight. Like we're all gonna have economical issues, like health issues, and I think those are like the easiest thing to be and support another person. But things that are out of your control, but fornication is actually a decision that you make, and that's why it's harder. because
okay.
it's your fault. Like the person who did it, it's your fault. Everything else that involves marriage and the vows, most of it is out of your control, out of your hands. Like health issues, economical issues, you know. You never know when you're gonna go and lose your job or whatever. You know, it's just out of your hands. If your kids have any health issue or whatever, things are, you know what I'm saying, right? Out of your hands.
Yeah, I know what you're
But
saying.
when it comes to fornication, it's actually a decision that you make as a man or as a woman. So it's something that you can control, but it requires a lot of willpower. It requires control on yourself to not do it. And that's why I think it's like the most difficult part to control ourselves.
Okay. So he says decisions. Okay, let me ask you this: do you know like an old group named TLC?
Dun,
You-
dun, dun,
Yeah. Okay. Do you know Left Eye Lopez?
No. I don't know them by name. I don't even remember their face. I just know the song.
Okay. So one of the girls from TLC, and in this situation, she had the willpower and control, but she used that to burn her fiance's house down. Well, mansion to be exact. But by law,
Because he cheated or
no, I think he just made her, made her angry, upset, or whatever. I don't think it has something to do with infidelity. But the point is, though, she burned his house down. You know what I mean? So, if you had a person that was kind of good to you a little bit or didn't cheat,
Well,
or
they
whatever,
were both like doing things on the side with other people, but like she had gotten mad because I guess he was supposed to not do it or whatever happened, and it kind of spiraled out of control. You know what I mean? And yeah, so
okay, well then that's a bad analogy. But let's just say it's just if you did have somebody that was cray cray, and he burnt your house down,
damn,
will you still stick with him? Remember, he didn't cheat. He'll never cheat. He's as faithful as like a lap dog, or faithful as the puppy that you have. But he's crazy enough to bring your house down.
Hell no.
I don't know. I will have to know more details because were they married? Were they married?
Yeah, they were married.
Okay, so I'm thinking marriage is a contract at the end of the day. So legally, would it have to be split the house in half? And she did it smartly to get some of the insurance, or I'm thinking if she actually did it out of craziness or it's a strategy that she was using because she was getting divorced and that avoided him to get half of the house or whatever.
Well,
so I will have to know those details.
I just want to say this real quick. Listen, I'll say this, right?
Women, don't try this at your own homes. Don't burn your houses down. Don't burn your spouse's house down. Okay.
I'm gonna just say this. Welcome back, DJ Eddie King. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, sorry, my computer got overheated. I needed to let it rest for a minute.
That's all good. I just want to say this, y'all. Listen, at the end of the day, I think that both men and women should not put yourselves in compromising positions. Okay, if you know that there's a certain person that you're really attracted to, stay away from them. If you know they're attracted to you, stay away from them. Really, that simple. Don't put yourselves in compromising positions. Okay, because when you put yourself in compromising positions, you're probably gonna get compromised. Okay, because once you are alive and able-bodied, and most of us are still in our primes, turn it down. Turning down intimacy is probably not gonna happen often if you put yourself in that position. You know what I mean? So it's like an alcoholic. If you're alcoholic, you know what I mean, you're not gonna go to the bar. Why are you going to the bar for? You know what I mean? Don't go there. Go somewhere else to have a beverage. You know what I mean? Go to the park. I don't care where you go, but don't go to the bar because you suffer with alcoholism. You know what I mean? But if you know that you shouldn't be doing certain things and you're going to the strip club, then what do you think is going to happen? You put yourself in that position, or you go to a neighborhood and you know that the girls over there, they like you or whatever, and they don't mind doing certain things, what you think gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? So stop. Don't put yourself in a compromised position. Don't be alone with certain people. Like you know what time it is. Like we got to stop making it so complicated. Like we know what it is. So yeah.
All right. Anybody else have any thoughts? I know
Thoughts
DJ,
on-
you just can't. Oh.
I wanted to
Why-
ask. No, if you have a question, go ahead.
No, I'll get back to you, Syra. I just gotta ask DJ Eddie King this same question. Why is it that people get all upset and want to leave so soon when it comes to fornication, but then yet they'll tolerate other things that happens in their life?
So what are we talking about here? Are we talking about like church marriage or regular marriage or what are we talking about?
Tell us. Well, it could be anything. It's just something in general.
All right, can you put it in? Can you like break it down a little bit more? My bad.
Just marriage in general, like it could be church, it could be whatever. Just if you're married, why is fornication so hard to forgive or get over?
Because people has done it before they got into marriage. A lot of people has done it, and when they get into marriages, they're not used to separating themselves from that. That's why it's so hard for them. And then on the other hand, you got let me see, you got also certain women who like to dress in a certain type of way. That also plays a part in it. And then you have men also that dress a certain type of way for women that helps them, that makes them struggle as well. So I just think that those could be the reasons why. Then you got apps, you got things like TikTok, you got things like Instagram. I mean, it's all over the place. It's all over the place. So that's why it's hard for certain people to separate themselves from doing things like that. Not doing things like, but as far as like seeing and observing something that they're not supposed to see.
All right, Brian. Taylor, what was your question?
Hopefully I said that right. My bad.
No, there's no right or wrong.
I'm trying to understand the question, but
I was just wondering, like I was reading about what are the characteristics of a gentleman and the characteristic of a lady, because I was talking earlier about that. And compliments is one of those characteristics. Like, the man give compliments and the woman as a lady accepts the compliments without questioning. So I was just wondering, what are some of those characteristics that you guys might know or might be aware of being a gentleman? What it's like to be a gentleman?
what is it like to be a gentleman?
Yeah.
Well, for me, it just what is it like? I don't know. It just I was raised with manners also, and me being respectable. And by me being that type of person, it makes me feel good. It makes me feel like I'm a good person. Let me see. What's another way to say this?
I like it because you do it. You being a gentleman is for yourself and
Yeah.
what it gives you more than what you're doing for someone else. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I will say this. I don't really put a lot of concentration into what I do as a gentleman. I just look at it as a natural act of service. So, yeah, the feeling of it makes me feel good because I'm putting a smile on someone else's face. Whether if you get to thank you or not, well, I guess when people appreciate it, it is like a confirmation, but I don't really look for that per se. I'm just throwing out that as an example. So if a let's just say like an elder, it could be a guy or a woman. If they need some assistance, I'll be happy to help. As long as they allow me to give them the help. And it makes me feel good on the inside because we always hear negative this, negative that. You hear like a lot of negativity, and if you see a lot of negativity going around, like I feel like doing something that's courteous or chivalrous, it puts a smile on my face. So
Okay, I like it. I like it.
Okay. Are you asking what's going on with yourself? Are you asking the qualities of being a gentleman? Okay.
Some of the qualities, yes.
I think the qualities of being a gentleman is someone who, he he's very, he's very thoughtful. You know what I mean? He's compassionate. He's empathetic as well as sympathetic. He's loving. He's patient. You know what I mean? And he uses his logic. Because men, we have our logic as our strength if we use it, right? Just like women, their emotions are their strength if they use it. So, with logic, we guide and lead, everyone in our lives, whether it's men, whether it's women, whether it's children, whoever we lead, but especially with women, pertaining to women, we lead them effectively. We lead the children effectively, and we do our best to try to be the best example of just a man. You know what I'm saying? And that is not easy. Just like women trying to be the example of a woman is not easy. It's very, very hard. You know what I mean? And I think it's also being honest about, you know, your your goods and also your flaws. You know what I'm saying? Um, and also as a gentleman, you want to do chivalrous things for your woman. You want to do nice things for her, trying to make her feel special. You know what I mean? If you can, you know what I mean? Also, you want to make sure that your kids are taken care of. So that's a true gentleman. He's always thinking about others, but more importantly, he makes sure that he's intact. You know what I mean? He makes sure that his health is right, his mind is right, his spirit is right, and that he's moving in a positive direction. In order to be, a benefit to not just others, but more importantly to himself. So yeah.
All right, cool. Queen or Tristan? I don't know if they're there.
Hey, go ahead, Tristan.
Oh, I'm here. Well, I actually had to go to etiquette school. From what I've learned was a man has to be civil in the home and in public. So is respect 24/7. An effective communicator, well groomed, always put out your. I remember I used to get popped for it. Always stick out your arm for the lady in the room, no matter who it is, and never yell at a lady. Never touch a woman first because you'll know if she wants to be touched or not. And make sure you are charming. That's it. Everybody makes the mistake of inflating it with flirting. You don't flirt, you're charming. I said you're very nice, you're polite. That's what a gentleman is. I said that's how I was taught.
Tristan, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Have we met before?
Where at?
Before the knowledge and relationship, have we met before on another panel?
Do you play Xbox?
The way I took it was so different.
Huh?
We could have. I don't know. I meet a lot of people.
Like I mean, like on another panel, with a woman, a black woman. She she uh she's into the church, and you know she actually stays in California.
Oh no, I'm from Jersey.
Oh, you from Jersey? Okay. Well, still, you know, have you met a woman from California? Because your voice sounds familiar.
Um, that's the problem. I don't. You have to give a name because
Okay.
it's
Yeah, I ain't finna get that. I ain't finna do that. But
yeah.
got you.
Because I think actually no, it's a great chance no. Because only woman panel I've been on is Jen's. When I think
Okay,
about it now, yeah.
got you.
All right. I don't know if Queen is there. If she wants to answer.
You got another question? Anybody?
Okay. So, what is it like to be a lady? I will start and add some, and then you could add more if you want to, okay? But before I do that, I'm going to add some of the things that you guys didn't mention about characteristics of a gentleman. And a gentleman never gossips, knows how to dance. It's well presented, which is pretty much what Tristan said is groomed, you know, well groomed. So it's well presented. It has a firm handshake and makes eye contact. A gentleman will always walk a woman's home.
You said a firm handshake?
A firm handshake, yes.
Like one of those grip, right, handshakes.
Right. It's just firm and confident. Doesn't have to be like you know, kind of like pressing hard, like it's strong, but it's just firm, confident handshake. Yes. And it will help anyone with their baggage or, you know, like their stuff they're carrying. It doesn't matter if it's a woman or a man. It don't matter the age, if pretty or not, he will help someone. So those are some of the characteristics. Now, as a lady, because obviously, right, it's also required for someone to be a lady for that gentleman. I would say a lady commands respect and carries herself as such. And I put it on the chat earlier, a lady allows a man to be a man. And one of the most important things is your mouth. Watch your mouth. You know, cursing and using inappropriate language. Oh my goodness. I mean, sometimes I've said little words, you know, but I try myself not to, you know, especially in public.
Yeah.
That's one of like the main things as, you know, as a lady. Say please and thank you. And using feminine clothing or conservative doesn't mean boring. And also the feminine or girly doesn't mean revealing. There has to be a balance. And I also have to go through some etiquette you know, classes. So they even tell you what colors to wear for interviews, like what type of outfits to wear for a wedding, for a birthday. Is it outdoor, indoors? You know, like things like that. So patterns, textures, colors. It doesn't have to be revealing for you to be sexy, because when you're sexy, you don't have to show too much to be sexy, if it makes sense. Those are some of the things. I have a lot more, but I want to hear you guys as well. So I'll go with M3 first.
M3.
I don't know if he's there though.
What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all sleep, man?
They want to go now. All right, so you, Eddie, go ahead.
I'm gonna go. Tristan, you go, because since you next to Mario M3, you go. You go.
Well, when it comes to lady, from when she has to always be, again, she has to be civil in public and at home. She has to basically always smile, well kept, only wear red for certain occasions. You're not supposed to wear red. I said I believe the standard was like a light, always wear a light color to pop out.
But don't wear
Never,
red.
yeah, like you can wear red, but it has to be like a date basically. Like
Okay.
it can't be like
What about red hair?
oh
That's
no
even
no no no
worse.
no
Even worse.
no, your hair has to always be tied to the back. I said it was either always tied to the back and it could only hang low on dates. I said that's how she taught it to the lady. I'm just trying to go off of memory. And a woman must always match. It was like an issue with matching. That pantyhose was another one. A woman must always make contact first, like handshake wise, not like physical touching. A woman has to make that contact first because she has to break the awkwardness, because a gentleman is not supposed to interact, right?
Yeah.
So she has to make contact. She can't curse. She can't yell. I said, and she should always never pull out her own seat. If she has to stand on that, she'll stand on that. I said, because a lady and a gentleman is a symbiotic relationship. If he's not going to be a gentleman, you can't be a lady, and you can't be a gentleman if she can't be a lady. You know, that's how
Exactly.
it goes.
Yes. True. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I interrupted you, Tristan. I don't know if you have more to say.
No,
well,
perfect timing.
M3,
well,
you're. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah. No, I just feel like a woman should be respectable. You know, be yourself. Just well, um, you know, I would prefer a woman to wear a certain type of look. You know, not to not looking sluttiest or anything like that, but you know, just look more classy, dress nice. Her only focus is on me and the family. Be respectful to others. She has to know what her goals. She has to know what type of goals she want in life. And be a team player and just be yourself. You know. Um, watch your words, watch your mouth. Take care of your family. You know, and that's basically it. She, of course, she's gonna have to be fun. You know, we gotta have fun, like board nights, Monopoly, or anything. So something that's just fun. Outgoing. That's like say camping. Mountain climbing. Just an outdoor type person. And that's really pretty much it. I'm not gonna speak on her hair. If she want her hair tied, that's fine. If she want her hair loose, that's fine. I would prefer a woman to have a natural look. But yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it.
I think what Tristan was trying to say, since he's saying trying to do it by memory, because I studied that, it's not that she has to have it like that, but in etiquette, you kind of have to, like, for certain occasions, just like you can wear certain outfits in certain colors. For example, if you're wearing like a high neck, then your hair is supposed to be
turtleneck.
Like like your hair is supposed to be in the back or in
Yeah.
a different way, just
Yeah.
because like it depends on the outfit.
Yeah.
It depends on the color. Then and then
Yeah.
he also mentioned about matching the underwear. You don't always have to be matching, but if you're wearing, I have seen people that it looks so trashy, and I have to say like that, it looks so trashy, horrible, to wear white pants and color underwear. Like
That's
you can
disgusting.
see the color. It's horrible. It's so low class. That is so low class. So that's why you have to wear new type of colors if you're wearing white. If you're wearing a white top and then your bra is black or red or any color,
Yeah, that's out. Yeah.
no,
No,
that is a no in etiquette.
No, I
So
agree. I agree.
that's what I think that's what he meant though, because it's not like you always have to have your hair in like back. Come on.
Pretty
No.
much.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like
So-
I'm really going off of memory. I'm like, I really wasn't paying attention to the woman because I'm there for me, but I remember Mrs. English doing that.
Yeah.
I remember her name. That's crazy.
Mrs.
So-
English.
M3, I know you stepped out for a moment. I don't know if you were like listening. Like, I asked them what are some of the qualities that will describe a lady, and we have mentioned a couple already. I don't know if you want to, add some more.
Thank you, Just Splash. Sophia. That's Sophia. Okay, she changed her name. Okay, thank you. You're muted. You're muted, M3.
Oh yeah.
You have to give me them glasses, man. You've been wearing them glasses too long.
No, man, you can't have the
Man, I
signature
can't-
shades, man.
I
okay?
can't wear it for a day, man. I'm gonna wear it for a day too.
No. Okay. So the qualities that we see in a woman, okay. Well, it starts off with the way how she carry herself. I always look at the internal factors, like the attitude. I mean, yes, we could talk about the way how she dressed and looks, but I feel like the attitude, the internal first is more important, because when you have the internal in check, the external is going to be on point. That's what I feel like, in a subconscious manner. So I know you mentioned about something about like white pants or whatever, and blah blah blah. But I think the first thing it starts off is like, okay, a woman's hair is like her glory. That's what they say. So I feel like if you have a certain type of style, like an elegance, like fix your hair up. Don't just come out there just with I don't know, hair looking like all kinds of crazy. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like, take care of like like your smile. Well, I know what Kevin Samuels would usually say, like smile, like when you see people. Now I understand most women will not smile, because sometimes you do have a lot of thirsty guys out there that will instantly take things the wrong way. But I feel like in some cases, when you do the positive, when you do smile, it shows like a feminist, like like a friendly type of vibe that makes men will feel comfortable, whether they're gonna shoot the shot or just to say hi and bye. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I think some of the things that a woman should take care of, when it comes to like being a lady, don't getting sloopy drunk. That's a
Sleepy
no-no.
drunk?
Sloopy drunk, like
Sloopy
all
drunk,
drunk.
okay.
Yeah, like
Sloppy.
losing your sloppy. Sorry.
Oh, sloppy drunk.
She said Sloopy.
Sloppy.
I'm gonna have to clip
Don't-
that.
Stop laughing.
I'm not laughing.
Stop laughing.
Remember, she speaks 2 languages, so of course, come on now.
Can't laugh at my pineapples.
Okay, so sloppy drunk. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Not slappy, sloppy.
sloppy.
There we go. There we go.
Thank
Hey,
you.
you good, Sarah.
Thank you. Um, mm, what? Oh, something important I remember is like when you go to a dinner or like a date or something like that. And that's something that my grandma always taught me is that you don't show up with empty hands. Never. So never, you don't show up with empty hands. So if you go somewhere, anywhere, like not just a date, but anywhere, wherever you go, you have to bring something. It doesn't matter if it's sweet bread or a bottle of wine or fruit or whatever. You always carry or bring something. And if you're going on a date, you have to bring something to him. Always.
Yo, I feel like that's some good sound advice, but I don't think a lot of women apply to that.
Because they don't have class.
They don't. It's. I'm telling you, this is related. Okay, what we study, like if as Tristan did, this is more related to like old times, like to royalty and things like that. It's more aligned to the type of, beliefs that they have. So showing up with something, and I'm not referring to something expensive. It could be a candy. It could be a dessert. It could be something very small, just anything, right?
Okay.
And because she hit me for it, to all men, do not walk into the establishment, party, or whatever function without the lady on your arm. That is a no.
And it has to be the left, right? She has to be on your left.
Yes.
Correct? Or on your left.
Wait, but no. If she's on my left arm,
she has to be on your left.
It should be on
she
the
has
right.
to be closer to your heart, which is
yeah.
your left.
So she's supposed to be on your left. So I'm supposed to be grabbing him here.
Yes.
But only when walking inside, right? But if we're going out, then she got to switch because she has to stay on your right side.
It doesn't matter. She will always be on your left.
Yeah, she has to. Your woman has to be by your side. That's how it looks.
Yeah.
Are you talking about going inside of a bar, a restaurant, a club?
Like, any
anywhere.
establishment.
Oh, so even like a coffee shop.
The club is out. If you married, you talking about going? That's out. Clubs is only to find someone you want to date, really, and to have a good time. But it's really there for you to find someone. That's
what if you want to take your wife to the club and you want to,
No. That don't even make sense if you want to take your wife to the club. That don't make sense at all.
Let me tell you something. You could be a married couple and want to have fun like you did when you first met, and that will be okay if you both want to do it and go as a couple and enjoy yourself as a couple. Honestly, personally, something that I would say is like I would use it as a role play night. Okay, we're gonna pretend that we just meet up again and whatever. That keeps it spicy. Like, yes, that's just keeping it.
No, you can make your own little club, and do it how you want to do it. But if you go into a club with bars, hold on, you go into the club with a bar full of people that's really just single. That's why people go to the club in the first place. Now.
That's just insecure. That's just insecure. If you are insecure of like being out there with
no. It creates problems.
No, that sounds fun though. Like
it's a dream.
Like she's at the bar and you go to the bar like, hey miss, how you doing? And, like just have fun with it.
The bar and the club is totally that's two different things.
Okay, I mean for you it is. For you it is.
No, it's not. It's not. You have a bar, then you have a club. A bar is where you just go drink and sit down and communicate.
Okay, it's not a rule. It's not a rule, and not everybody thinks the same way.
That's just what that is. When people go to the bar, they just serve alcohol.
Listen, I'm just saying, if my wife is the baddest in the club, and I just happen to come in there acting like I'm single, and I'll pull her. I'm just saying.
But listen, it creates problems when you go to the club with your woman because you don't know who you might run into. You might run into a crazy ex. It might stir up some problems.
If she's your wife, she knows.
It don't matter if she's your wife or not. You may run to the club. She might see her ex-husband there. You know,
Ex-husband?
you might. I'm just saying. You might see her ex-boyfriend or ex-husband at the club. He may get jealous. You never know what people.
I mean, but you can run into him in the.
And then you may see her ex's wife at the club. She may get mad at the woman that I'm with. Oh, so you the girl that's been doing this to my man. So let me tell you, it might be a problem.
No, that's
all right.
Then you got a man that's gonna come up to you and say, "Hey, girl, how you doing?" Because men are a lot of men are disrespectful. They'll just come up to your girl like, "Hey, girl, how you doing?" You be like, "Hey, yo, she with me. Oh, she gonna be with me tonight." It turns into a problem.
Okay, go.
But that's
something
that you are thinking and concentrating on the problem before being in the situation, and that's what you are attracting. First off, you could run.
No.
You could literally cross paths with exes anywhere, not just the club, anywhere.
Yeah, only at the club.
So
only
you just make it.
You know why? Sire, you know why? Only at the club because everybody know that club, and that's where everybody met at that club.
Then why don't we go to another clubs? Why don't we go to another club?
How small is that town?
First off, I have never had a serious relationship with no one that I met at a club. Never.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. But you're thinking that this can't happen. It can't, and it has a lot.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's insecurity because if she's your woman and you, let's say that is the man that crossed path with an ex, I am the wife. Why do I have to worry about something that happened in the past? He is mine. I got his last name, and he's coming with me to our house.
And you're right, but you don't have to trip. No, you don't have to trip. Let's just say, okay, let's just say, let's just say, okay, let's go to the club. We're gonna be chilling, right? Listen, my ex is in the club. I'm not saying nothing to her. You ain't saying nothing to her. She just come over to the table like, oh, so this who you with tonight? Because females, they can stir up a lot of problems in the club. Okay, especially exes. All right, because they can be jealous because the woman can look at Saida like, yeah, oh yeah, she's beautiful. I'm gonna go over here and say something to him. Right, what he doing with her? And then he know I go to the club, or why is he here? This and that. Then we go to another club, and we may run into a woman who she may be drunk. And be like, well, hey, baby, how you doing? Try to touch on me. You like, excuse me, hold on, excuse me, this is my man. You don't have to touch me. It creates problems.
Wait, okay, hold on. All right, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, for a minute. Okay. So, wait, hold on, DJ Eddie King. So let me say this though, right? It doesn't matter whether you go to the club or at the library or at the grocery store. Matter of fact, the grocery stores is where people be scrapping. Okay. That's
you're right. You know what? Store. Yeah, but that's not. Listen. Hold on. Don't compare the grocery store to the club. Okay, we're not going on the date at the grocery store. All right, we're not going to the date at the grocery store. They don't have chairs. They have restrooms and food and all that. Okay, but they don't have a place for us to sit at. All right, you can't compare that to the club. All right, now
you can.
Don't act like these stories never has happened. Okay, don't
It never happened to me. It never happened to me.
You haven't went to the club yet. You never went to a club.
Man, I went to clubs before.
Man, yeah, in your house. You got a club in your house, man. All right,
that's not a club. That's a bar.
That's a club. All right,
that's not a club. That's a bar.
Listen. You have a club and a bar in your house. Okay, that don't count.
I don't have a club, but anyways, right? People scrap down more in a grocery store than a club. Okay. That's where you will find your exes. Look, because they're gonna be shopping the same type of groceries, the same produce. Right. They're like, yeah, man, I remember, man, me and my wife, man, we used to eat these Cheerios together. We used to go to Kmart and shop together. And then he sees the same thing. It is the same thing because it's more intimate. You're in the same place. Now you with the other dude, and y'all getting the same. You and the other. No,
you're right. You're right.
And the other guy is getting the same type of Cheerios that you and your ex used to get.
You're right.
Now,
but you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. You absolutely right. You can scrap at the grocery store, but we're talking about later on at nighttime when you're ready to go out on a date.
Mr. DJ.
Now they can sit up here like you men. Hold on. You men, listen. Don't act like. See, this is what I'm talking about, Saida. You two men, don't act like this stuff never happened. Don't act like there's never been any cases of this is happening. Okay, this has happened before a lot, almost every day.
I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but I'm just saying like not to a high degree.
But Saida had a good point. She said, "Hey, why don't you just go to another club?" That's fine. Let's go to another club. But what I'm saying is, the club creates problems. When you are with your, it creates a lot of problems.
No, and the problems will be there.
We're not for Cider.
So let me tell you something. You are not a solution-oriented person because the problem could be there. And you concentrate. You're concentrated on the problem, not on the solution. So if there's scenario, you put me in the scenario. So I would say, you know what, baby, it's time to let's move to the after party.
Okay.
Earlier, we're going to the after party earlier.
Okay, that's cool. Hold on. Wait. Okay, she said after party, right? Okay.
Our after party. Remember that I said that it's kind of like to me it would be like we're together, but they were kind of like role play, kind of like putting.
Yeah, you forget about that.
Also, you're creating your own. You're creating your own after party, then, right?
Wait. Okay. Wait. Sorry. Let me break that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't have to be insecure about someone that don't mean anything anymore.
That is not insecure.
That's giving her validation that we don't have to as a couple, you know? We're happy and we're here and we don't just care about this person. That's it. And I think it's about being mature and confident. That's it.
Oh, that's fine. You can be mature when you want to, but that's not going to stop a woman from putting hands on you. That ain't going to stop.
Look. Let them enjoy the role play. Obviously, look. She
any woman. A woman can be talented. M3. A woman can be talented. She can be very smart. She could, she could be the nicest woman ever. But now remember, a lot of women, they get emotional and they see that man in the club. Now she's supposed to have class. You never know what these females are like when they bump into their ex. I'm just saying. They say one thing, but when they actually see the person at the club, you never know what they feeling. You never know. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but the point is, let the woman get into what was that word again? Let the woman fantasize, right? Get into a role play mode, and the role play is act one. Yeah. Scene two, whatever. You come up in the club, you walking by, right? You're looking like your eyebrows. Then you're doing the 360
I ain't gonna lick your eyebrows.
Okay. Hold on. This is what people in the old school used to do. All right. Don't act like you didn't see this before. All right.
Listen, that's not licking your eyeballs. You mean lick the fingers? Lick your fingers.
Hold on. Okay. You lick the fingers. You rub your eyebrows in together, right? You know what I mean? You gotta get it smooth. Then you walk up like this, right? Old school style, like 1980s. Then you make that 360.
That's overacting.
Yeah, the 1980s. Back in the day, the 1980s, they used to do remember?
You talk about role playing. I'm giving you some role play, all right? So let me tell my role play, all right? And then I'm gonna walk up like this, and I'm gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, girl,
I'll be like, no, he's not with me.
See, how you gonna kill my role play, Saida? See, you ain't right. You ain't right.
But look, M3, I'm just saying. Let's just say, you take your woman to the club, and I take my woman to the club. Whatever, right? We go to the club, we having a good time, and then we see, some women we went to high school with. Let's just say, like, a few of them had a crush on you or me back in the day. They just never told us, and they got so mad when they seen us in the club with these women that we are married to, and they just start acting up. I'm just saying. Don't that happen? I'm just saying.
Hold on. Number one. Hold on. Let me say this, Tristan. Let me say this. Listen, that's something that would have happened maybe 10, maybe 15 years ago. We damn near 40, 50 years old. We are too old to be doing some bullshit like that. So if you in there acting like a damn fool at our ages, then you need to be medically checked. Because we are too damn old to be acting like that. I ain't no old man, but I'm old enough. And if you act like a damn fool over something that happened in high school and almost damn near 40, then you need to be medically checked.
Okay? Yeah, I'm in my 30s. Hold on. We in our 30s. Ain't nobody up here in their 40s. We knocking on the door. We right there. Okay, we not there yet though.
I
We
got
not there
a
yet.
whole
Yeah.
6 years. What is you talking
Yeah,
about?
you talk. Yeah, he's talking about men in their 50s and 45.
No.
And,
I see. We're damn near 40. We're
He
damn near
said
almost
we're
40 years
close to our
old.
40s.
Yeah, we're
yeah,
close
but
to our 40.
we ain't
Oh,
there
So,
yet. We
so
ain't there yet.
if you bring up something in high school, that was 20 years ago.
Hey,
That was 20
listen,
years ago.
hey, what that mean? What that was? That you think they supposed to forget about the feelings?
Yeah, because you 38 years old.
Right. Okay. Exactly. Look, exactly what I'm saying. Right. These are the type of problems that could happen at the club. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
like I said, if they act like that in the club, you need to get medically checked because something's
Right.
wrong with you.
Right. But hold on,
And
Mr.
I'm-
Best. Mr. Best. Are you? Can you tell me right now?
But
that
Eddie,
these
I
cases
will
has happened,
give
right?
you credit. I will give you credit for this.
Thank you.
I will give you credit for this.
Thank you.
No woman wants to see her man with another woman.
Right.
She do not. Okay, let's get that understood.
Yeah.
If that is your man, you don't want to see him next to any other woman a little too close.
Yeah.
They're gonna feel away and they're gonna do shit that they should not probably be doing. You know what I mean? Or they're gonna act the way that that emoji has got me. Tristan, come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
With them eyebrows, yo.
Oh man.
Example. Look, Mr. Best. Check this out, Mr. Best. That's just like you go
No,
to the
but
club
Eddie,
and somebody is
Eddie,
buying you a drink.
I'm giving you credit. I'm taking a drink if somebody buying. I don't care who paying for.
A woman is buying you a drink.
I don't care who it is. It could be woman, man, whatever, alien, whatever. You buy me a drink, I'm taking it.
Question. Hold on.
At the end of the day, listen. This is the thing. At the end of the day, I don't refuse gifts. So nah. At the end of the day, because things in this world ain't free.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, as long as you don't spike it, we cool. At the end of the day, listen. I will say this. Let me get to the point. No woman wants to know if that is your man, right? You don't want no other woman getting too close. Just like another man don't want another man getting too close to his lady.
Yeah.
You're gonna be like, yo, man, your partner, yo, you playing her a little too close. Back off. You can give a couple of compliments, but you know what I mean? After a while, chill with the compliments, man. Like, back off, bro.
Right.
It's the same thing with a woman. A woman don't want no woman too close to her man. She does not. If Saida, you can tell the truth now.
Yeah, and then,
You with your man, right? You're with your man, right? And there's a girl, and she's being a little too touchy, a little too, oh, how you doing? She's being a little too friendly. You're gonna be like, hey, listen, can you pipe down a little bit? You know what I mean? She keeps touching him. She keeps touching his shoulder, keep rubbing his shoulder. Now she damn near rubbing his head. You're gonna be like, whoa, hold on. You need to back off, sister.
Man, sorry,
You know what I'm saying?
right. But look, let's
Why-
not forget
well,
about. Let's not forget.
First of all,
Let's
why
not forget.
would he allow that? Why would he allow that?
No,
He's
no,
the
no, no,
one
don't-
who's supposed to stop that. Like,
See,
that's something a
you
gentleman.
can't
That's
put
something
on
mad at
that.
him. You can't be mad at him.
gentleman.
You
That's
can't be
something
mad
a
at him.
gentleman will not allow, honey.
But
I'm
what if
so
she keeps
sorry.
complimenting
That's
him?
just
What if she keeps complimenting him?
And then listen, hold on. Wait,
What if she
let me
keeps
say this.
complimenting him?
Let me say this, because y'all
You can
see you gon' but look,
Hold on, we're not trying.
Come on, Saida. Come on. You know what I'm trying to say. She's being flirtatious.
It's not like I'm not flirtatious to him. I'm gonna laugh because it's nothing new. I do it to him all the time.
Okay,
so that's insecurity. Insecurity.
Okay, well, hold on. So you
If she's being excessive, it's insecurity.
But even if he pushes her away, it's like, hold on, I don't want you. No, don't touch me, and she keep doing it. Obviously, he's gonna be like,
That's
I ain't
what
gonna
I'm
say it.
saying. Why?
Wait,
why
guys,
would
you're not
I
answering
allow-
the.
Wait.
Okay.
As a lady and a lady with class, I will not talk to her. I don't have to talk to her. I don't have to tell her how to behave. That says more about her. If she's touching a man that is not her man, why is she touching him? That says something more about her than me. She's being disrespectful, not me.
Are you gonna check her?
Wait,
If she don't-
hold on, guys, hold on.
You guys
Y'all
don't
not
let me
answering. Y'all
finish.
not answering the right questions. I got this stuff. All right, Cider.
You don't let me.
What if-
You don't let me complete my idea. Though.
Okay, my bad.
Oh,
Go
sorry,
ahead.
I didn't
Go
know-
ahead.
So I don't have to talk to her. I don't have to communicate with her. What I would do is completely ignore her and just tell him, time to roll out. Time to let's take this to our room or whatever. That's all I have to say, because whatever she's saying that he smells good, I've told him that before. So it's nothing that is new to him.
Mm-hmm.
It will only trigger if your wife never says those things to you. Because it's like, oh my God, that woman is saying something different that my wife is not saying. But that's you are failing on it. and that's
Hold
why
on,
it's
Saida.
triggering.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on, Saida. What if she follows? What if she follows you? What if she follows y'all?
We're talking about a psycho now. Let's call the police.
Come on.
Hold on. You're not asking. No. The problem. You're not asking the right questions. So let me ask you.
Damn, Saida, why don't you just hit her? Damn.
Hold on.
Who does that? I'm like, who does that? Who
People do that.
Wait, hold on, everybody. Hold on.
Who's going to cause issues on
I'm being
others?
I'm actually joking though, but yeah.
You just concentrating on the problem. I'm trying to give you solutions and you still focus in the problem. So I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, hold on.
I like that.
Wait, whoa.
Okay, no, hold on. It's my turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but Saida, right? You're saying this now but emotionally, if you were in a situation, you and your man having a good time, you have an unruly woman approach your man. Yeah, your man's being respectful. He's being a gentleman. He's pushing her away. She grabs his butt or whatever in front of you. He still push her away. Now he throws a drink at her. Are you just going to say, well, you know what? We're just going to just walk away and just know that she's crazy and then just let it be? I know you said mention about calling the police though, but
that's police. One time the police they take them an hour to get there, right?
But my point is that she's slapping your man in the face now. I mean, she's just batshit crazy. How do you handle the situation to diffuse that? And your husband, your man is not going to put his hands on a woman. But the reason I'm saying this is because true story, that actually happened to someone that I know.
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you something. If that happened in high school 15, 20 years ago, more likely it's not gonna be like that. That man was with that woman recently, and that's why she was acting that way.
No. Oh my
Saida, where you get these mindsets from?
Let me tell you something. Not too long ago, back in January, I think it was, I was dating someone.
Mm-hmm.
We went to the mall. El Salvador is very small. And I'm telling you, El Salvador is very small country. And what you're saying has never happened to me. Never. So what? Wait. I have a point. So we went to the mall, and me by myself, I have never crossed paths my exes. Never, not even one time. But I was, call it whatever. I was with this person, and we were at the mall. And then I noticed that someone, I don't know, when you sense like someone is looking at you, I felt it. And we were literally going in the freaking stairs. Mm-hmm. And we were just talking. And then I felt like someone is looking at me, and I look, and then it was my first boyfriend. Yes. My of course, it's my ex, but it was my very first boyfriend. And when I look at him, he said like this. And I was like that. I was like, bye. I've never, I haven't seen him in years. I didn't even recognize him. He looked different to me. But when, we kept walking, talking, and then he's like, who was that? I was very afraid to answer because obviously I knew this person was going to trip a little bit. But I was like, that was actually it's my ex. It was my boyfriend, my very first boyfriend when I was 19.
So was you with a guy already, like when you seen him? Did you have a boyfriend? Did you have a boyfriend with you at the time when you saw him, or you were just single at the time?
I was walking with someone that I was dating.
Oh, okay, yeah. But don't you? When he said, if y'all was just dating and he asked you, well, who is that? Isn't that being insecure a little bit?
What you did, sir?
You say it. I'm just giving you the example. I'm just giving you the example. I didn't have to be in the club to find a problem.
No, it don't have to be at a club. It don't have to be.
Hold on. I just want to acknowledge a comment real quick, y'all.
Wait. You just said it without me saying it. You said it. It doesn't have to be at the club, and you said it's insecure. What I've been trying to tell you, you said it.
No, I'm talking about in your situation.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get back to this. Right? Let me just acknowledge a comment real quick. Just real quick. There's 2 comments from Lady Sophia. Just real quick. She says, "Y'all 84. I'm gonna have to reach my arm back. I have a so-called sister that has a kid 4 months after I had my baby with my ex guy. Oh Lord." She says, "I'm not gonna be Planet of the Apes. I'm gonna be Planet of the Apes on her ass." But well, you know what? She says, "Now that you with this crew for old time's sake, sometimes with people ish happens, okay?" And then K Marion says, salute to K Marion. She just said the boyfriend and her were at the mall. They came across a boyfriend from high school. Go ahead, Eddie, do your thing.
Okay, what I was saying was, right, when I mentioned the high school, I didn't say go all the way back to high school. I'm saying you may see somebody from your past, be in the same area with you at a club. We're talking about a club, right? Okay. Now, now she said that that it was I think the guy would be insecure. Let's just say a woman start touching on him and stuff like that, right? So hold
on, man.
So hold
on. Wait. I
Wait.
gotta stop y'all real quick because y'all missed the point. Y'all don't realize she just reversed the question that I asked her. This has nothing to do with going back into high school. This has nothing to do about the guy and the other guy being insecure or the ex. What all I asked Saida was that how will you handle the situation if it was reversed? Well, if it was happening to you, where you and your boyfriend was being attacked by a crazy woman, and she's throwing a drink at your boyfriend's face, or she slapped his butt, and she's just going batshit crazy. How would you properly handle it?
That's what I'm saying. Okay.
She said she would
no, let me ask a couple of questions because things doesn't happen just like that, and you're just putting it there, but things don't happen just like that. Are we married? Are me and him married? Okay, if we're married, we have been together for quite some time,
right?
At least more than a year. At least more than a year, right?
Right.
All right. So I know story about his exes, right? Let's say. If it's not more time that we have been married, but if someone is acting like that, most likely he had something with that woman recently, because there's no woman that is going to act like that just for nothing. That's something happening. It's happening, and it happened recently. So I will ask, I
got somebody in the door. Y'all got to let somebody in the door.
Just,
you know what I mean?
Just push that door. You don't need permission. Just push that door.
No, we can't. No, we can't do it like that. All right.
Just
listen.
do what I do. Just open that door.
You tried to break my door. That was the problem. You tried to break my door.
She came here early. She kicked it down. She said her footprint's still there.
Yeah, this is one of our brothers. You know what I'm saying? On YouTube. You know what I mean? Salute to him. Got to give a shout out to him, man. Got to bring in the controversial, yet informative, Mr. Real Estate. What's up, brother?
Hey, I can be controversial, but
got to open the door for you. Come on in.
You're muted. You're muted, Mr. Real Estate.
Oh, he good. We can hear him.
No, he good.
Cool. Well, actually, this is bad timing. I got a call right once you brought me up, so I'm gonna cam off and mute myself for like 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna jump into the convo.
Let's get it.
Okay, no problem.
Listen, hold on.
Okay.
Say this. Wait, hold on. Saida was still talking. Hold on. Everybody, stop. Okay. Saida was still talking. Y'all keep interrupting her.
I was talking.
No. She was still talking. No, she was still talking.
No, I was talking. Yeah, You've been talking for the longest.
Hold on. No, I got stopped.
Hold on,
I got stopped. By M3, by the way. You, M3, you stopped me.
Hold on. She was still talking, guys. Come on, let's be respectful now, okay?
Hey, be quiet.
Go ahead, sorry.
Be quiet.
So,
1 minute for
what I'm saying is that I don't know, I just don't believe that a woman will be acting that way if it's not something that happened recently. So I will address it with him and ask him, is this something that I need to know, is that it has happened recently? And he will have to be honest with me. If he doesn't say no, nothing, whatever. Obviously, if it's something that happened and she hears me asking this question, she will throw information to me that I will have to find out later. But I don't have to make a scene right there. I hate that type of behavior in public, that drama in public. I will never get in a fight with a woman, never in my life, because that's not what a lady does. So I will grab my fucking man, and I'm sorry for my French, and leave. That's what I would do.
I said that.
That's
before.
what I would do.
I said that. I said that. No, no. Here's my question. Right, when I was speaking about the club, I wasn't talking about your situation or asking you, stories. I was just saying, has this happened at clubs? When you go to these clubs and these bars, has it happened?
I have never seen it.
Okay. Oh, see. Okay, hold on. See that right there? See, you've never seen it, so I cannot ask you that because it never happened in your presence, right? Boom. There we go. There we go.
Let me say this, family. Let me say this, family.
She's never been in a situation. Gotcha.
Let me say this, family. Let me say this real quick. You know what? As a man, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel protected by you, Saida. I feel like you ain't protecting me, all right? You ain't protecting me as a man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not protected.
Wait,
hold
on.
No, let me finish.
Let's discuss this.
I
thought you were the protector. I thought you were the man that protects a woman.
Let me finish. You always asking for protection. Hold on. You always asking us to protect you. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't the man the
provide for
protector
you.
and I am the nurturer? Isn't the man the protector a contradiction?
But we're supposed to protect each other, right? You're supposed to look out for me too, right? If a woman come in and try to assault me, why you not there for me? Why, Saida? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
So you want me to act like that's weird. That's weird.
I'll mess with you, Saida.
Listen.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. By 3 girls. Okay. If your man's getting jumped by 3 girls, it doesn't mean that he was sleeping with anyone or anything like that. That doesn't mean anything. These girls can probably be on pills or they probably was high. You never even know. They probably, let's just say they just jumped on him. There's 3 of them, right? Now, if you're how you gonna ground them and say, let's go? Or if you call the police, you know how long the police take. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. It takes. Hold on. See, there you go. See, look. Look. When you call the police, it takes 2 to 3 hours for them to get here. Okay, so I'm just saying, what would you do in that situation?
But she's saying from her experience, they don't go through that stuff. Are you saying from?
No, I'm going to say something.
Are you saying? Are you saying? Are you?
Wait, hold on, Bess, hold on.
No, I know she answered the question, but I'm just trying to clarify things.
Look at that dude is dancing.
Is she? Are you speaking before you answer any question? Are you answering our questions based on where you're from?
Of course.
That's what I was trying to tell y'all.
Wait.
Okay, I got you.
I am speaking where I'm from, how I've been raised, and how I am. I am a lady. Do you see this face with no freaking nothing, no scars, no nothing? Do you see this hair? Why am I going to compromise myself?
Oh, she just gave us the answer. She just gave us the answer. Oh, you ain't cool. Oh, shit.
Okay, cover girl.
I can't deal with that.
No. That's lowering myself. That's lowering myself to their level.
Oh, she's scandalous.
Okay, so in conclusion, everyone, she's saying that she don't care if you're married to her, she don't care if you're in a relationship to her. She is not gonna mess up all this, the cover girl face, just to get in a fight with y'all. So just remember
why
that,
would
y'all.
I have to get in a fight? Why do I have to get in a fight to protect my man?
Because they whooping his ass. They beat him up. Now they stomping him out. They trying to kill this man.
Okay. Let me stop you right
and then you sitting there saying, honey, you know what? You see this hair? You see this face? I'm sorry.
We need some popcorn memes. The popcorn memes. What did Michael Jackson face at?
I'm sorry. I hope.
Yeah, we need that, brother.
I hope you survive.
Popcorn.
But I'm gonna have to go. Okay, I can't get this face messed up and his hair. I can't.
The other one with the popcorn.
So you stay there. All right. I'll see you at home later.
I said it like that. But what I'm saying is that I am not going to put myself in a situation like that. Okay. And then wait. This is the contradiction. I love contradictions. Remove me out of the equation. Okay. Remove me out of the equation. Pretend that this is another topic. And put a man somewhere by himself and make 3 women, go and start hitting him, like whipping his ass. What's gonna happen?
You talking about as a single man, or you talking about as a single
No,
man?
I am saying he's a man. He's just a man right there, standing, and 3 women come and attack him.
Yeah, you got 3 UFC fighters whooping his ass. Yeah, he's not gonna win that fight. He's not gonna win that fight. He's not gonna win.
I saw a video
Right.
not too long ago. I saw this video where 3 women or more are attacking this man. He literally is just pushing them, and none of these women can do anything against the strength of these men. And this woman were like, these girls were like,
hold on, Saida. Hold on, family. Everybody, I gotta let somebody in. I gotta let somebody in. This is definitely not a relationship, family. She has a show this weekend. All right, chill, yo, chill. And her shows that's coming up is gonna be crazy. All right, we was talking about it today. So we got some crazy shows she's about to do.
All right, I'm back like I
really
never
turning
left.
up. You really turning up in the back, ain't you? Okay, I'm gonna bring her up. She is the one, the only. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me see what she's gonna do with my door. Hold on.
Oh, please don't tell me it's who I think it is. Oh no.
Oh my gosh! I think it is who you think it is, man.
What was
Wait,
that
hold
kicking
on.
the door?
Yo, relax. I'm gonna let you in. Let me let in Queen Damo.
Yeah, open this door, man.
Let me let Damo in, man. Hey,
hey.
what's going
AKA
on?
Beyonce.
Thank you, because I mean, that's not like people forget that my nickname is Beyonce, but then just in case they don't, I don't have to get mad when it's there.
Okay, Dom. Good to see you. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships After Dark.
What did I walk? What am I into? This is what y'all do.
DJ Eddie, you're gonna have a lot of clipping. Oh, there we go. We got the popcorn.
Yeah, I got a lot.
See, that side of watching us get our ass whooped by 3 women.
Gee,
Come on in, BG. Come on in.
Hold on,
Yeah, go do your thing. Go do your thing, Mario. Yeah.
Now I can understand if he getting his ass whooped by 3 UFC female fighters. I get it, Of course, and I walk away, But I'm just saying.
My question is,
Hold on, let's
just say it.
Hold on, let's ask Damo. Let's ask Damo. Let's ask Damo, and then let's get MRE perspective on it.
Okay.
Damo,
Yeah.
if there's a woman, right, and she getting too close to your man, right? You done pushed her away. You say, "Yo, shorty, I'm cool. I'm good. I got my girl. I'm good." But she keep coming up to him. She being overly friendly. Everything else. You decking her? What's going on?
So now New York style might have to deck her real quick, but no, just play. So I'm a very flirty person. I usually date very flirty people. As I know my man, so I don't have to worry about no girl. You could do whatever you want. When he says something back, we gonna have a problem. So as long as he's ignoring, I might want to fight her because I'm from New York, so I might be mad, like back up. But I don't think I've ever had that problem because I'm not a jealous person. Like it's me. Like either you get with me or you don't. Like you choose. So I wouldn't deck her. If I'm mad, it depends. If I'm mad, I want to fight everybody. It doesn't matter if you did something to me or not. If I'm mad at my man and you are in, maybe I want to fight you just because.
Okay.
But I'm also 29.
Wait.
Okay, Dom. Okay, I got a question. Okay, let's
Wait. We gotta get to Mr. Real Estate. Let's say the rebuttals for a minute, and then y'all skip Saida because she was still talking.
Man, she was
I
not
just want
talking,
to
man.
finish. I just want to finish with something. And the reason why I say what I said, I don't know how to say it in English. I will try my best, but it's Proverbs 22:3 that says the prudent see danger and turns something. I don't know. In Spanish, it's different, but it will be the prudent sees danger and takes cover, but the simple keeps going and pay the penalty.
Just say it in Spanish.
I'm going by what Mama taught
So
me.
she's
I am
Spanish. The mystery has been solved. I was over here wondering. I was like, "What's her ethnicity? Is she native? She's Spanish? Okay."
No. So it's more like the wise see evil and turns away from it. That's what it is. My grandma taught me all that all the time. Hey, you see something's going on? Get the F out.
Damn, that's a woman of class. What's
Proverbs? That's the Old Testament, right?
Yeah, that's the Old Testament.
What you think, brother?
I feel like if you got the fire, run into the fire. If you could clear the smoke, clear the smoke. Some people
Hold on.
That's it. See, that's what I'm talking about, Dom. That's what I'm talking about.
Guys,
you can handle what you're going into.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Mr. Real Estate about to talk. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Salute to
Okay,
Mr. Real Estate.
so if
Sure.
I was a female and if some chicks being flirtatious with my man and I'm telling her back off and she's still not backing off, right? So maybe it's because I'm petty, but I'm petty, but I also know the law. So what I would do is I would make sure to give her a verbal declaration that she is encroaching on my space. And if she still persists, then it is totally within my right to, I don't know how you would call this. I guess we would call it a chop. When you hit somebody in the throat like this, I just chop that bitch real quick. I just get the back your ass up, and then she'll be coughing and choking. Oh, what happened? Why? And I had just made a verbal declaration. You were in my space, i.e., assault. Now I have defended myself. Now I'm not going to jail, and you just got throat checked.
You know, my dad taught me that. My dad taught me if someone's getting in your face, don't hit, don't fight. You just like that.
Right here.
Just
yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
I didn't learn from that, but just like that, and that's it.
Okay.
New conversation.
She okay, look, she brought up Proverbs, right? Basically he said mentioned something about seeing danger then run. I'm talking about you could be walking down the street and somebody may have a bad day. You know, a few females may have a bad day and they just run up on you without you seeing them and they just start punching. Boom, 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 boom. How would you handle that situation? And you are with your man.
You should start punching. Boom, boom, boom.
Wait. Overall,
the danger ran to you. You didn't even have to see it.
Okay. Overall, she made it clear that she's not going to fight. She's not a fighter. Fighting is not her thing. She made that clear.
There's a difference between fighting someone and incapacitating an individual. Yeah.
Yes.
A fight takes two people.
I agree.
But if I incapacitate you, I mean.
Yes, and then I have to say the scenario you just gave is different because the first one is out of jealousy and out of you choose, not being confident about who you are and who is with you. But right now you said we're at the store and someone just comes and jump on me out of nowhere. We don't know these people. That's totally different scenario. And yes, I don't have to fight. I don't have to fight someone, but I can defend myself.
So you will. So you're telling me you'll defend yourself.
Scenario is totally different, my friend.
Oh shit! Okay, so basically,
but that's what I've been saying the whole time. How's that different? That's what I've been saying the whole time.
I was raised by my dad, and there was one time I only had to do one move. That's all I had to do, and it was a man. I hit him with my elbow like this, on his jaw right here. That's all I had to do.
And you knocked him out like that?
Well, what was the reason?
His jaw was like moved.
What was the reason why you had to do it?
I can say that.
Okay, so
okay.
Yeah, I've been speaking the same language from the beginning, y'all. I've been saying this.
No.
I've been saying this from the beginning.
No,
The motives are different.
You can rewind this tape and see it for yourself. You can rewind this tape and see it for yourself. I've been saying this from the beginning.
You just said if her man was just getting jumped by 3 women, you did not give.
I've been saying this from the beginning. I've been saying that.
The motives are different. The motives are different. The motives are different. I will not do it out of jealousy.
Versus,
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about jealousy. I didn't say.
Okay, hold on, everybody. Let me recap this. Okay, look, she made it very clear. Okay, I don't know why you're not listening, but she made it clear. She says, "Look, when it comes to my man, I don't give a fuck if he gets his ass whooped by 3 women and gets elbowed and laid down to the floor and gets sent to the ER. But if they try to touch me, my cover girl face, the hair and all that, I'm scrapping." And they're gonna be out cold like that.
Listen, she saw danger. She saw the danger, right? I'm saying, what if you didn't see the danger?
I get it.
Seeing and not seeing is totally different, right?
But what you said in the beginning and what she's saying now is totally different.
She brought up Proverbs, and I said, if I'm talking about running into danger runs to you instead of seeing. What if danger runs to you? That's what I said.
No, but she
made it clear about seeing danger. She made that clear.
One was flirting with my man, and one was getting jumped on by a bunch of girls for no reason.
But getting jumped up was me. It came from me, and then the jealous part was, I think it was Mr. Best.
That came from you.
No, it
I
did
got
not
a
come
quick
from me.
question for the
We gave
gentleman,
out
if I
every
can.
scenario.
I did not come. I didn't say that. I didn't say that, dude. Come on, man. Come on. Don't put
Yeah,
words in my
DJ
mouth.
Eddie. Where you think the word the insecurity came from, Sayana from? Like you,
She
every
said,
scenario.
no,
came
hold
from
on.
you.
Let me backtrack. Hold on. I'm from the beginning. Mr. Best said that, hey, you know, if a girl was coming up to you, blah blah. I'm not to you, but to your man, and was touchy feely and all that type of stuff, you know.
But he was deriving that off of your exes in the club that you said. That was his derivative.
No, I didn't say. I'm
Yes, you
saying it
did.
could. I'm
Mr.
saying it
Best
could
was on the
happen.
panel,
I'm saying
bro.
it could happen. I'm saying it could happen.
Where do you think he got everything is piggybacked off of you, bro?
No, you trying to listen. I'm a listen. Listen. Let me start from the beginning. Okay, what I was speaking about things that could happen at the club. I'm saying don't take your man to the club if you are married. If you are married, don't take him to the club because things could happen. I was just pointing out things that could happen and things that has happened before you.
If he's my
Yeah,
man,
y'all trying to make it seem like things ain't nothing at the club. None of this happened.
What
Mr.
are
Real
these
Estate.
war
Hold
zones
on.
that go to clubs?
I'm gonna give you.
Oh, let me ask him, Mr. Real Estate. Has these cases happened before? I'm not saying you.
I'm gonna give
not
everybody
saying her.
5
I'm
minutes
just
before we
saying
move on from this
in
topic.
general,
You
at
guys
these
got
clubs.
5 minutes.
I'm saying
Come
in
on.
general at these clubs, Mr. Real Estate, has these cases happened before with these exes seeing they exit the club because she was mad and she was with he was with her and this and that and the third. I'm saying can these cases happen? It's what I'm saying.
All right. Unfortunately, Mr. Real Estate is the worst person to ask on this because even though I am 27, I have never been to a club as a consumer. Anytime I've been to the club, I've been throwing an event. I was coordinating something with an artist. It was a live show.
Oh, okay.
I've never stood in a line, went to the club. Never.
Oh, okay.
Is that not your thing, bro?
Well, it's not that it's not my thing. I mean, I'll go out to a nice restaurant, go have some drinks, whatever. I think I got preconditioned early. I mean, from 17 to 19, I was moving around in LA, throwing concerts, doing this, doing that. So when I think of events as this is me making money, this is me managing the security and the DJ and the I mean, it's a business for me. It's to where like I could never, see myself being on the other. I'm gonna wait in line to get the privilege of coming in here to get milked dry and pay overpriced for shitty drinks and then pay extra for the privilege of sitting on the couch that has a little rope in front of it. Like I'm just like, nah, it ain't for me.
Mr. Real Estate, I'm saying, have you heard of these things that has happened?
No. Well, see, that's why I just wanted to open it up with my background. I've never been to the club as a consumer, but being there throwing these events, yes, I've had my security get in the middle of a lot of kerfuffles, if we want to call them that, between spouses and stuff. And that's why I never even understand why people bring their spouses out and then everybody's intoxicated and then y'all getting at them and y'all getting at them. I don't get it.
Yeah, you can answer, Don.
Right.
Go ahead, Dom.
So here's the thing, right? I mean, I've never been huge on clubs, but I've always been big on clubs with going with my significant other. I think that I don't believe in the whole don't bring wrong. If I'm single, I'm not bringing sand to the beach, right? Back in the days when I was a cheater, I'm not bringing sand to the beach. But nowadays, hold on,
let her finish.
Nowadays, with my ex or whatever, like he didn't like to club, right? He also didn't drink at all. Like he does not drink at all. But I drink and he likes to see me in little skirts and to dance on him all day. So of course he took me to the club. Here's a bunch of drinks. Now you can be cute and dance all day. It makes you happy. We go home. We both happy. So at the end of the day, I guess it depends on the type of woman you're dating and the type of man you're dating. But if you have that level of trust and that level of he can go out to the club with his friends. And I know he's not a clubber. I know he don't like the girls and the dance, So for me, you go out the club with me. You go out the club with your friends. You can go out the club with everybody. But he went out because I wanted to go out.
I have a quick question for you. And this is everything right here. I'm so glad that you brought this up.
Yo, MP, take the timer down. We rock. Take the timer down, dog.
Cheater lives better. That's right.
Hold on.
So it sounds like you're saying that for the most part, your man likes to see you in the little skirts. You like to get drunk, get tipsy. So because of this coincidence of wants, you guys go out to the club. So the question I have for you is, let's say you were dealing with a man that had a little private selection at home. He had the alcohol at home. Y'all got the
So,
music at
yeah.
home.
Listen, I'm the type of girl that if I
You
marry
getting a little
someone,
dress at home? Is that cool still?
yeah, that's
Okay.
listen,
I was just wondering.
Someone just made me Brazilian steak. Like that's perfect at home. But here's the thing: if we're gonna be at home, then I'm gonna need to have like the little pole thing, and then you're gonna need to throw money at me. You know?
Oh, shit.
So the club is at your house, right?
So I had a husband, I would get a
sound
pole,
effects. We need
and then my
those.
husband would throw credit cards.
Oh, you
at
need to
me.
change? I got you, baby.
So you would
Yeah,
take the
thank
club
you.
to your house, right, Dom? You would take it to your house?
Yes, that's my man. Yeah, that's how you keep the love alive.
Now I see why her man took her to the club.
Okay,
because
okay.
staying
I
home
hear
was
you.
so
I hear you
Girls
on
at the
that.
club too. That's cool because he's not gonna cheat. I know how he is. You know, I knew he wasn't gonna cheat. You want to dance on girls? I love to dance on girls. You know, like we cool. Like
Your friend could be my friend.
don't
We
take
can
it
do this
past.
on the
No,
weekend.
my friend cannot be
Hey,
your friend. My friend
what? Yeah, Damo selfish. Damo
My
selfish.
friends are
Damo
my
selfish.
friends, and you can be friends with us.
Ooh.
Damn.
Okay.
Don't. I'm a little strict, but I don't know.
Very
I'm
strict.
I don't mind if my man flirts. Like flirting is flirting. It's not a big deal. And we've gotten free drinks. We had a guy, like guys, buy the both of us free drinks. Like, and it's like, oh, okay, now we have to spend less money. Okay, cool.
Okay. Since y'all talking about flirting, okay. Well, Saida, right? Since you're,
I gotta
there's
get out
only
of
two
here real
girls.
quick. M3, I apologize. Before I get out of here,
Yeah.
just because I really didn't want to butcher your name, how do you pronounce your name up on the top right?
Saida.
Saida? Is that how you say it?
Saida.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So before I go, just real quick, because I know I got the Queen's perspective, and I recently did have a bit of an entanglement with dare I say a spicy Hispanic woman. So I wonder, from your community, do you guys feel the same way? Where like my man can go to the club by himself, I can go to the club by myself. There's trust, or are y'all a little bit more reserved than that?
No, definitely reserved. Definitely reserved. That's why I was saying you probably didn't hear the entire scenario at first and the reason why he started saying and arguing that. But I was like, let's pretend that we're married and we're doing like a role play and say, you know what, let's take it like our all days and let's go to the club and pretend that we just meet up again and then we're gonna have our after party. So that was the scenario. But he started, no, you don't take your man to the club and blah blah blah. It's like it's a role play.
I wasn't really talking like that.
I like what Saida said. That's what I'm thinking of.
Everybody, hold on, man. Hold on. Mute everybody. Mute yourselves real quick, right? He's asking Saida. He didn't ask you guys, right? Go ahead, Saida.
Come on.
Yeah, so that was it. That's what it was about. It's not like every we go to the club every weekend or something like that. It's like every now and then type of thing. And it was just a one-time thing probably, but he was concentrated on the problem or the issue. I was trying to give solutions, like if someone comes to me saying something, okay, let's take ourselves to the after party earlier. That's it. But he started throwing more scenarios and I was like, what? So yeah,
Okay,
no, we're
hold on.
definitely more reserved. I wouldn't like my man to go to a club by himself, especially if he's already married. No. Nope.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I thank you for answering and giving me the perspective of someone from your community. And before I get out of here, last thing, everybody on the panel, do you guys all have YouTube channels or? Oh, y'all just up here giving some good
I don't.
commentary.
But also because of what you
Yeah,
just
we
said,
do. We do. So,
my answer wasn't for my community. My answer was for myself.
hold on. Let me ask this question real quick. So me, DJ the King, Damo, and M3, we're now in relationships. Saida, she's down with my network intellectual soapbox with the will of pressure. Tristan is Tristan with the memes, and yeah, you know what I mean. So yeah.
For sure. Well, now I understand that knowledge in relationships is 3 people. Because at first I was confused. I'm like, I begin.
It's really 5.
Mr.
It's
Best.
5.
Okay.
There's 5 of us.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate the invite. I'm just happy that finally I wasn't streaming while y'all was streaming, so I was able to join. But until next time, y'all, it's always nice chopping it up with y'all.
Definitely, brother.
Likewise too.
Peace and love.
Okay.
So Dom, so the key word is the club. Right.
Yeah.
So I'm. So let me say this before M3 start interrupting me. So listen. When we talking about like when you're married, they saying that I think she said she would, go out and have a good time and things like that. Basically, the club, right? I was just saying that it's not a good idea because things can happen in the club. And then I said, hey, well, you could be on the dance floor. Let's just say that women start getting a little. What Mr. Best said. A woman may get a little close and start doing crazy stuff, and I guess she said her piece, and then that's when the three girls, thing that I was speaking about, that came out of nowhere and just start going hammers, just start going crazy on this dude. Let's just say it's outside of the club. Okay, you guys are minding your own business. They just came up to start just going ham on him. So she came out and she said that when she sees danger, she put out a scripture and said, you see danger, run, or whatever. And that's what it was.
So
I wasn't acting crazy, the way how they putting it. It wasn't like that.
No, I don't think you were acting crazy. Here's the thing. I think that certain things are for certain people. The only reason I responded to him is because I wasn't answering for Black women. I was answering for myself, not for the culture of Black women. The culture of Black women is too far and wide and range for any Black woman to answer for the culture of Black women. But if I am me and my ex, even if we were married, he's not a clubber. So when he does go out with his friends, it's like his friend's birthday, his best friend's birthday. So I'm not gonna tell my man you can't go out with your best friend when I'm married.
But that's different.
But it's a level of trust too. If my man is not a clubber, a partier, or anything, he's literally going to support his best friend, and he's probably gonna come home early because that's the person I'm talking about. That's how he is. But I like to party. I like to stay out late. So my man he stays out to stay out with me. I'm also in my 20s, boo. I'm gonna enjoy my 20s because that's what you do in your 20s. And I don't have kids. I'm not married. But if I was married, that means I would have kids. So because I'm not getting married unless I have kids. So if I'm married, I have kids. And if I have kids, then me and my man are not at the club because I'm at home baking cookies.
Right. But I'm just saying, Dom. I'm just saying. I'm talking about going to the club together as far as being married. You take your wife to the club, isn't that a bad idea?
I'm not married, so I wouldn't know. I think different people have different experiences. So
let's just say girlfriend. Okay, let's just say, has these cases happened? I was just saying that cases can happen to where somebody can see their ex, and you may say they may speak to you, may speak back, but they may be on a different level and might want to try to communicate with you. They see who you with, just on some jealousy stuff. I was just pointing it out what can happen, how things can happen at the club. So have these cases happen? That's what I'm asking you.
Can I say something, because I saw a comment. Enjoy your 20s usually results in a hoe phase. Enjoy your 20s as a grown person. And as a grown man, you should understand that doesn't mean hoe phase. If I'm going to enjoy my 20s with my man and go to the club with my man, how is that a hoe phase? I don't understand. So I'm going to need you to backtrack and answer that question. Thank you. Back to what you said, Eddie.
Yeah, I was just saying that has these cases happen to where any ex, it could be a female ex or a guy ex, someone got jealous and they try to start trouble and they end up getting into a fight.
Has the type of people you date. It depends on the type of people you date. I don't
No. Not the type of people you date. Let's just say, I mean, it's not really the person's fault if an ex comes and trying to start some trouble. It's not.
My exes don't have exes like that.
No, I'm saying, has this happened before?
Oh no, because my exes don't have exes.
Not you. I'm talking about in general. Of course,
it happened on the internet. I've seen
a lot, right?
Well, for me, I haven't seen it a lot, but I know what happens on the internet.
A lot.
I don't watch those kind of things on the internet, so I don't know.
But it happens a lot, right? But it has a lot, right?
I've seen it once or twice.
Okay, so it has happened. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. I am not trying to debate with nobody. All I'm saying is these cases can happen. And that's why I feel that going to the club with your woman or your wife is a bad idea. That's why I said that.
I think it depends on the trust in the relationship. I don't.
But no, in your situation, Dom, is different.
Yeah, in the kind of club you're going to, like if you're going to a nice, fancy, little club where everyone's drinking and they're just doing the two-step, and that's different. No one's talking about some being in there and everyone's shaking their ass. We're not at those kind of clubs.
Right.
I don't like those kind of clubs. I like house music. If I'm going mango, mangoes, and that's a little club, and you go and you dance, and Yeah, I'm not talking about being and popping booties. That's not the clubs I'm talking about.
Yeah,
There's
but I'm not saying that your girl shouldn't go to the club or your man shouldn't go to the club. They if they want to go to the club, they can go to the club. That's fine. I'm not saying that they can't. I'm talking about like far as going together, to have a good time. That's all I'm saying. I just don't think it's a good idea. I think it causes drama, and that's all I'm saying. That's it. I was just saying that these cases has happened before. That's all.
Okay.
The bar is totally different. M3, you got a bar. That's different. I could just sit and communicate with M3, sip on some whiskey. Me and my girl, whatever. I could just sit there and chill. We're not dancing. This is the bar.
Okay, so be easy. He has some questions for Damo.
Thank you, because I can answer them. Yes.
Okay.
So I'm the only person who said something about I'm in my 20s. So and then exactly no, I got it. Oh, it's hot girl summer. I don't know. I never said hot girl summer. I don't know what hot girl summer means. That's not my business.
She got them coronas. She gonna go off. She a razor blade.
No, the next question, because I don't know what I didn't say hot girl summer, so I don't know what that is.
I don't know what
when you said that, it's because I said something about being in my 20s, and then immediately after that, you made a comment about being in their 20s. So I thought it was about me. If it wasn't, then I apologize for the smoke. But if it was, then it's directed. So respect
Just blame the coronas. That's all. Just blame the coronas.
The beer?
Exactly. Just blame the coronas.
Okay. There goes the next comment, Damo. Go ahead.
I want to act like whole phase doesn't. Oh, is that for me? I don't know. I know it's for some people in their 20s. For some people it's in their 40s. For some people have a whole phase in their 60s. I don't think a whole phase has an age. I think you in your whole phase, and if you a hoe, you a hoe, and if you got a phase, you got a phase. I don't think it depends on age. People are so black and white. It doesn't depend on the age. If you have a whole phase, you have a whole phase. If you're not a hoe, you don't have a whole phase. That's just it.
He also says that he welcomes the smoke and he doesn't mind it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, so look, I think me and Saida got off on the wrong foot because she lives in a different town than I do, than we all do. So she says that never happened to her before. So maybe that it's just different. It's probably just different in her area. So I'm just surprised.
And the place too. I will never go to places that allow this type of behavior inside. So no.
These are prescription Princess K, just so you know. They're real glasses. I just decided to be responsible and blind at the same time.
And I got real
I went on 2 dates and both boos were really cute and they had the same exact glasses, so then I went and got them. But go ahead.
Damo,
how much was his glasses, Damo? Because them glasses. Oh, dude, these glasses be expensive.
Yeah, they are. But I work at a LASIK eye surgery clinic, so I paid like $187. I have to pay $536.
I paid $350.
I'm single. You think I'm paying $500 for glasses? I'm single. I only paid $187.
What was the question I had real quick before?
Saida was about to say something too, real quick. Go ahead, Saida.
Hey, go ahead, Saida.
What is girl summer? What is that?
You don't know what hot girl summer is? Okay.
What is that?
YouTube it, and you'll find out everything you need to know.
Hot girl summer? I don't know what that is.
I don't do hot girl summers. I feel like
YouTube is Saida, and it will bring you down.
I'm gonna respectfully answer this for you, Mr. Best. I barely make time for you to be here. For me to be here, I don't have time to go there and look for anything.
All right, I'll send you a video.
No, tell me. Tell me.
It's something that Megan Thee Stallion said, and I think what it is when she said hot girl summer, the fact that she promotes the fact. Okay, so this is what Megan Thee Stallion promotes, right? Because I've listened to like 4 songs. I know 4 songs, right? So I feel like I could talk about this. 4 songs, and in each of the 4 songs that I heard, she talks about how I don't need a guy. Like, I make my own money. I do what I want. If I need you, I just need you for the physical. And if you're not doing what I need you to do, then we're not going to be together. And I think that a lot of men, especially nowadays, older men, not younger men, because younger men I feel like are like, oh, I'm living a hot boy summer. I feel like a lot of them aren't as pressed because they could, get more girls. But a lot of men that are a little bit older, they feel like, oh, you don't need me. I have to lead you. How are you going to live life if I'm not there? So hot girl summer didn't start off maybe as a whole thing, but I think that of course it changed into a whole thing because some people were a little bit mad. I think that's what it came.
Saida, I just sent you the video about it too. I just sent you the video explaining.
But I
what
think it
is,
turned
so.
into like a whole thing now. But I don't think it started off as just I don't need a guy for anything else, but you know, but guys.
Wait,
I need a man.
What?
Wait, so this whole thing is
The
just
guy
like when
just literally
people
gave you
get
the
in shape for
answer.
the summer?
Hot girl
That's all
summer
it
is when thoughts go wild. That's pretty much it.
What is
No, I don't think it started as that. I don't think it started as that.
It sound like
because
a
if you make
porno.
your
That's
own
what it
money
sound
and
like.
you have your own this and you only need a guy for sex, how will you I thought thoughts were like the girls who were like hoes but didn't get nothing for being hoes. Like they don't have nothing, they didn't get nothing, they just out there hoeing. Isn't that thoughts?
I thought that's what that was
I only
too.
need you for sex, but I have my own money. I can pay for my own clothes, my own hair, my own movie. Like y'all want girls to be self-sufficient and pay for their own stuff, but then you want to call like I'm confused.
So is that, so wait, hold on. Is it only so the hot girl summer? Is there only one guy? Hold on, I know Tristan was saying something. Tristan, say what you gotta say, and I gotta say what I gotta say. So go ahead, Tristan.
From her explanation, what she just said was what everybody does. They get ready for the summer. Is that what that basically is? That's what she just said.
No, it's not
No,
a summer
that's not-
thing. I didn't say it
no.
was
She didn't say it was a
a
summer
summer
thing.
thing.
Like,
I just said it was. I think that's
this,
where it started,
I'm
but I'm
about
not
to lose
100%
weight
sure.
for the
I don't know
summer.
4 of her
That's what-
songs.
No, she's not saying that, Tristan.
Oh.
Can I say something
You not listening.
without being interrupted?
Hold on, y'all.
Can I
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because that's how I was gonna speak next, and Saida, you can go right after. Listen, I listen. I think that the women who do practice hot girl summers, I think they either are thoughts or they have thought tendencies. But that's what I think. Okay, you know what I mean. So anybody can do what they want. You know what I mean. I'm not judging nobody. You live your life to the full. If you want to go out there all summer, drink, and mess with a whole bunch of guys, then hey, that's on you. You know what I mean? Just understand the responsibilities that come with that and understand how people may view you. And if you don't care about that and you want to live your life the way you want to live it, go ahead. You know what I mean? If you are paying your own bills, you're doing your own thing, you got your own job, hey, sister girl, do what you want, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be a successful route for you to be a wife, but it is what it is. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let's see what you got to say. Then Eddie, go ahead, bro. After that.
All right.
I really don't understand what the problem is. Is it an ego matter or pride? I don't know what it is. Why is it so hard for a woman to say, I need a man? I need it.
Well, maybe she does. I think there's some women that need men and some don't.
Sorry. I need it. I need one. And I'm not saying like, you know, as of course, like if I get married, right? Of course. But right now, I live with my dad under his roof. If it wasn't for him, then I don't know where I would be. I'll probably be struggling more, you know, but I need him and he's my supporter. So I cannot say I don't need a man when a man is supporting me and giving me the comfortability that I have right now. Yes, I work. I have my own money. I pay my own bills. You know, I pay everything on my own. I don't cost any expenses on him, but I still live under his roof. So it will be very contradicting for me to say, I don't need a man. You know what I'm saying? So why is it so hard for some women to say something like this? It didn't cost me anything right now. Like I'm still alive. You know, I didn't disappear or anything.
Can I answer you, Saida? I never said that I don't need a man, right? But I can understand if a woman says, for example, there are men that say they don't need women, right? I think people need people, but because you're a woman, it doesn't mean you need a man. You may need a person in your life, but that doesn't mean that person has to be a male.
Right.
And same thing for women. I think that people get so caught up in the technical terms. Just because I say I don't need a relationship, as in like sexual, whatever, that doesn't mean I don't need a man. The relationship that with your father, you need that, but that's not the same relationship that you need from your husband.
Right.
So at the end of the day, I don't think it's a woman saying I don't need a man. I think it's as soon as a woman says I can do this for myself, they automatically translate it into I don't need a man.
Right.
I ain't never said not once on this show that I don't need a man.
Right. I didn't hear you say that either.
Needed a man. I've never said either or. And I think that a lot of people get confused where you have to need something or don't need something.
Right.
No, everyone is different. There are some women who are more okay to, maybe there's asexual people who don't need anyone, who don't want to be physically around. They're introverts, they're extroverts, they're plenty of different personality types. I take psychology, okay? So there's plenty of different personality types. So yes, there are women who may feel they don't need a man, and there are women who may feel they do need a man. There are women who, I live with my brother, Saida, like you said, you live with your father. I live with my brother, right? I've always been around. I have all men in my family. So it doesn't mean that I don't need them or that I do need them. It's just a matter of fact of this is how I live my life and this is how I don't live my life. And when we're talking about Hot Girl Summer, I just know 4 songs from this girl. And that's where I felt like it started with whenever a woman says, I can do this on my own, it's automatically translated as I don't need this. Which is why women are scared to say, I'm a strong woman. Because when you say you're a strong woman, men take that as, oh, you don't need nothing. You could do everything. That doesn't mean
Dama, I ain't gonna lie.
Right. You're right. You are absolutely
Dama,
right. Look,
I ain't
you're
gonna lie,
absolutely
Damo.
right. You're absolutely right, Dom.
Dama, I ain't gonna lie.
Independent woman. I'm codependent and independent at the same time. Let me tell you something. I may not
Damo.
need a man, but I need a man.
Dama, I ain't gonna lie. Some of them thought songs is kind of fire. That body yada yada yada. That joint is fire. The beat is kind of fire. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Listen, sis, I'm not your sis. Don't call me sister. I don't know you. So it's a few songs, like it's 4 songs that I like, okay? But I'm also a Beyonce fan. I'm also a Solange fan. I'm a Diana Ross fan. So I feel like there are different women in the world, and you can't tell some women, why or don't you need a man? Because maybe she don't, and maybe you do. That's her business. What?
Right.
Like, that's her business. It's okay for her to say she don't need a man. Maybe she don't. And there are women out there who don't need men, and there's nothing wrong with that. And there are women out there who are codependent on men, and it's okay with that too, boo. Whatever works for you, makes you happy, gets you what you want, your bills is getting paid, then that's what you should do.
Right, Dom. You don't need a man.
It doesn't matter. Whatever makes you happy.
The views of Damo. The views of Damo are influenced by Corona. Happy single day, Marion.
You know what?
Not Corona. You know how I feel.
Yeah, Dom, right. You know, listen, I don't need to go to the store and buy Dom a bag of chips. She can do that on her own. What are you talking about?
But that doesn't mean I don't want you to buy me a bag of chips.
Right, but still, you can walk yourself to the store and buy it yourself. You know,
that doesn't mean I'm not going to ask you to buy me a bag of chips. Dude.
I know you got. I know. Listen, hold on. Wait. No, hold on. No, listen. If I know that your favorite chips, right? I don't have to get up and go get it for you. You can get it. That's what I'm saying.
Some men want an independent woman. Some men do want a woman who doesn't need them, and some men want a woman who needs them. I happen to date men who want me to be a princess, so I'm a princess. You know, some women date men who want them to be Michelle Obama, so they're Michelle Obama. Me, I'm a little more on the,
right. I'm just saying. I'm just saying the things that you can get for yourself. You don't need a man for that. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Gas prices is going up. That's all I'm gonna say. Gas prices is going up, and it's the ban of stripping for me. Now let me stop. I'm gonna be a nurse one day.
Why are we going to such extreme situations? Though? What the fuck? Yo, why are we doing this dumb shit? Of the 300-pound criminal now? How his fat ass is getting in there? He's 300 pounds. He ain't making it up the steps. I said, listen, I'm about to go on because we got people saying they don't need men, they don't need women, they non-binary or trans, whatever. Listen, what the fuck is wrong with everybody? Damn. Like, people just need people and walk away. That's it. Just be human beings. Everybody won't say a man rolled this, man rolled that. Who cares? Nobody cares. God don't even care because he ain't been back since Adam and Eve, okay? So fuck all of this.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm tired of everybody.
Hey, you gotta clip that. Clip that, Eddie.
I like that.
What the fuck is we complaining about? I said, women want to have a hot girl. Bro? That's it. Yo, I'm tired. I spent okay. When did Kevin Samuels die? When did he die?
Don't say that because
you want to get your ass kicked off. You better listen. I don't want to hear nothing about. I don't want to hear nothing about Kevin Samuels. Do not say nothing. Keep his name out your mouth.
Be respectful. Wait. I
don't want to hear nothing about Kevin Samuels.
That's not what I meant.
My story is bluff.
I'm just saying in general.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
It's literally bluff.
just saying.
Ever since that happened, I have been seeing men and women going back and forth with each other on steroids, and I don't know. Maybe it's because it's 2 a.m. I said it just hit a nerve because we're talking about disrespecting women. We talk about disrespecting men. Who cares? Nobody cares. We're all gonna go to sleep. We're gonna wake up, and nobody's gonna think about it until we press that live button. So what are we doing?
Who's talking about this? Who brought up disrespecting women? I'm lost. I probably missed that. I probably missed that.
It's just a rant.
Almost up throwing stuff at the screen.
And different area codes. That's all I'm gonna say.
I said, listen, if people want to hold around, do it. I'm happy for you. Do extra for me because I don't do it. That's it. Keep it moving. I said, I ain't mad at you. Listen, that's it. Like, everybody just needs to be human beings, right?
So
we got knowledge and relationships. We got Mr. Best who gives probably the best advice in the world and breaks it down to the T.
Thank you,
I
bro.
said, you got M3 who brings on everybody from every perspective on, and it's just we're right here. We're done. Like, we're right here, and everybody's like, yo, listen, we got Whole Lives Matter. What the hell is this? Okay,
All
but
lives matter. I'm sorry.
All lives matter.
that was
Not
funny.
the only lives that matter is Black lives. No, I'm just gonna say that online.
Listen, every time a girl
Whole
says,
lives do matter.
I know, right? Heaven on earth. I know. Whole lives matter. Boom.
It ain't got nothing to do with
Conservative
heaven.
lives
No,
matter,
I'm just
liberal
saying.
lives matter.
Those out there that are hoes, their lives matter too. That's what I'm saying.
When a girl says she a hoe, I'm like, yeah, you heaven on earth. What's the problem? Listen, the game is crazy over here.
Listen, Eve cheated on Adam with the snake. They've been hoes since.
Oh, dang. Yo, Dom, you taking the left.
Yeah,
with that
but
one.
classy girls also matter as well too.
Right.
Y'all always be wanting a classy girl or classy woman.
Listen,
What? Y'all want a hoe or a woman?
Listen,
All women matter.
I date ladies. That's it, and I keep it moving.
Some men like hoes. Look at freaking Offset and Cardi B. Some men like hoes. So don't tell me. Some men like hoes.
Wait a minute.
Women that are hoes.
Wait,
Some
hold on.
women are hoes
Oh,
and can't get
no,
men.
she didn't
Some
say
men
that.
are hoes and can't get women.
Hold on.
The way the world works is
Wait a
have
minute.
to figure out what
Daryl,
works
come up
for
here,
you.
Daryl. Come up. Come up, Brody.
But hold on, Dom. Hold on. The word like hoes, there's different levels with hoes too. You know, you got hoes that get paid and then hoes that don't get paid.
Listen, if you a hoe and you're not getting paid, if that works for you, then be a broke
No,
hoe.
I'm just saying.
Accept being a broke hoe.
I'm just
Listen,
saying.
I accept being a princess. I accept being high maintenance.
Oh,
I accept
man. Welcome to
asking people what
Narcissism
their
at the
credit
Dark.
score is. I accept all that, except being a hoe.
I apologize for the
Right.
tangent and where we are right now. But listen, it's been hours of watching men and women go at each other, and it's us. It's not any other race, and it bothers me to the T. It's disgusting and sad at the same. It's disgusting and grotesque at the same time. It's why is it us?
People care about things they can't get.
It's a hot summer. That's why.
No. But seriously though, right? Why is it?
Any caliber. I don't care.
Okay, guys. All right.
I'll just
You'll get married.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna start muting you guys real quick so I can ask this question. All right. Why is it that we are the only ones, especially like in this space, the ones that's constantly destroying each other?
White people do it, Spanish people do it, Mexican. First of all, at my job, the Mexican girls always talk about how Mexicans suck. Okay, every race does it. When you go to Vietnam, they have a light versus dark. When you go to Cuba, they have a light versus dark. They call the dark Cubans African. Every race has it. Let's stop talking about black people like only black people go through this, bruh.
Oh yeah, only look, right. And Don, and only people like us only talk like that because we in America, we never really went out to explore like that.
The first time
That's
that
the
I
only reason why they
the first time I agree with Be Easy, that dude, you don't got to go nowhere to explore. I took cultural anthropology. It only takes $46 of credit if it's community college. You don't got to go nowhere to learn. There's YouTube. There's the internet. We live in 2022. You don't got to go nowhere.
This is my issue.
Don't nobody think to look on the outside.
You know what's crazy?
I don't want to hear your ignorant
You know what's crazy? I like how.
Okay, go ahead, Tristan. Go ahead,
No,
Tristan.
no. Dom, you misunderstood what I'm saying. You misunderstood what I'm saying.
Dude, I'm talking.
Hold on. Wait. Dom, you misunderstand what I was saying. I'm saying that we've only been seeing what we see like on national television in person. Because we in America, we're not even thinking about the countries. We're not even thinking about what's going on over there. Is what I'm saying that a lot of people don't know about in America. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're
right.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with you. So
like
I'm
that
not
rant
speaking out
wasn't
of turn.
totally at you, Eddie. That rant was like in general, like a generalized rant. Sorry.
See, and this is the coward shit that black people do. Why are you diverting to another race? This is our problem, right or wrong. And everybody's like, "This the other races don't do it." It's our problem.
Hold on. He's still talking. I'm trying to understand what you're
This is
saying.
our problem. So we need to fix our problem. Everybody wants to say, "Oh, the other races don't do it." Fuck them. They don't care. It's our issue. Like it's pussy shit that we do. Like oh, what about over here? They don't care about over here though. We care about over here. It's like, come on, like stop. That's pussy. That's what that is. That's straight facts. See, look, you're saying, are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding? Why are you bringing up another race? It's our issue, right or wrong?
Because that's all we see in America. That's all we see in America. People are not looking on the outside to see what's going on. And when they do, Dom just said that there's other things going on like that in the country. The same thing we going through, they going through the same shit.
After DJ,
so it's not just
Dom,
us.
They care about over here.
It's not just us. They know what's going on over here.
Wait, Tristan. Hold on, Tristan.
You said that they don't care. They know what the fuck going on over here. They do care.
The reason why I bring up other races is not to say, oh, we not doing this and they're not. No, the reason why I bring up other races is because what I am tired of is, for example, I grew up in Harlem, right? And they say, oh, you pass the train on 110th, the black kids get loud and ghetto. Well, let me tell you something. You ride the train on 82nd Street, the white kids are loud as well. But because of their skin color, you don't call it ghetto. So when I bring up other races, it's really because black people get on each other about things that everybody does. Bro, we're not perfect. We shouldn't expect to be perfect. We are all human beings, just like everyone else is human beings. Because we black, we supposed to be a certain way. We supposed to be better than everybody else. Bruh, no. We do not have to be better. We have to just be us. Because other races are not. The white people, they don't even like the fucking trailer trash. You know, eugenics, they were euthanizing white people too. White women were being freaking euthanized. They were taking their babies away as well. So just saying, nobody cares about nobody. Stop making it about race. I love black people. We are the superior race. We are better. No, let me stop. No, but we are amazing already. We are amazing already. Okay, we're doing great. We got a black president. Come on, like let's give each other props for being black, rather than say what we need to do better. We're doing a lot, okay? Because I got a black
Africans come
who
from?
went to Carnegie Hall, okay? So and ran for mayor in New Jersey, and she's my age, who's what, in her 20s. So black people don't need to do better. We need to stop caring about what the fuck everybody else is doing.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Thank
Tristan,
you.
I thought I agreed with you, but didn't at the
You
same
did.
time.
You just did.
Okay.
Don't care about everybody else. You just
I wasn't
did.
sure where I
Thank
was
you.
going with that,
Thank
but-
you. You went around the world just to agree with me because I'm
Okay,
usually
thank
right.
you.
Thank you.
A long way around too.
I appreciate it. I'm like this. I'm like, she's about to agree with me at the end. I'm just sitting here like she's about to agree with me, and boom.
Yeah, sorry. I just had to say it in my own way.
No, it's just 2 a.m. and I've been going at this since what? Since I got home, since 6 or 7 o'clock.
Well, it's
Listen,
11:11. Make a wish, Tristan. It's 11:11 in California. Make a
Oh,
wish.
11:11. Here's my wish. My wish
Not out
is.
loud.
Oh, I was about to get disrespectful. Okay.
Okay, say it out loud. Say it out loud. Say it out loud.
I said, my wish is to all the people that do not like me. I wish to speak to you at my funeral. Listen,
How are they going to talk to you in your funeral if you're
that's
dead?
the point. That's the exact point. That's the point. That's it right there.
I'm
I
so
don't-
freaking innocent, man. I never get your stuff.
Don't ask me for forgiveness because I don't care about it.
Oh man. You know what?
Man, I had my whole skincare routine while you were like.
So how long does it really like take to
I
like
actually
do the skincare routines?
Oh, listen, my skin is beautiful. I do a skincare routine like once a month because I forget because I'm a black woman. But I do have a
Be easy. You want to come up here? Be easy. You can come up here. You know.
No,
So,
I
like I said-
wasn't trying to actually, say I'm doing something good. I'm just saying I actually had my entire skincare routine while you were just discussing all this that I was lost. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna do something in the meantime.
Did you watch the Hot Girl Summer video?
No.
Oh, okay.
Can I get the video too? Because I feel like maybe
Yeah, I got
don't
you.
know what it is. Because I didn't know it was a whole
I got
season.
you.
I thought it would just meant like women.
Look.
I
Basically, the Hot Girl Summer is that. Look, you stepping out. Okay, you looking like you're the best, and
I look
you
at
try
that
and
every
get
day
like
of the year.
You try and get like the most dudes that you can. Some
But
people's gonna
that's my
say.
normal life. So how
that's
do I have
like-
a hot girl summer
So
if I
normal
can walk
life?
down the block and get a lot of dudes when I don't even want them?
I just sent it to you, Damo.
So I thought.
Okay, so maybe that's the difference. I feel like when you say these things, they only apply to certain women because what you just described as a hot girl summer is the life that I don't want to have. That
We got a special guest on the way, y'all. We got a special guest on the way. Guest on the way.
I thought Hot Summer's like a porno or something.
Nah, bro.
Hey, wait.
What the hell they talking about? They talking about
You
porno?
cannot mention the P up in there, man. We can't say that in the live streams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know what y'all.
Okay, let me tell you what hot girl summer. Listen, I don't have hot girl summers. I have New York summers. Okay, and you know what that meant for me? That means that when I walk out the house,
it stinks.
Come on, too, bro.
Join. When I walk out the house and I have a Corona in my hand, and my ex says to me because he's a traditional African man, "Oh, why do you have a drink in your hand?" It's a New York summer. Okay, you lucky it's not an ice cup. That's the only summer.
There's only one Damo. She will be back on Saturday. She will be back on Saturday.
Pass me one of
About
those.
online dating because I got
That has to be the greatest Corona.
Pass me one of those Coronas. Then pass me one of those.
No, it's not the Corona. I had like 3 margaritas and I started off with a couple.
I said I didn't ask what you had. I said pass me one.
Okay, we know Damo enjoys drinking. Saida, do you enjoy drinking as well? Is that something that you partake
I
in?
drink 2 days a week. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't. Not even once a month. Maybe. I don't have a specific time frame, but not too often.
No, I used to bartend, Saida. I have to have a time frame 2 days a week.
What about whiskey?
No,
That's it.
not even.
That's it. 2 days a week is my limit. It used to be one within the day.
What about whiskey?
Pickleback shots. Pickleback shots are the best shots in the world. Shot of whiskey, shot of pickle juice.
A what? A pickleback? What is that?
Yes, they don't know nothing
I used
about
to
that.
bartend downtown.
Hey, I don't drink.
You bartend, dog?
I used to bartend.
Yeah, she said that a long time ago.
I do
Man,
everything.
y'all
Name,
forgot a lot of
name
things
something,
about
and
y'all.
then I'll tell you if I can do it. or not.
Yo,
Have you been a
you
mechanic?
ain't Mr. Best for God's sakes.
Yeah, I ain't out there. I ain't outside. I'm not outside.
No,
Damo,
I got my bartending certificate at 18, and then I bartended again at
Lo-
like 23.
Long Island Iced Tea, you got me?
Oh yeah, I got you. All you need is all the clears: gin, tequila, vodka.
Gin and juice.
Is there a clear rum? And
Just
then
put a
you
pina
need
colada.
what you call it? Triple sec and Coca-Cola
Firebomb.
and sour mix. But there's 5 different versions because you can have an adios, you can have a Tokyo tea, you can have the Long Beach one. Each of them are just different flavors of the Long Island. Long Island just means 4 different kinds of. I can knit and I can crochet and I can cook and I can sew. I can show you my sewing machine right now if you want to see because I just made a skirt for Vegas. So don't.
Okay, y'all. Did y'all hear?
Show the sewing machine. Yeah, show it.
Oh no,
y'all hear?
oh, but I don't have on pants. Hold on.
Listen,
It's after dark. It's past.
listen. Did y'all hear about that David Chappelle incident on stage?
Yeah, he got tackled, and then Jamie Foxx came through, man.
Hey.
With a 2-piece. You know?
Uh-huh.
And then Chris Rock says, like, was that Will Smith?
Shout out to Will
Well,
Smith
listen.
for starting.
Well, listen. Yeah, I was just finna say, did you feel like Will Smith was the one that started it?
Yeah, but
That boy, that boy Will send out the goons.
Listen, everybody defended that slap. I'm like, he could have set a precedent, and y'all don't even know it. And look,
I mean, that's listen. That's been happening in all the comedies,
Everywhere.
man. All the comedy show now. You know, that's
Let's
crazy.
talk about that real quick.
That
All right,
is
let's talk about this.
crazy.
Comedians now these days are never safe. Hold on, let me put myself in the mirror. Comedians are never safe, dude. Like you can't tell a joke. You know, you can't laugh or smile. They're gonna come up there and they're gonna try to deck you, bro.
Because look, they
Dumbo, you crazy.
But look, when they see Will Smith go up there, they didn't see no security, so they figured, oh, well, it must not be any security. So I guess they decided they wanted to do it too, but not knowing that it's consequences when you do it. But a lot of people has done it.
Man, he got beat down.
Yeah, he did. I seen that.
Woo! All right, I gotta post something from Long Beach Griffin real quick. Hold on.
That was crazy.
Like this.
You know,
I
be
think-
easy. Maybe we could be cool. I'm just gonna say that. You know, as long as you can handle the smoke.
Be easy if you can come through.
Be
Darrell
easy.
Long, if you come through. I know what
Y'all
time
might-
it is, man.
Y'all might as well come on up here.
Mm-hmm.
Come up here and
All
have
right,
a
let's see.
have a Corona beer.
No, because I was gonna say.
Darrell Long said he's on his way, so seeing if he come through.
Okay.
Wait, who says they're on the way?
Darrell Long said he's on his way, so we'll see if he comes through.
Okay.
So
You
you
we have
not
a
mad
special-
that I missed your game thingy on the weekend?
I think when are we having another one? Tomorrow
It's
is
up to
Friday,
you.
right?
Tomorrow's Friday. So it's
No,
not
we
Friday.
said we're gonna have because it's 7. We just did number 1, so tomorrow's number 2. Step number
Okay.
2.
But what's
Okay.
the game? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, we bringing the wheel in? Is the wheel getting involved?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a Mr.
Yes.
Best Network.
Yes, baby. That's what I'm
So
talking
hold on.
about.
So let me do the advertisements, right? So tune in tomorrow at Mr. Best. What time tomorrow?
It's on her.
It said drop the link in the chat. Daryl said drop the link in the chat.
Okay.
It has to be after 9 my time, remember? Because
Okay.
I don't have
that'll
time
be
before that.
So it'll be 8:30 our time, 9:30 her time.
Yes, and it is
Okay.
it's pretty much how to raise your self-esteem in 7 simple steps. So we have worked on step number 1 on the previous show.
Mm-hmm.
If you can watch the video and do the exercise, Queen, so you could kind of like be on the second step tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you can prepare yourself ahead.
I'll send you the video.
Okay. Yeah. Got you.
Because we did an actual exercise. You need pen and paper, and
Yeah.
this is pretty much 7 steps. We have worked on the first one already. Do the exercise that we did on that one, and then tomorrow is number 2. So we're gonna work on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Basically, this is gonna be like our class work for the evening. So tune into the Intellectual Soapbox at 8:30 p.m. Pacific.
Hold on,
time, which
promo the
will
whole
be-
weekend. Promo the whole weekend. Promo the whole weekend.
Oh, can I
Also,
do
we
my
can-
part?
You said the whole.
Can I do my part?
I'm trying.
Let him work. Let him work. Damo, let him work. That's why he's here. That's what he do.
sorry.
He's the leader. Let him lead. Let the leader lead.
All right, so
My bad.
So tune in tomorrow for Mr. Beston's World and Mr. Best in the World YouTube channel, the Intellectual Soapbox, at 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, and we're gonna be playing a game, episode 2 of Wheel of Pressure. Okay,
Yeah.
then on Saturday, 12 o'clock noon Pacific time, we're gonna have Brunch Time with Dom. And the title would be, of course, you see it already in thumbnail, online dating. So tune in for that. And then, of course,
That's a great topic.
actually, hold on. Yeah. And then that's pretty much it. So one for tomorrow, which is Friday. Okay. Again,
8 o'clock.
8:30 p.m. No, see, you're messing up. 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. Okay.
It's getting late.
I know. Yeah. Some people need to go to
Hey,
bed
you can't
already.
act right.
My
But
bad. Come on.
Christian, we love you, bro.
Remember, noon for tomorrow for Saturday for Brunch Time with Dom. He said, "Yeah, let the man leave."
Oh, wait, can you highlight me? Come on, man, please.
Okay. Yeah, let her go. Let her go.
Oh, okay. So I've
Yeah.
been gone for a minute. Now I'm back with the jump off. No, I'm just playing.
Yo,
No, wait, I'm like,
no.
Man, I thought you was finna pop up rapping.
She
I'm
gotta
finna
hold
say.
that. She
I
gotta
know.
hold that one.
I'm missing, but brunch time is coming back. Okay. I don't got a co-host. See, I really gotta watch me and then jump in because I'm gonna be alone. And it's gonna be online
We'll be
dating.
here.
I've only been on 2 online dates, okay, but I got a lot. Listen, it's been good dates, right? But I got a lot of information that I feel like I could share with the people and the women and the men, you know, that might like keep you from the stuff that no, I'm just on here just because I just wanted to be highlighted. See y'all on Saturday.
See you on Saturday.
Princess K says she'll be there. She says she'll be there.
Princess K, don't you want to just be up there? You better join the panel. Also, be easy.
Wait, hold on, everybody. Hold on.
Patrice,
I gotta give a shout out to.
OG
Gotta give a
Patrice.
shout out to OG Patrice.
OG Patrice. Good to see you.
All right. Yeah, everybody got a shout out when OG Patrice comes in. Okay, so salutes to OG Patrice. And Princess K said, "I'll be there." Thank you.
I'm the
I'll be
dating
there.
coach.
I am. I'll let you
The
know.
dating coach. Oh.
No, I'm a relationship person. I haven't dated much in my life, but I've been in long-term relationships, okay? I find good men, ladies, I can help you out.
Okay, we're gonna play Long Beach Griffey real quick. So fair use, everyone.
I'm dying. Did they tell you what it is? That
Oh, you guys can hear the audio?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
killing you? They said that I have stage 6 PC. What is that? It's political correctness.
You know, I gotta pause it every now and then for fair use purposes.
It's like AIDS times 50. Yeah, they said I could have contracted it from the social justice warriors, feminists, snowflakes. How?
Did he just say
Being around
feminist?
Tumblr,
Yes, he did say feminist.
Twitter, Instagram, places I'm not even welcome anymore. I was on Twitter and I was told that jokes shouldn't come at the expense of other people.
Sounds like.
Or your
YouTube
mother
boy,
for
huh?
saying feminist.
Wow. Okay.
We gotta get to the fitness, and I want to hear what you got to say about that.
I'm waiting for the part that's supposed to be funny. I'm ready for that.
Okay. Well, wait on. It's coming.
Individuals from marginalized groups aren't the punchline. Yes, they are. Exactly. Everything and everyone should be and is the punchline.
Fair use again.
Right? They think just because that they are oppressed, they shouldn't be the butt of a joke. They say it's hate speech.
Again, fair use. 'Cause you know YouTube.
Everything is hate speech nowadays. Everything is off limits in the context of a joke. Hey, do you remember freedom of speech? Yes. He was such a great guy. I miss him so much. Oh my God. Do you remember opinion?
Again, fair use.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. He had no limits. He had no boundaries. Hey, you know who else has no boundaries? Illegal Mexicans in the U.S. Because, like, they can't come over here because, like, they'll get deported.
Whoa.
I get it.
Tomatoes.
Hold on. Shut up. Hold on.
Genders go to the club where ladies get in for free and men have to pay 10. Do they have to pay half price since they're both?
Hey, both isn't the correct pronoun. Confused is.
Yeah, mama's confused.
Oh shit.
And your daddy. And your daddy.
So is confused the third gender?
No, there's only one gender, male, because females are objects.
Objects. Like black people? Because they don't matter.
Fair use.
Oh, that's the one part I agree with.
Wow. Okay, Dom.
Oh my God. Oh man. I'm gonna miss you, man.
Fair use again.
You know you don't
Miss
have
y'all.
to keep going.
Yes, I do have to keep going for
Just
fair
click-
use part.
click the
No,
fair
no,
use
no, 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 I know what I'm doing. I'm the moderator. Let me do what I do. Thank you.
Let him lead.
Seems like I push against the clouds.
Hold on, stop the video. I gotta let my man's opinion.
Boo!
I let my man's he said boo.
Boo!
Jokes are done, and yet there you are.
Yo, this is the Brody right here. Salute to him. I love the backlight. You know how we get down, dog. You know what I'm saying? Gotta bring in my homie. You know what I'm saying? The one and only, y'all. Gotta open the door for him. Daryl Long, let me bring him in. What's good, bro?
What's good? What's good, family?
What's going on?
What's up, Daryl?
Let me get my lights on, man. It's dark, man. My bad.
No problem.
How y'all doing tonight?
Chilling.
Oh, pretty good.
Me too,
Just wrapping
man.
up this little piece real quick. It's only like 5 more seconds.
Shout out to Long Beach Griffey. He wild.
Oh yeah, hella wild too. Not a lot of people get a sense of humor. That is.
Yeah, peace to the panel, Lady Sarah, Eddie King. Shout out to Eddie King.
Shout out to you too, man.
Who is that in the corner? Is that that's Dom? How you doing, Dom? You look nice. Like your glasses. I believe we have Tristan
You
here as
muted,
well.
Dom.
Eddie, good to see you, my lord.
Good to see you too, man. Good to see you, King.
Of course.
Yeah, Daryl, what's good, man? How you been doing, man?
You know me, my spirit's been high, man. I'm in high spirits. I just had a conversation with good friends, and you know, one of the things that we was talking about is the truth, right? When you're in good spirits and you're telling the truth, you're able to smile, you're able to keep going, right? It's the people that can't tell the truth. And shout out to Best. If you know, you know, right? Shout out to Best. But,
yeah. Ace Boogie.
Hey, but no, I'm in good spirits, bro. You
Oh,
know,
man.
I got a new position. God is good. We still doing the JavaScript lives.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
No, I appreciate
Yeah.
that, my brother. You know what I mean? My
Congrats,
daughter
brother.
is asleep. You know, God is good. Like God has been very good to me, truth be told. And I'm enjoying like I was telling Best this earlier when you like hold on. Let me turn my mic down. There we go. That's better.
I think I need to be as high as he is.
You know, I'm enjoying learning who my tribe really is. And like shout out to Best and you, M3. Y'all behind the scenes,
Yeah.
y'all some real G's. I got a lot of respect for both of y'all. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
likewise too.
Thank you, brother. You already know.
Likewise. And Lady Sahira, I like that, you know, like how you brought that wheel up. That was dope. Like that was very creative. I heard that was your idea. So
Mm-hmm.
I want to give you your props on that. And it's good to see Dom back. Like I thought that Dom was just like focused on work now. She said fuck YouTube. She had her own show. She stopped doing shit.
No, I'm here. You know what's crazy? When I switch from the West Coast to the East Coast, it's the same thing. They're like, "Oh, you're alive."
Right.
I'm like, "I'm here. I didn't go anywhere. I just get low and quiet, but I'm not talking shit." Wait, did you make that face to me being low and quiet, or are you frozen? Okay.
You froze for a
I was
minute.
frozen. I was frozen. I got to exit. I got all kind of shit running in the background. Final Cut Pros, editing videos. I'm chill now. We good.
Wait, you can edit?
Yeah, you can edit. Yeah,
I
you
didn't
can do everything.
Editing
Okay,
stuff.
listen, because I want to do. Oh, my laptop is dying, and I don't know where my charger is.
Well, your charger. Come on now.
And now I gotta find my iPad. Wait, my iPad is somewhere. Oh, damn! I've been using my brother's charger, but because I keep not giving it back, he
You
told
took
me
it?
that. And
Oh, we good now. We good. But yeah, Bess, I was at the gym working out earlier on my lives, and I was filming on my camera, so I'm about to edit some of those tonight. Then I'm going live 7 again. You know, just gonna keep going.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know how we do.
So what's the topic, man? We don't get chop it up. Like, what's the topic? I don't want to hold everybody else up.
Oh
here.
no,
Like,
this is free fall. We was talking about
This
like
is
hot
Mouse
girl
After
summer.
Dark.
Yeah, we talking about hot girl
no,
summer.
hold on.
Hold on, wait, hold on, Dom,
Oh,
hold
y'all
on.
talking about Hot Girl Summer? Or y'all talking about like Meg Thee Stallion case, or like really like girls twerking? I'm down for the twerking conversation.
We brought that up too, but yeah,
We talking about all though.
I don't think that she lying, bro. Like why would she lie about like the whole situation? I'm gonna put that out there right now before we get into like the real Hot Girl Summer conversation. Like whatever happened with him, he did that shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, the only like thing that I don't know about Best, because I don't know how it is out there in California. They said the crime happened out there in your state. From my understanding, he a foreigner. They say he from like Canada and shit.
Yeah, he's from
if
Canada,
you
from
pop the
Toronto.
gun off in your state, wouldn't he go to jail automatically just because of that?
Possibly, but I think in California, I think it's legal to carry. I know in New York it ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, maybe I don't know, man. Hopefully he didn't shoot her as a black man. It's gonna be fucked up, but I think he did that shit Best. I think he did that shit, bro.
He did the what was the Eddie Murphy movie when he shot Delarice in the foot?
Yeah, I think he did it,
What's the name of
man.
that movie?
But the same, I mean, I
Harlem
don't
Nights.
know. I would hate to be on the wrong side of history on that one, because plenty of people have lied before, and then the truth prevailed, and then it made people look like fools. Like Tawana Bradley, y'all remember her, or Tawana Brawley? He was the one who was represented by Reverend Al Sharpton when he was still skinny and shit. You feel me?
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? In that case, Blue, like that shit basically fucked up his reputation. By the time he got to Yusef Hawkins, Best, you a New York nigga, you know this. Yusef Hawkins was illegally murdered, basically. I'm not gonna go into that story, man. Black Lives Matter bullshit, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, he was murdered, and by the time the Reverend got to him, nobody gave a fuck. It was like, bro, you were just representing that liar. We can't even fuck with you. And you got the perm and shit. That shit.
I can burn.
Oh wow.
That shit was like, this nigga, who is this nigga, man? For real.
Oh damn, bro.
So you know what, man? I got, rest in peace, Kev, man. That was fucked, right?
Okay, man. For real. Man.
It's crazy because as much as I disagree with his ideas, as I talked about on your show before,
Yes, sir.
Seeing how people treat him online is completely it's demonic in some ways, bro. Like the energy that you put out is gonna be the energy that you get. You feel what I'm saying, Bess?
Yeah.
Like I saw one post when they was saying on Twitter that people were trying to reach out to his daughters and shit and saying negative shit. I guess his daughters was like deleting. They like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, it's no way that y'all can hate this man like this much, but it was a lot of stuff on Twitter. He's trending over Doctor Strange, bro, on opening night.
Damn.
Could you imagine that, bro?
Damn, that's the movie too, bro.
That's fucking ridiculous, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
We're talking about some of the best actors of all time. A Marvel plot line that has been like 10 years in the fucking making. Kevin dies and it's trending #1 on Twitter.
Damn.
That's crazy.
So question. You know what I mean? Do you believe that Hot Girl Summer exists?
I believe Hot Girl Summer, man. Let me not go down to semantics and shit. Absolutely. Right? I mean, if we it depends on like what your definition is. Is it in my state, bro? It snow like a motherfucker. So there's always a certain point in time when it get hot outside, ass cheeks out, etc., etc., etc. But to me, I don't really care about how a woman dress as long as because that's her body. She can do what the fuck she want to do with her, unless I'm pursuing her or something like that. And if a woman that I'm pursuing, she's not dressing a certain type of way anyway. They dress with a certain amount of class and sexiness, and not just even about sexiness, just about a certain amount of allure, right? Those are the things that I'm really interested in. But Hot Girl Summer, to me, that's more of a behavior. You feel me? That's what I don't. Are you okay over there, Don?
I can't find my laptop charger, so that's all I'm gonna say. If I cut off, I'll turn my iPad on.
Okay.
Sorry.
But yeah, bro, I think that in the manosphere stuff, they define Hot Girl Summer a whole different way, bro. Like they be treating those girls like they hoes, basically. Like girls having fun, twerking, wearing shit that has no correlation to their body count. know what I'm saying? I will also say that, like,
you.
I've met a lot of girls who are very well kept, very well spoken, educated, and they get down. So like, people need to stop being pussy police. That's the only, that's the problem men have with Hot Girl Summer. If anything, niggas need to enjoy it. It's like Freaknik. Like, I don't understand if girls want to pop. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is wrong with niggas? Like, it's the opposite, like, of how I grew up, bro. Listen, Benz, imagine me coming to you. Man, I'm tired of these girls. They outside twerking with their nice asses looking. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? What is wrong with this guy? Like, get these niggas. What is wrong with these niggas, Best?
But some men do want women to be classy, though, right?
Wait,
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Hold on.
Right?
Okay.
I got something.
I
to
mean,
say.
look,
You can be classy and do all those things that they describing.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Dom.
So, one, I get hot fast, right? And I have
Right.
oily skin, and I don't like to sweat. So half the time, I don't have on clothes. I just went out to my car in a bodysuit and a sweater, okay? Which my brother gets mad at. But here's the thing. Half the time, I'm hot, okay? So I don't need all those goddamn clothes. So it's not about me and want to show my body and do all that. No, I'm hot in what I got on right now, and I don't got too much.
Hey, keep that on, okay?
You should
We on YouTube.
We love that energy.
It doesn't mean that a girl is, for example, you guys know I always say I'm a free spirit, I'm a free bird, but I am picky, okay? What's your credit score?
Right.
So it's I'm not just out here living a hot girl summer, but if you met me, and within 5 minutes you might think that I was. But if you talk to me longer than that, then you'll realize that I'm got standards, I'm very high maintenance. But I don't like clothes. It's not my fault that it's so high. And it's got the strings with the loops, and it's too much.
No.
No, just make sure girls can't even hide certain shit.
Please
Like
keep
that.
that in control. Yeah, please keep that under control, please. Yo, relax, Damo. Relax, please.
No, but I'm just saying, I do bunch time in a row. Like it's hot. It's hot, bruh. And AC is expensive.
I feel you.
My brother keeps
And
turning
then
AC
certain
off.
stuff, how women are shaped, right? I've had a chance. I'm sorry, Damo. I apologize for cutting you off.
No, I'm agreeing with you because I have a big butt, and even when I was A-cup boobs and no stomach, my butt was still big. So as a child, like it's like, oh, don't wear this, don't wear that. My work job, the girls with the flat butts get to wear the skirts that are not like finger lift. But me, it's like, oh, why isn't it not down to your knees? Just because I'm shaped cute, don't be mad because I'm thick.
Sarah, I feel like all women experience this. Like, I was doing a video about a woman named Sydney Carter. I believe that's her name. And if you want to pull it up, I guess you could. She's a basketball coach, right? Bro, she fine as fuck. She showed up to a basketball game in like these pink pants, and she was criticized. Matter of fact, I put it up myself.
Oh, you talking about like the WNBA coach?
Is she a W? I thought she was a college coach.
I thought she was a WNBA coach.
Hopping.
Okay, hold on.
She is. Doesn't matter. She's a WNBA coach because the girls had on pink socks and she had on pink
she's
pants.
a coach. Yeah, she's coaching at Texas A&M. Yeah, Texas A&M right now. She's.
Okay, hold on. Let me talk. Okay, what's the name again?
I already got to
what?
put it up. I already got to put it up for you. Only thing you got to do is bring up the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So.
Yeah,
Sydney,
that's the one.
Yeah, I've seen her before.
she was criticized for how she looked. But if you check her out, right, you go to her Instagram, et cetera, no matter what she wears, she's going to look amazing, right? No matter what she wears, she's going to look amazing, and she's going to look provocative because she's just a beautiful woman. And like, that's what they were trying to accuse her of doing, like, and shit like this, like, oh, she's hot girl summer bullshit, right? But
No, that's
really,
classy. That's classy.
and that's what I'm saying, bitch. She was always classy, but
Yeah.
it just depends on who you're talking to, and
Yeah, I don't see nothing that
are
she's
they
wearing that's wrong.
insecure? You know what I'm saying? Are they going to project certain shit on people? But I would be like, again, why the fuck are men complaining about women looking like?
People just complain because they want to complain. You know?
I froze again.
So, Duran, I don't know if you had a question for Saida because I know you mentioned her.
No, I was wondering, has she had the same experiences?
You froze again, bro.
Yeah, I think he froze again. I only heard experiences.
Is it still frozen? Maybe I should maybe I should go cam off for a second.
Is it
Yeah, you good
because
now.
you
You
have
good?
two
Yeah.
things up there? You have two things up there.
You
No, it's
closed it
not
out
good.
already.
He's good. Go ahead, D. What were you saying?
I closed it out. No, I was more interested if she had experienced the same thing that like Queen Dawn was saying, like, or more importantly, what Sydney Carter had experienced, because a lot of women who are shapely, I'm not going to talk about like how she looks, but in certain places, no matter what jeans you have on, no matter what professional pants you have on, like certain curves are always going to be shown, and you can't help the response that coworkers, men, or in some cases women may have, right? Or in situations like Don was saying, when she was just being comfortable and it really don't mean anything, but it's interpreted as something else. I think those are things that I was just wondering if she had that kind of experience. I'm sorry to be long-winded.
No, you good, bro.
No, you good.
I think, I mean, you cannot hide the features, right? You can't hide those things, but I think it's how you project yourself. How do you put yourself out there as well? Because I never, well, I think I mentioned this before, that here we have a lot of disrespectful men. Like, I have been touched and grabbed on the street, like, by men, but those are like, disrespectful people. And I'm not the only woman that has gone through this. Like, every single woman in my country has unfortunately gone through this situation. But at work and something like that, men are gonna look and they don't even play it off. Like, they're like, she's coming, she's coming. And it's funny too, because it's so obvious, but it's nothing that you could do about, I just don't project myself like that. Like, I want them to look at me or anything like that. The only one thing I can say is, the positive comments that I had, that I even think is, as I take it as a compliment, because that's what I take with me, the positive things. So, yeah.
So let me ask the ladies this question and everybody this question. My bad, D. Hopefully I didn't cut you off, bro.
No, you good. I was saying thank you because she was the only other woman up here to share her experience. That's all. Thank you.
So okay, let me ask the women this question. And we can answer this too. Do y'all believe that twerking is acceptable behavior, or do you believe that is trashy? What do y'all think about it?
Me?
I think the ladies should go first.
Yeah, ladies. Yeah, what do y'all think? Do y'all think it's acceptable behavior, or do you think it's trashy?
I don't
can you guys
I don't want
see
to. I can see you. Yes.
Oh, I can't see myself up there. That's what I was asking. Sorry, go ahead, Saida.
I mean, I hate to start the comments with this, because I am not even, in your culture. So,
You don't have to be in my culture. I don't speak for all Black women. I speak for myself.
yeah.
Welcome back, Princess K.
To me, no, it's not classy at all. And even worse, if you're like putting yourself like out there publicly like that. Like, if that's something, I wish I can tell you that I could move like that. I can't. I wish that I could. And if I could, I'll probably do it, within 4 walls, right? So ain't nothing wrong if a woman does it with her men, I guess, but not out there like that, exposing and being public. No, I don't agree with that.
Okay, Princess K, welcome back. Are you here, Princess K? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm here.
Hey, so Princess K. Yeah, Princess K. Is twerking appropriate behavior or not? Diggy.
I have a really long answer to answer that.
Talk to us. We here.
Twerking history actually comes from a dance style that was popularized in Africa. And it's not sexualized. It wasn't until it got over here that it
Am I
became very
frozen? Is
sexual.
everyone quiet?
No, I can hear you. I can
No,
hear her.
I
She
can
said
hear you.
that Yeah, it wasn't sexualized until recently. I'm sorry, Princess K.
Yeah, it's just
Sorry,
something
Princess
that
K.
has
I think I need to sign
become.
on. I need to sign off of here because I can't. I'm frozen.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Princess
Okay,
K.
but twerking has become very sexualized. Originally, it started off as really a dance style. There was no deeper intent into it. It's some little girls would do it. Everybody would do it. It was a dance style, a way to express your body's movements, But it became sexualized. So back then, I would say it was not. Um it's not inappropriate. But now, the way that people see it now, I do believe it is inappropriate. But it depends. Because if you're trying to be a wife, then it's inappropriate, obviously. But if you're not really concerned about that and you're just trying to do you, then do you. Like, it really depends on the person. I'm not going to sit here and judge someone for twerking, I think it's fine if you want to do it amongst people that you feel okay with, to express yourself as a way to dance and stuff like that. It's fine to have fun and shit like that. Now, what I don't condone is like shit where I've seen women like twerking. You are practically dry humping a guy in front of little babies. I just saw that the other day. It's like a video. They were at this birthday party. There's some elders there and little girls, and you're dry humping on the floor. Like, you basically in doggy style position on the floor right there. And it's just like, you're doing that in front of your little girl. So what exactly are you trying to teach your daughters? This is how I respect myself. I'm going to get on the floor and let a strange man come up to me and hump me on the floor in front of my kids.
Oh, can I answer? I raised my hand first. Then it took too long for somebody to say Dominique.
Go ahead.
Oh, can I answer?
Sure.
The question? Well, the question about twerking? No, but can you put me in the middle?
Dom, you're looking at it.
Okay, here's the thing. This is how I feel about twerking. Your ass shaking up and down is not my business. I think people need to mind their business. As the word, like, stop being concerned about everybody else. If you are shaking your ass in front of a kid, I agree with Princess K. Like, then that's my business. Like, what are you doing? I protect children at all costs. Doesn't matter if it's my kid or not. Bruh, I'm the oldest of 9 and the youngest is 5 years old. Don't play with me when it comes to kids. Other than that, if you want to twerk on the internet, there are guys who like girls who twerk on the internet. There are guys who don't like girls who twerk on the internet. Everyone, find the girl who you like. And if you can't find the girl who you like, accept the fact that you can't find a girl who doesn't twerk on the internet. Like, I feel like that's the problem. We got a bunch of people trying to go for people that they can't get. Okay? Maybe your caliber of women are women who twerk on the internet. And you just got to live with that. And you just got to only date women who twerk on the internet. I don't twerk on the internet, not doing that. But there are some women who do, and some men need to just realize that that's the lane that they're in, and that's the only woman that they could get. That's the end of that. Don't twerk in front of kids.
Point. What my point is, don't be doing that in front of little girls.
Yeah, don't do it in front of kids.
That's where I have a problem with it. If you want to twerk, you're going to do it anyways. And like you said, that is none of my business. I'm not going to do it. But if you want to, do you, boo.
Right. Thank you, Princess K. I'm not twerking on the internet. I made sure a little side boo, but I ain't twerking. But if you want to twerk on the internet, I've had a friend before who likes to twerk on the internet. That's her business. And if she's making money, and here's the thing that you guys don't understand is there are women who are married that twerk on the internet. Okay, so if you want to talk about what marriage material and not, you could be a stripper and get married. Let's just be honest. You could be a stripper, you could be a prostitute and get married.
I'm
Let's
in
be
love
honest.
with the strippers.
That's it. So do what's good for you. Some strippers, they're allowed to strip. I couldn't be a stripper because the kind of men that I like don't like strippers. So that's not something I could do. I can't
Dama,
twerk on
come
the
on, man.
internet. The kind of men that I like don't like me
Oh
to be
my
twerking
God.
on the internet. So I can't do it. But boo, if you got a boo that lets you do OnlyFans, then do OnlyFans. That's it. Go for what you want and what you need in life, and people just can't get what they just can't do what they want to do, and they're mad.
So many
She
clips.
sips on.
So many
She
clips.
sips on her Corona.
Thank you.
Um,
As I sip on my Corona, and people be like, "Oh, she's drinking on the internet. She's never gonna be engaged. Been engaged 3 times. Check yourself. Check yourself. Thank you. Y'all shouldn't have let me on here on Cinco de Mayo. I need to get off.
No, I'm not taking drinking honey tonight. Be easy. It's water.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I definitely agree with you, Dom.
Machine downstairs. I respect it.
I agree with you 1,000% because I just never understood why people care about what other people are doing with their body parts, right? Like, even when I was a young boy, I'd be like, why do y'all care? I just don't understand it. And again, Bess, how is this a problem? Like when they was complaining like Sierra was twerking online, I was like, that was a great video. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like,
But she also married a great man, so I
a
mean,
man who was providing for her children. She's completely covered. Like she can twerk, she can do everything nasty, but it's under God. A lot of y'all can't say that about yourselves. Like I'll actually appreciate Sierra because what we actually saw her go through is failed leadership after failed leadership. Bow Wow, Future, all these other niggas, and then she met Russell Wilson.
Jeez.
And he not wearing jewelry, he not wearing chains, he not
None of
talking
that.
about drinking and lean. He doesn't like you niggas. But he got a baddie. And she covered. And he
she's
make
still
more money
sexy.
than you niggas. And he built too, so y'all can't run up on him and talk no shit. Y'all really can't hit him from no direction no more. You know what I'm saying? So and look, Bess, this is the worst part. Even when they talk shit about him, he's secure within himself, so it don't even matter.
Yeah, he doesn't even respond at all.
He don't even give a fuck.
failed leadership be easy. Look, get up here because sometimes you make me mad and sometimes I'm
Beezy
not.
said Darrell Wilson.
Darrell Wilson?
Hey,
Be easy. Come on, dog. Come on,
hey,
come on,
look,
come on, come on,
hey,
come on.
bro, listen.
To answer your
Trust me, I'm
question,
definitely
if
Russell
I was
Wilson.
working at a family function, more than likely there's little kids there. So I would say to reply to our answer earlier, no.
My kids will be antisocial because I'm a little too social, and I feel like they're just gonna be like, I have to deal with my mother all day, laying in my bed and
Lord.
cuddling me at 3 a.m. I don't need to deal with you in my face as well.
M3, say what you guys think. I got a question with you.
Yeah, well, okay, hold on for a second. Let me read this comment. He says, once again, do you want your daughter to be twerking at a family function?
We answered
Why
that.
not? Okay,
You
hold
just said
on.
no.
But, okay, I forgot what the question that you asked, like, the ladies, but I don't think you got to Sarah yet.
No, she already said. She said she don't. You know, she said twerking is not classy. She already said it. She already answered.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, look, all right. Well, let's well, go ahead, Mr. Best. And just
yeah,
let you know, I will have to wrap it up in a minute because it's almost 12 o'clock my time.
Okay, so my question is this: with feminism, right? With the manosphere, with all these different movements that we have, right? You have all these different movements, all these different people, right? my thing is this, right? You know, what is y'all view on men and them leading in relationships? Like, you know what I mean? Do men really lead? Do y'all really feel like men lead? You know what I mean? I'm talking about y'all, you know, those of y'all who are dating or have dated or whatever. You know what I mean? Do you feel like men lead? Do we feel like women are submissive? Like, what do we feel about the whole men and women roles type thing? What do y'all think?
Oh, I got an answer.
Go for it.
I think that in a world where you have women dating women and men dating men, how could we really say what the roles are? I think that in certain relationships, some women want to work 24/7, and just because you're a woman doesn't always mean that you're motherly. I think we all know that. So that doesn't mean that you might not find a man who wants to stay at home and work all day. So I think that every relationship is different. For me, I want to be I want to listen. I want to homeschool my kids to first grade. I want my kids to learn a second language before they even learn English, because my dad is deaf and because I've dated people that speak other languages. So I think everyone is different. There's no broad answer, and the problem with us on the internet is everyone wants a guy. Listen, the only people that want a broad answer are the people that don't get much or don't have a wide range of people to go to. Because if you really had a wide range, like let's say if you want to be conservative, right? Oh, I want to be conservative. I don't think that doing this is right. I don't think that doing that is right. If you could find a man who wants that kind of woman and multiple men and good men, you wouldn't be on the internet complaining about it. So for me, I'm a free woman. Like I'm not a free woman. I mean, because y'all keep talking this whole thing. I'm not a free woman, but I speak my mind. I wear what I want to wear, unless you're buying the clothes. I do what I want to do, unless you're paying my bills. So at the end of the day, the men, I've had amazing relationships. I have no problem meeting. I have no issues with men or women. Okay, so I think that I think it just depends on who you are, and some people can't get with the fact that you just can't get a good person. Maybe you're not a good enough person to get a good person, and if you just lived in that truth, then we wouldn't be arguing on the internet.
Damn.
I'm just being honest. Y'all know how I am. If you could get a good woman, you wouldn't be crying that women do all this bad stuff, because to you, it would be, yeah, women do bad stuff, but there's also good women, because I've had good women. For me, I don't think that men are horrible. Why? Because I haven't had a horrible man. And I've been in a relationship since I was in middle school. So for me, I could do what I want, act how I want, be who I want, and still get a good man. But for some women, they can't do that. And also for some men, same thing. They can't do what they want and get a woman to listen to them. So at the end of the day, that's where
I see.
Come from.
Thanks,
it.
Damo.
I don't
Thanks.
know
I
where
see.
it
I
started,
see.
but that's where it ended.
I see. Drink some more Corona if you want. I see.
Because guess what? I can drink
Saida.
Corona on the internet and I can still be engaged tomorrow. Thank you.
That's right. I see Saida and Darrell nodding their heads. What do you have to say about what she said, or do you have your own take, or what are y'all thinking?
I agree with some of the things that she said. You know, like, it's not just modern women, it's also modern men out there. And the reality is that men say women want everything, but men also want everything, but they don't want to work for it. And they're just blaming women, and then women are blaming men, but no one wants to take accountability for nothing. So, you know, if you want a wife, be a husband. No one says, no, you know, no one says, you know, I want this, I want that. But hey, that's what I believe. You want a wife, be a husband. Not just like, oh, I want a wife without you being a husband. Come on, what's the logic in that? It makes no freaking sense at all. And then, yeah, I also agree that you attract what you are. So if you are a mess, you're gonna keep attracting mess to you, and vice versa. What was the question? Sorry.
It's okay, because I forgot.
No, it was about gender roles, like, you know.
Oh yeah, gender roles. You know what? Something curious happened. There was someone that came to visit my country, and he said it was very satisfying to see how in the country you could still see the roles, the gender roles, being what they. I don't know what he was trying to say, but it, you know, to make it brief, females were doing the jobs that females do, and men were doing what men do. I don't know if it makes sense, but like females were in the front desk, and you know, like they were.
So basically,
like,
no female firefighters or policemen and nothing like that.
No, it's hard to see that. Very, very hard to see that. It doesn't mean that there isn't, but it's not as often, because it was surprising for this person. I am assuming that, you know, it will be more common to see.
So Saida, should women have those jobs though? Should they have those jobs?
They can, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
brother, oh, good, Saida.
I think it's just a matter of respecting the role. You know, a woman should a man be a man, and vice versa. A man should a woman be a woman. And why I'm saying this is because when I was with my daughter's father, you know, obviously it was my first time being a mother, and babies don't come with instructions, right? So I was just following the instinct, and I think I did a pretty good job, raising my newborn, and she was not a crybaby. She never got sick or anything. So, but he was always trying to tell me what to do and how to do it. And I was like, can you let me be a woman? Because it was like, oh, I am better because I had, like, I don't know. He said like he had experience, whatever. And he was trying to compete with me being a mother, but he's supposed to be a father. So he's supposed to respect my role, and I will respect him as a man. So I'm giving you a perfect example right now of how a man is expecting something, but in reality, he's not working or making it happen. So it's kind of like, how can you expect something when you're not giving that? It has to be reciprocal. You want me to respect you, then respect me too. Because if you want me to be the nurturer, because you're not a nurturist, then let me be a nurturer, and then I let you be the provider and the protector and all that. But you're getting on my way, so then I kind of you're acting like a woman, then I kind of have to act like a man. So I think that's what happened nowadays.
So Mr. Long, man, and then I know DZ has a question for Saida, but we have to get back to that. Welcome back, Dom.
Yo, I have too many Apple products. Yo, everything keeps dying, and I don't have enough chargers.
Okay, Mr. Long, what's good, man? Talk to me, man. What you thinking?
Well, as you know, I did multiple videos about Shahrazad Ali, and even before her, I was already into gender roles, and I think if I don't lose anything else, is masculinity. I think that she's completely right. She should fall into her femininity. I mean, that's her role and every other woman's role. But she's also right that you have to. What I heard as a man is she has to be secure in that role, right? And that goes for any woman. She has to be secure in that role, and not just secure financially. Can I depend on your choices? Can I depend on your logic? Can I trust that you will be slow to anger? Because there's going to be days when she's not happy. It's going to be days when she say hurtful things, right? But as we spoke about recently, right, Bess? How I choose to respond defines who I am. Right? It doesn't matter how women respond to things. I am not a woman. I think I said this on the last few shows. And that's another thing that matters too. I think that women need to see that we're not just some potential case. What we really are is a collective group of structured decisions, structured choices that has an ultimate progressive outcome. We're going to do A, B, C, and D. We're going to get our home. We're going to make sure that the roof is covered. We're going to make sure that credit is up. We're going to make sure that the children are completely getting the results of a two-parent coalition. And you're going to play your role. And I'm going to play mine.
But when it comes to children, that's not your role. Don't tell my children what to do. It's a woman's role to make sure the children are wrong. Let me not say roles. Depending on your relationship, whoever's the nurturer of the home and whoever goes out and makes the bills, right? Whoever's the nurturer of the home is the person that's going to make sure the kids are in school, because I'm going to be the one that pops up when they got the wrong teacher. I'm going to be the one that pops up when their grades are wrong and they don't have the right tutor, not you.
Right. It's true.
When it comes to the children, that's my job. Make sure that they become Obama and Michelle. Your job is to make sure I have the money to do it.
I was just about to say that. I didn't want to interrupt. Yeah, you would be like the one who would be, again, if this was natural gender roles, you're absolutely correct. The men would bring the meat home, and then you would take it from there.
And chop it up and put it where it needs to be.
Exactly.
Just
And that's
come home,
just in the
take your
family
shoes off.
aspect. There's
Let me rub
also
your
things that you would have to do to the man to make him understand that he can be secure within you. The first thing he has to know is that he can trust you. Because he
We
can't.
wouldn't make it that far if you can't trust me.
There we go.
We wouldn't even have kids. We wouldn't be married. We wouldn't be living in the same household if you can't trust me. Because if you can't trust me, I can't trust you.
It don't work. It all crumbles apart right in front of your face if there's no trust. There we go.
Right. So I think there's no roles. I think that there is you know what you know what you bring, and you know what the other person brings, and there is a mutual decision for this is what I do, this is what you do, but it doesn't always have to lead to the woman takes care of the house and the man brings the bills. Maybe the woman brings the bills and this man wants to take care of the house. So it's not about a gender thing, it's about equality. So if you think that I'm a cook, clean, take care of the kids, whether I'm a man or a woman, and work a 40-hour job, you lost your mind. Just like I don't expect you to go to work all day and then come home and cook and clean. So I don't think it's a gender thing. I think it's more of a relationship thing. And there's a leader, and I don't think there's a leader and a follower, because I'm not following. No, I'm never a follower.
So, Lady Said, I do want to. Go ahead, Lady Said, talk. Go ahead.
Sorry, I think it goes back to what she was saying at the beginning, that there is always someone for someone out there. Like, you know, some men will prefer a hardworking woman, and some other men will prefer a traditional woman. What it's important is, if you want a traditional woman, you have to make sure that you're able to support a household on your own, and you cannot blame her for that because you picked a woman like that. You cannot blame her for that. And that's a big problem, because it's a confusing thing as well, that men want an independent woman, but at the same time they want someone that depends on them. And you know, so it is very confusing. I have mentioned this before, you know, like, hey, I pretty much wouldn't ask for much, except like, hey, you know, food in the house, that my kids are educated, that you're paying for it. And personally, for me, I'm not saying it's a lifestyle, but I take care of my hair, and I give like this small example because I was in this scenario where he's like, why are you buying so expensive hair product? I was buying it with my money, but he was complaining for it. But so if you like to see my hair like this, it requires maintenance. Otherwise, I will be with a freaking, you know,
Lady Saida.
bun all day.
Lady Saida,
Yes.
can I pause you for 1 second? I'm so sorry.
Mhm.
One, be easy. The the StreamYard link is in the chat. Please come up, brother. You have a lot to say. You got a lot of questions. If you want them answered directly, the ladies are here and they will answer you directly. Trust me, they will.
I will.
Okay?
I'm really
and
excited will too.
I know she will too, and so will Princess K. Salute to brother Marcus. Good to see you here, rookie. What up, Sir Marcus?
Yeah,
Speaks.
Marcus,
What's going
what up,
on? Hey, Marcus. Hey, chill, man. Chill with that. All right. But Marcus, what's going on? What's good, baby? Marcus. Marcus.
Speak, Marcus.
Is that the same Marcus that used to have the army uniform in his
Yeah, it's the
picture with
same,
the
man.
gun?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Marcus.
Yeah. But anyways, well, he gets in. I was just saying that there is always someone for somewhere out there. It depends on what you look for. Depends on what you want. Probably what Daryl wants is not the same thing that Mr. Best wants, or Tristan. You know, it's 3-4 different men out here. Be easy in the chat, and you both will. You know, the 5 of you will be totally different. He was asking earlier about, you know, the roles in the house, like who's doing the dishes, who's cooking.
Whoever's not working.
The chores in the house are not defined by a gender specifically, meaning cooking is not just for females, but initially in history, the female is the one staying in the house, you know, to cook, to take care of the house and everything, and the men have to go out.
Mhm.
So that's where it's coming from. But nowadays, with the modern world, not women, but world, you know, a man has to learn to survive himself. And if he doesn't know how to cook, then he won't survive, you know? Or if he wants to provide and buy food all day, then that's fine. He will survive. But again, what I'm trying to say is that the roles itself in the house is not specifically for one person. If she's going out there and working, not because she wants to, but because both of you are supporting the household and is needed for you guys to have a budget together, then if she's completing this shift or her own shift, then you're supposed to meet her halfway, because then she will be doing more than you are doing, you know, taking care of the kids, keeping the house, you know, on point, and then being a woman and then working. That's kind of like 4 different shifts right there. So it's not easy. It's not easy at all.
Let me say this. I know that we all nowadays we all have to learn how to do different things and be more flexible, right? I think that's what Saeed is speaking to, and I definitely agree with that. But there's certain things that's innate in us. Okay, listen, all men want a woman to be submissive. We all want that. Submissive women always win. Okay, there's no disputing that. All right. Whatever, Dom.
Okay,
Whatever,
yes,
Dom. Whatever, Dom. Hold on.
I agree.
Hold on,
I agree.
family. Hold on, family. Hold on. Let me finish my thesis real quick, and then I'll let y'all wild out or rock out. Not only that, all women do want a man to be firm and assertive in his leadership and knowing who he is and able to provide for y'all, but also able to make y'all feel loved and secure. You don't want to be with a man who doesn't make you feel loved and secure, where you have to worry about the chick down the street, where you don't have to worry about finances, you don't have to worry about all these different things that a lot of these dudes who ain't got their stuff together, you have to worry about. And having your stuff together is not just things that you have. It's really who you are as a person. Honestly, it's your character. You know what I mean? Because you can have all the money in the world, you can have all the resources in the world, but if your mental, emotional, and spiritual is off, you are not going to be able to really handle a woman. You're just not, and that's just the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, lady. Everybody else rock
Can
out.
I say one thing? Like, there is a big difference about being submissive and a slave. And I think, like, people go earlier, Queen mentioned that, go by the term. And when
Be
they hear
easy. You
the
got to come
words,
up, bro.
when they hear the word submissive, they think it's something completely wrong. But it's not in reality. It's not. Being submissive is not bad at all. I've seen it with my grandmother. I've seen it, at home. I live with my dad. I cook for him every day. He comes home every lunchtime and I text him like, hey, there's food in the house. Or he texts me, is there food in the house? And I'm like, yes, okay, I'll be there. Every single day. It's like if I am with someone, but at the same time, it's my father, but I am already doing it for someone. So whenever I'm ready or whenever, I get with someone, this is just natural because I am used to it. When my dad says enough about something, it's enough, and that's what it's about. Like, I'm used to it already. I don't, but I guess people tend to misinterpret the terms.
Go ahead, Dama.
I will say this, and I think I've said it before. As soon as somebody says submissive, I already know what I think about, right? Because I've been a submissive. But to a woman. But that relationship is kind of the same thing as being submissive to a man, and y'all don't understand that it really is the same thing, because that woman took care of me in order for me to be okay with the things that she wanted me to do. She had to take care of me. But here's the thing about submission. I understand I hear y'all say the word blah 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 blah. Why does the word need to be said? I think that's where the point comes in. If my man is doing certain things, then I'm gonna do certain things. And if he's not doing certain things, I shouldn't be expected to do certain things. So I don't think that there needs to be a word of being submissive or doing this or doing that, because you ask me, I'm not being submissive. That's it. But if you ask my ex and you asked about our relationship in y'all terms, I would have been a submissive woman. But I don't need to say, I don't like the word doesn't make sense, because when you say submissive, then you have these young girls who are sitting there doing all these things for men who don't deserve it. So the word shouldn't be there at all. It shouldn't be a submissive woman, be a submissive this, be a that, because you're not fully defining the term of what you're supposed to get back for being submissive. You're just throwing the word out there. No, don't do that, because young girls is not understanding that. They wasn't born they don't have grandparents from the 1950s, okay? They got big grandparents from the 1970s. So they don't understand that. So that's why I don't like about the word submissive. This is what you need to say. If a man, if anybody in your relationship, there is one person usually who wants to stay home all day and take care of everything, right? And there's one person usually who doesn't mind working all day and wants to do that part. There's some people where one likes to do half and half and the other one likes to do half and half. The word submissive, what's the point? What's the point? Because when you look up the definition of submission, Siri, what's the definition of submission? Because if y'all want to get into that, the thing is that y'all not going by the definition. You're going by what you think submissive means. But when you say the word submissive, most people nowadays are gonna say, "Hey Siri, what's submissive?" And what she's saying is obedience. And obedience means that following someone without having your own mind. That's what obedience is. So you're telling these young girls to be obedient to men? No, bruh. That's not what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is be equal to your partner. Support your partner the way they support you. Don't make them tired. If they're doing this, this, and this, then you need to do something to add up to that.
But you do know that, but you do know that submission. You do know submission is a type of strength, right?
You don't lie.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Submission to
Can I
the
say
man.
something?
The
One mic,
submission
one
to the
mic, one
man.
mic, one mic. Go ahead, Marcus and the Saida.
No, I'm just saying respectfully, like submission is a sign of strength towards, when you find that man that's worth leading, then I don't think it should be a problem. Like, then again, people are going to get triggered for one word that's not even offensive like that. It's supposed to be cooperative, submissive. I just say, can we cooperate together? Can you be peaceful? And that's almost the same thing, the same concept as submission. So if you're going to be triggered for that, maybe the issue is that you got to look in the mirror for yourself.
I agree.
Sometimes.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And the problem is that they are looking at the negative side of the word, and that's why they're concentrated on the negative side of the word instead of looking the interpretation that I give and the closest to what I've seen with my eyes, with the role models that I have in my life, which is my grandparents and their successful marriage, is that when you're submissive to a man, you kind of have to 100% trust that man. You have to trust that man because it's hard to submit to someone that you don't trust. Why? And I'm going to explain it not from the relationship way, but from the human side. We are protecting. Our brain is kind of, it's in their biology to protect you. So when the brain knows that it's not trusting something, it signals you're in danger, because you know that person can hurt you. So how can you submit to someone and fully trust someone that can potentially or possibly hurt you? So it's hard to submit someone that you don't trust. So you really have to fully trust this person to submit to this person. Why am I saying this? If the man says, no, leave that alone, you leave it alone. He knows why he's saying it. I'm just listening why he's saying it. But I remember that one time specifically, my grandpa was being really stubborn because he's a man and he thinks that he knows everything. And my grandma is very wise. I'm saying it like this. I'm going to give you the example and you will hear what this great, amazing man did. He was
Hold on one second, sister. Hold on one second, sister Saida. Hold on one second, okay? Be easy. You have a lot of questions, brother. We would love to answer them, and we don't want to be rude, but we having a conversation. And if you want to ask these questions, brother, please come up, okay? I put the link in the chat. Please come up. I ain't trying to be rude to you, bro.
Are you single? Because you can't ask those questions if you ain't got a girl.
Oh, damn.
Half of y'all can't say the things y'all saying if you single. That's all I'm gonna say.
Damn.
People preach a lot,
right.
but can't get the people that they talking about.
Be easy. Yeah, you should come up. Yeah, you should definitely come up, bro.
No, that wasn't personal to be easy. That was generalized to everybody in the world. That was that was like unsolicited advice.
She capping. Down, that was meant for be easy.
That
know
was meant for everybody.
So be
That's meant
easy.
for a few people. I'm just gonna be honest. It was meant for more
Okay,
than just
so
him.
going back to my example, my grandpa was being stubborn. He wanted to do something because he thought that was the best way to do it. My dad, meaning his son, was telling him, please stop doing it. That's not. And then my grandma is like, can you please listen to your son? My grandpa was old already. He was just trying to do whatever. But he's like, the leader. So he's like, I'm going to do it my way, period, no matter what. And then my grandma is like trying to convince him to not do it. And guess what? He failed. What he was doing, it was something that he was not supposed to be doing. And he made a mistake. I remember telling my grandma, I was like, oh my God, how do you do it to just let him be and just stay quiet? And all she said is like, because she stopped my dad immediately. She literally stopped, just let him be. She stopped my dad and she just said that, let him be. Let him do it. And my grandpa went and did his thing and made a mistake and broke whatever they were doing. He broke it. He came back in the house and he's like, he just grabbed my grandmother. He hugged her and he said, "I'm sorry, you were right. I should have listened to you." And that moment right there means the world to me, to be honest, because she listened to him. She let him be. He went and did his mistake. He came back and he recognized that he should have listened to her and gave her that respect, you know, and the recognition, whatever that she did, that I think that she earned at that moment. And that's what it's about. That's the way I see it.
Saeed, I have a question for you. You mentioned the moment with your grandmother and your grandfather, right? But if your grandfather, right? Let's say, I don't want to talk about specifically your grandfather because I feel like that's too personal. But let's say the same situation happened to two other people, right? And how many times is she allowed to say nothing? Like, does your grandmother now listen to her every time because she was right that one time and he was wrong? Or does she now still keep being submissive, although clearly she was right? Because someone's in the Navy that I used to date, and if he would have listened to me, he wouldn't be where he was and be miserable.
Keep being submissive.
Right. So should she keep being submissive and keep letting him make these mistakes and learning later? Or at what point do you tell your man, like, boo, you don't got to go through that? Like, listen, don't go through it when you don't need to. We in 2021, we don't have the time to make those mistakes.
I think it would depend.
Because my grandparents, I come from a Jehovah's Witness background, right? So we talking about submission, that's in my family all day, every day. Okay. So I agree with where, but my grandmother.
Yo, she gotta have some Boost Mobile or something.
Yo, I have a fucking iPhone, everything. Are you talking about me? Who said that?
Chill, Marcus, chill. She will really
I
smoke
bring
you
you
out.
fire, no, I will smoke you out. Literally.
She got a few Coronas in her, you know.
Cricket Wireless. Sorry, I got.
Smoke you out without Coronas. So point is, a lot of people throughout these one scenario situations of like, oh, well, this one time he listened, but how many times did he not listen, and how many times did it not work before that one time that it did work, where he didn't listen and he understood? Because if you're being submissive, that means, oh, I looked up the definition. Damn, I put my phone down. The definition says that you're like basically blindly following somebody and doing what they say no matter what. So at what point do you stop listening to them being wrong and letting them learn from their own mistakes? You're a grown person. I got time for you to learn from your own mistakes. We got kids, we got a family, we got a household. I don't got time to let you learn from a mistake. Now, as a family, got to learn later down the line. Some of those stories are like cute, and it's like, okay, that was a small thing, but what happens when it's a big thing like gambling, when it's a big thing like drugs, when it's a big thing like cheat, like when it's bigger than just something so small that you can accept? What happens then?
I agree with that. Like, I think that you as a woman, if you're wise enough, you will know. And we spoke about this earlier, when you know when it's enough, because I explained,
submission. If you know when to talk
up,
but
when
you know when to speak up, that's not really submission in the way that they're describing it and the definition of it.
This is the thing.
We didn't even define it.
You're trusting someone. So obviously, if you cannot trust someone that is compromising the budget, like the house income.
But people are imperfect. You can trust somebody. That doesn't mean they won't make a mistake. I could fully trust somebody that I'm with. That doesn't mean I can't correct their mistake.
But there's people
Trust doesn't mean that they won't make mistakes.
There's women that have had a man going and started gambling, and they went through the entire thing with them, and then they get back together and they got back on their feet and they stayed together, but they went through the entire situation together.
But why tell young
women? I can't say how far. I cannot say how far. It will depend on the woman, how far she wants to submit.
So that's where the submission comes
individual.
In. Right. So when we talk about submission, not you, Saida, because they've talked about this before, and I think they know where I'm coming from, because I've been on streams like maybe months ago. When they talk about submission, it's like you can't be so black and white with it. You gotta say those things that Saida did. Oh, I will. Don't play. So Saida, I hear what you're saying, but it takes me to say what I said for you to bring that out. Like, I want people, when they talk about submission, to automatically bring those things up. Like, automatically, yes, you should submit to your man, but let's believe that just because he's doing something wrong doesn't mean you can't correct him. The story that you gave kind of put a a rainbow on it. Like, oh, well, she didn't listen, but guess what? It turned out good. No, we got to tell the true stories. Most of the time, it don't. You need to speak up a little bit more as a woman
Well,
to
who
your
has
man and say,
these
hey,
facts
that
that
might
say
be
that
wrong.
most times they don't, though? Don't.
Who's talking? Who said that?
I said who has the facts saying that most of the time they don't?
I don't know, but the point is, do what you want to do. Don't preach one story.
Well, I'm just saying because like the vows is what matters, right? And if we're gonna go from a holy ark, like from the Bible or whatever, from a religious standpoint, then you know how it
Yeah,
works
through
when it comes
sickness
to
and
the host, to the house.
you're talking about religion, then that's a whole different story. That's different. I can't.
But at the same
I
time,
can't talk about that.
that doctrine has helped out to have homes, to have families,
If
nuclear families, right?
religion has helped to have nuclear families, that's what you're saying.
Yes, because it's helped out to
Not
have
all.
the
No,
hierarchy of the
not all.
home.
Not
But the majority, though, majority have.
majority dependent on who you're talking to. For example, my family, I said, is Jehovah's
It
Witness,
doesn't
right?
matter,
If
regardless.
you
It's in general.
let me finish talking. My
A
family
majority.
is No, it's not general. It's not, especially when it comes to religion. Because my grandmother is Jehovah's Witness, but best believe she met my ex-girlfriend. And you would never think a Jehovah's Witness would do that. Best believe she came into her church for my father's mother's funeral because she respected her that much. You would never think a Jehovah's Witness would ever do that. So I don't think there's a black and white to anything. There isn't a this is what it created, this is what exists. Because if you want to talk about religion and you want to talk about what it created and what it didn't create, that's a whole horrible ass story. You want to talk about what goes on in the church and what doesn't.
You're right, but you're conflating the bad things of the religion with the actual positives of the religion, isn't it?
Equating everything with religion with what is fact.
But we're talking as far as the nuclear family.
As far as the nuclear family, sometimes it destroys it and sometimes it doesn't. Nothing is black and white, like I said before.
Yeah, but you're only looking at through the woman's lens because it sounds like it's like a very narcissistic point of view. Because your whole point is to make sure, hey, if he doesn't listen to me, let's listen to this and that. The one time that he messes up, it's fine. If you can't even trust the guy, why even be with him?
At all. What I said is, if you sit there and you say that the one time that you understand him, but you don't mention all the other times, then that's not telling the full story. If you want to talk about religion and the nuclear family, that's very different from the example that I just gave. When it comes to religion and the nuclear family, or whatever the hell that means, because I don't care about it, the nuclear family, whatever. Point is, there are religions that have destroyed families and there are religions that have built up families. My grandmother will always tell you, and I believe her, she's a better person and has traveled to most countries in the world because she's a Jehovah's Witness. But she knows for a fact there are other families who have been destroyed because they're Jehovah's Witnesses. There's no black and white. Everybody's different. Sorry, what you may have gone through is not the same thing that I've gone through within the same religion. Who knows?
So if that's the case, then why do we have so much divorce in this country?
Oh, that's a good question.
You gotta ask America. You can ask me. I'm not married.
But I'm bringing up a point.
Do you know the
valid
divorce?
no matter
Okay, but
what.
do you know the divorce rate for every single country in America?
Wait, there's more than one country in America?
There's more than one country in America? There's more than one country in America? Really? You just said that?
Hold on, because
No, because I worked in court. I worked for a law firm.
Hold on, Marcus. Whoever answered me, whoever said that first,
Tristan.
You're right. I didn't mean to say America. I meant to say the world. You're right. I took cultural anthropology, so I'm smarter than what I just said. But you are right.
Hey.
Tristan, thank you. I didn't mean America. I meant the world.
All right, Dama, you in the money? You in the money? We with you. You in the money? You in the money? You in the money?
Also, America is a continent. No, I'm just playing. America is a country. I was just playing.
I was about to leave.
Yeah.
No, Tristan, thank you. I'm glad.
Continent divided in
it's okay to be
three.
corrected. I said it wrong. But you guys know what I meant. In the world, there's more than one country in the world. Thank you, Tristan, for correcting me. I'm okay to be corrected.
And all the issues are first world modern.
You know what, Damo? You know what, Damo? Listen, Damo. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, man.
I am so. Listen, you are going to start streaming more, okay? If I gotta drive from one side of 680 to the other to get to you in Sacktown, I will do that. I know I'm in San Jose, but if I have to drive from one end of the 680 to get to you, I will. You are gonna be on the stream more because you are you, and you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know I love you. You know what I'm trying to say.
Beyonce, I know. I know they love me everywhere I go. I can't help it. You know, don't be mad because I'm. What does Megan say? Because you know I don't only know 3 songs. What did she say in that one song?
Because I'm the shit girl. I ain't never asked to be the shit. Don't call me that. Boom,
Oh
that's
my
it.
gosh.
Don't hate me
You just
because I'm the
reference
it
Megan.
girl. I ain't never
You
asked
just
to be the
reference.
shit girl. Don't call me sis because I'm
You
not
just
the
referenced Megan the Stallion, the same girl who lied about getting shot by Tory Lanez.
Were you there when she got shot or supposedly
She
being
admitted
shot,
it.
Marcus?
She admitted it
Were
on
you?
Gail King's
Princess
interview.
K, what'd you say?
I said
Gail is still alive. When Gail is still alive and she's still mad with Oprah.
Megan the Stallion, the same
That
chick
stuff.
who admitted to capping about the
One,
story of
I'm a
allegedly
college
being shot.
student. I don't watch any of that rap. Listen, I'm a college student. I got time for
Yeah,
that. I watch
yeah,
Grey's
I'm a college
Anatomy.
student.
I watch Grey's Anatomy. Okay, I watch Grey's Anatomy. I have Grey's Anatomy Scrubs. Okay, I watch scripted
Oh
shows that have
my
real
gosh.
storylines. Like I don't follow the but best in the world. Be honest, I don't follow the social media. I never know what's going on.
You don't. You do ask me. She asked me a
Thank
lot
you.
of
I don't follow
questions
that ratchet stuff.
about everything, which I'm used to
Thank
because people ask
you.
me
I
questions
don't
about
follow
stuff, which
that.
is fine. I love the questions. I love the questions. I love all the
That's
videos. I love everything. Everybody, yes. Oh, listen, my inbox is always open unless, listen, but I am tired of getting them Illuminati messages, all right? I'm not joining the Illuminati. Stop sending me that shit, okay?
Nah, I
All
tried
right?
to join and
As long as
he
they're
ain't give
not
me back my
drinking the blood of
$500.
little black kids, I'm good.
I'm not doing
Can
that. Saida, go ahead.
Can I play a video?
Yes.
All right. It's like 7 minutes.
All the videos y'all got, whatever y'all got, send it, man, because I'm here. I'm
I
doing
mean,
laundry, I'm cleaning, I'm here.
Beyonce video.
huh?
We can't play no Beyonce videos. You tripping?
No. This is more like to it's related to marriage and women and men and all that. So okay, so hold on.
We'll do that Saturday, Dama. Okay, you can play all the Beyonce you want.
Isn't she part of the Illuminati?
If they not drinking the blood of black kids, that's not my business. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Wait, what?
All minorities.
What?
Are you able to put it in a private chat,
My brother
Saida?
told me.
No, I'm gonna play it right now. Hold on.
Okay.
But all right. Let me know if you can hear it.
Yeah, we good. Go for it. You can't hear
Were
it.
you able to hear that?
Mm-mm.
Oh, where's my phone?
But I am sharing audio though, so
mute myself.
what am I doing wrong?
Is this being shared on the Google Chrome or no?
Yes.
Oh, then it should work.
No.
Okay, I think you're good now. Let me see.
The number one need of a male is
Mm-hmm.
sex.
We good.
Need of a man, because the man is spirit. A man needs God. But the number one need of a male is sex.
Okay.
Why? Because the male is designed by God to be a progenerator. That means a male is always full of seed. His purpose in life is to provide seed. That's why every male
I
right
agree.
now is carrying 500 million sperms in his loins right now. He's a seed carrier.
Mm-hmm.
So his number one purpose in life is to provide the genes or the generations or the generations, the genes for the generations. So a male is designed by God to produce generations. That's why when God wanted to create a nation, he never went to a woman, he went to a man, because a man carries the generations. He said, Abraham, a nation shall come from you, and Sarah will incubate the nation. So the man needs sex. The man doesn't want sex, he needs sex. Say he needs it.
Hey.
Men don't want sex, they need sex. A need is something that helps you function.
Yep.
A car doesn't want gasoline, it needs gasoline. If you don't have gasoline in the car, it stops functioning. A need is not a want. Men do not want sex. They need sex. Don't look at me so funny, lady. Say hallelujah anyhow. I'm trying to give you some education so you don't get in trouble. Now, because a man, number one need is sex, because he's driven by the divine purpose to produce seed. That's why men have no cycles. A man have no menstruation cycle. He's always ready. All the time, every day, all day, anytime, anywhere. The guy's ready. All the men say, right on. Don't look so quiet on me now. Come on, brothers, help me out here. Help me out here now. So you see, a man ain't got to build up to sex. He's just ready. And he ain't got no cycle. So he's ready even when you are not ready.
They get
Praise
messy,
the
get
Lord.
messy.
Now, most women who are married, especially you Christian women, some of y'all think that your husband got a demon. What's wrong with you, man? You had it last night. This morning again? What's wrong with you? And yesterday you had it the day before. You're sick, man. I'm going to pray for you. I'm going to take you to Pastor Matthew and cast out this nymphomaniac demon. You are full of the devil.
I'll be okay.
And so you take your husband down to the office. You take
I feel bad for these
my
women.
husband have a demon. He's a nymphomaniac. He won't leave his hands off me. You gotta pray for him. Cast the demon out. And Brother Matthew says, I got the same demon.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Can I hear an
Somebody pray
amen?
for somebody.
Come on, Brother Matthew, help me out here. Amen, brother. That ain't no demon.
No amen.
All the men say amen. All the men say leave the
Amen.
demon alone.
Leave demon alone.
Women got needs.
Well,
Like, I act like women don't have needs. Like, that's the problem. I think women don't have needs. That's
And
why
if
we
anybody
separate.
here want to be
You're not saying that. Let's watch the video.
Piece of spiritual.
Let's
If you
watch.
don't have the same desire,
Fair
you
use.
need prayer. Now, the question is, why is a woman's need not sex? A woman's number one need is not sex. Now, she likes sex. Sex is good for a woman. And she enjoys it. But it's not her motivational need. A woman's number one need is not sex. Write it down. Her number one need is affection. Affection is not sex, brothers. As a matter of fact, sex is the result of affection to a woman. If you give her affection,
I'm going to stop it right here because I like to also give my input on stuff. If you believe this and you're saying, aha, to this, you have to stop questioning females' emotions. Let's keep watching. Let's keep watching before you start arguing.
you'll get your need met. Now, some of you ladies need some help. You go to bed in the night, you got on all this clothes,
Not me.
socks, long mitten dress, time on your head. You got wrapped up all around your body.
I need the
The guy gotta
bonnet.
fight to find something. I mean, you got to stop this.
That doesn't mean go out naked on the street, though.
That's like
let's
a
keep
one
watching.
narrative of women. Who's sleeping in all those clothes?
Ladies, you want to be a good wife? Make it easy. Go with nothing on. Say good night, baby. Come on to bed.
Are free PNG and E to be wearing all that clothes and AC.
Talking to wives now. If you ain't married, this ain't for you.
Uh-huh.
None of
Some
us are
men
married.
feel like they are raping their wives. Ladies,
Wait, what?
you ever wonder why Paul says
I was about to say something inappropriate.
your body's not your own? Because sometimes you don't feel like it. The problem is he always feels like it.
Not for long enough.
Now, women have 4 seasons. Summer, winter, and spring. So men, you got to be sensitive. When it's winter, leave her alone. Buy her flowers,
No.
kiss her, hug her, but don't touch her.
What?
That's winter. You're out in the cold, brother. Control yourself. Right, mama? You acting so spiritual now. You know it's true. When it's winter time, baby, you don't want nobody to touch you right now. It's winter. Then there's autumn. Autumn means that things begin to change, begin to warm up a little bit. But you still ain't interested right now. Then spring comes. Spring means everything's coming back to life, baby. You just get it on here. Then summer comes. Oh, it's so hot. She grabs you in the bed. Come on here. And then there's winter again. You out in the cold again. So men, we got to be sensitive. Even though you're ready all the time, she ain't. A good marriage is built on a man who understands sensitivity and a woman who understands the need of a man. I'm going to tell you something, ladies. A man doesn't want sex. I like what Paul says. Paul says, don't you be spiritual now, ladies. talking about going on missions. I'm going to fast and pray for 3 weeks. I'm going to just, what? The Bible says, don't you go and fast and pray unless you first ask, not God, but your husband. So you can't tell your husband, the Lord told me to fast. You got to tell God, your husband told you could. That's what the scriptures teach. And then the Bible says that after you finish fasting, after he allows you to go and fast and pray, it says, hurry back to the bed. Why? Because Sister Mabel in the church will provide what he needs if you don't. Don't look at me funny. While you out having missions, someone on a mission with your husband. Because he doesn't want it, he needs it. Oh, I got 4 more to give you, but the time's gone. Okay. Let me just close by saying this, ladies and gentlemen. Marriage is an honorable thing, but the bed is undefiled. You keep it pure by understanding the needs.
All right. There's a second part that I can share in the chat so you guys can watch it that explain the role of a woman in the marriage. And this is the reason why I said if you agree with this part that you just watched, then you're going to have to watch the part where he's explaining how important and the importance of a woman in marriage or in the relationship. So I'll share with you later. Did I put everybody to sleep?
Great video.
I'm like, did everybody?
The next one.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to see the other part?
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
With that,
Yeah,
I have to
actually,
bow.
yeah.
Well,
Okay.
Mr. Best in the World, is that okay?
What was the
That's
question?
fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can watch it.
I mean, yeah, we chilling. I mean, go ahead.
I'm like,
Thank
I don't
you.
want to overstep the host. So I was just like,
It's like it brings it to like an intellectual conversation. I like it.
this, I love it.
Yeah, it makes it easy to digest, even if you're not like,
Okay.
you don't have to be religious, but it's more like what it means. It's the meaning of it behind it. Because at the end of the day,
Yeah.
if you're getting into a relationship, if you're getting married with someone, that's the role, and that's what you want. That's what you expect. So let me look for it. You can discuss whatever you find interesting in the video while I look for it because I don't recall the name and I don't
Yeah,
remember right
yeah,
now.
Saida,
Mr. Best.
Sophia is asking is there a link
Yes, sir.
for it?
I can send the link.
Okay.
This is
Mr.
the one
Best.
that we just watched.
Yes, Marcus, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. I think Sophia's in the chat trying to find a link.
I just
Yeah,
sent
I just said
it.
that.
Mhm.
Just say something because I feel pressure that you're waiting for the second one and I can't look it up right now. Hold on.
Yes, full pressure. Okay.
So how about those pets?
You know, wait, I have something to say.
YouTube video. Go ahead, Damo.
Okay, so here's the thing. Because you know what's so crazy? I have a best friend from New York, right? Who I'm very disappointed in the message he just wrote me. Okay, so I made something fun. Okay, so you guys know that I laughed, right? I didn't know Kevin Sammy was really dead when I laughed. So sorry if he actually did die. I didn't know that, and I never watched his videos before. So I made a post, because I'm a little tipsy, and then I put something on Instagram story, and I was like, I don't understand why people keep texting me because people at work also ask me the same thing, and I'm like, why are you asking me? I don't know. I don't care. My best friend just wrote me saying all these red flags and toxic flags from women, and people think that it's okay that men have to deal with it. First of all, I've been dealing with red flags and toxicity for men for centuries. One. If you allow a woman to be toxic and use you, you're not strong enough. That's not my problem. Why women have to be downplayed because you weren't strong enough to know the type of person you was dealing with. Also, men shouldn't be downplayed because a woman didn't understand what type of person they was dealing with. So at the end of the day, know who you're dealing with, know who you are, know what you're capable of. some people can't get anyone better than red flags, and you need to just accept that. That was it. That was all.
I think the part where
PSA.
the part that was disappointing was, or disgusting about certain humans was when they were disrespecting because someone just recently passed, and that was a big issue because it
No,
was just
that's fine. I didn't know he really passed when I posted it.
yeah, but just to
But
add
did he really
context,
die?
yeah, he had a cardiac arrest.
Okay, so in my post, I actually said, someone let me know if this is true or not, right? It wasn't about whether he died or not. It's about whether he was alive or not. Your concept of women, men are being used by women, and there's so many red flags, but you want to say that men are leaders. Like, are you a leader or are you a crier? Choose a side. Like, are you leading women or are you crying because women have led you?
I think I don't know if it
Because if
was
you're a
like
true leader and you're a true alpha male, you're not going to be on the internet crying about what some women did to you because you would have never went through that. I'm not going to be on the internet crying about what some man did to me because I'm not going to go through that.
well, I mean, like yeah, I mean I hear you, but at the end of the day, like a lot of people they chose to call into his show, out of their own free will, like both
No, but
men
we're
and
talking
women.
about the whole conversation of saying women, there's red flags and it's not fair that men have to deal with it. You don't have to deal with anything that you don't want to deal with. You don't have to deal with red flags from a woman, a man, a cat, a dog. My cat can't tell me what to do.
Everybody has red flags. I don't understand.
Exactly.
I just think people just want to find something to complain about. Like, there's a lot. You don't need to focus on that one person. I say they do you wrong, move on to the next one. It's just that simple.
Thank you.
People act like they forgot that person existed until they met them. It is what it is.
Right. Just be who you are, accept who you are, and if you want something different, then do something different and get something different. And if you aren't getting something different, then look in the mirror at yourself. Do not go blaming the person that you were with. Unless that person really manipulated you, like pimps and hoes, I can understand. Pimps and young girls, I can understand. Those young girls can complain. Those young guys that are being pimped by older women, they can complain. But at the end of the day, don't be mad because you saw the flags and you didn't choose to believe in them, or she or he told you exactly who they are. Because at the end of the day, I don't choose to believe that people are that dumb that they didn't see at least some little inclination that this person was going to be a red flag. And if you choose to say, oh, maybe they'll be different, maybe there's potential, maybe there's this, then that's on you, not on that person. So stop crying about, oh, I had so many bad women. You choose wrong. Choose differently. Oh, I had so many bad men. Choose differently.
Well. Also, we also have to bring in the environment where, if that's somebody's lack of options, there's a lot more people that deal with people that's on their block than somebody in the next county over. So
Like
that's
the
also,
suburbs, the neighborhood.
yeah, pretty much. So it's like you kind of can't just say choose different when they have limited options. It's a catch-22. It's just the issue is people just want to be heard. They don't want the issue fixed. That's where it's at.
Just like certain races are more oppressed than others, certain genders are more oppressed than others. And I think that certain genders, just like certain races, are learning to be stronger. And those other people that were ahead of them this whole time don't know how to accept it.
That's right. Speak that truth, girl.
And that's, thank you, Queen. Yes, thank you. Let me say it again. First of all, now let me go in, okay? Because Queen is here. First of all, just like how some races are mad that black people are now really saying, I don't give a fuck, I'm going to do what I want. And y'all thought we was going to be betas forever. And y'all mad that we coming up is the same way that men are mad because women sat there and were submissive. And y'all mad that we can make our own money, do our own thing, take care of our own kids. Not saying that I want to do that. Hold on, I'm codependent. But there are women that can do that. And y'all just want to be mad. Find you a woman that's codependent. I'm codependent. Come date me. Don't be mad at the woman that's independent. Just date a different woman.
You can guys in the chat, you heard she's open.
I'll be fine. You can pay my bills.
Guys in the chat, pay her bills.
Sometimes.
I think it's just.
But don't be mad because some women don't want you to pay their bills. Just pick a different woman.
That's
Is
right.
anyone on here single? Is any of these men on here single? Because if you do not have a great woman, then maybe that's why you're on here saying what you're saying.
Oh wow.
That's it. I done had
Domo.
3 Coronas and 3 margaritas. I'm
What's
done. I'm
up,
over
Domo?
The Domo's here.
I miss
But you still
girl.
I'm only
sipping on
around
that
strong
one
men. The men
Corona
that
from
I'm
3
around
hours
don't say
ago?
this.
No, she has more than that one Corona.
Okay, I'm like, she been
She
here for
said
like
3.
hours.
Oh,
Like,
now
she still
okay.
got
Now it
one
makes
Corona?
sense. Now it makes sense. Okay.
It doesn't make sense because I talk this
Don't
shit
start,
without I
Marcus.
talk this shit without a Corona,
Don't
Marcus. Don't
start,
play with me. I'll come
Marcus.
up here sober. Don't
I
play.
mean,
Just say
You see me on my
alcohol.
show. I don't drink
Alcohol.
on the Brimstone show.
Don't start
Brimstone
with
show and I
her.
bring the heat.
That's a different one. You ain't ready for that one.
Yeah, she's very
Trust
different.
and believe that.
Oh
You
no,
better
I
back
got my
down.
bulletproof vest.
Nah.
I got a bulletproof vest. I ain't got to back down.
You ain't never met somebody like Domo.
I don't.
You
There's
ain't ready
there's
for
things
that.
other than bullets that could kill you. Don't play with me.
How?
What?
Speak that
I'm good.
Because now
I'm
y'all
good.
got me riled up because y'all know how I feel about women. Y'all got me riled.
Okay,
Don't be
share
mad
the
because
video.
you dating women that control you.
Oh
That you
shit!
can't find a woman that's good. It's not my business that you can't find a man that's good.
I agree.
Dom, who hurt you, Dom? Who hurt you?
Nobody.
Oh,
That's the reason why I'm saying what I said.
Who hurt you?
hurt you that you mad at women?
Who hurt you, Dom?
Oh damn! Okay, hold on, y'all. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, family. Wait. I'm gonna share this video. As a video family, I'm gonna share this video. I'm gonna sweep my floor, okay? Because I'm still cleaning. I'm gonna sweep my floor, and y'all watch this video and rock out. All right?
For real?
Okay.
Yeah, I
Let
am
me-
really cleaning for real.
Let
Yeah,
me know
I'm a
if you can
cleaner.
hear it. Let me know if you can hear it.
Time Magazine did a
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
research.
Yep.
on this. I got all the information in my file. Time Magazine, and their conclusion is that all the crime in America is a result of fatherlessness. That's secular research. Fatherlessness. And this book, reason why I think it's exploded so quickly is because it's really a simple concept, but one we missed. For example, in this book, I explained the fact that the word father, write the word father down. I'll show you something. Everyone write it down. If you won't write it twice. Here. A-F-A-T-H-E-R. You get that? Okay. The Hebrew word for father, some of you are here are probably Jewish, you know this word. It's the word ab. A-B. Some people write it abba. It can be written both ways. Abba, abba. The word abba is important. The word abba does not mean.
Can I remove this, the subtitles? Do you guys know? Or it's part of the video? Excuse my ignorance.
But it's like CC. Like CC. It's the thing that says CC on there.
Yeah,
It could be
that
removed.
bottom, over to the left.
There we go.
Yeah.
Male does not mean male. The word Abba is the Hebrew word which means source, S-O-U-R-C-E, source. It also means sustainer, interesting word. So Abba is the source from which something comes from, and whatever comes from it, it has to sustain it. That's Abba in Hebrew. Abba, source. The Greek word New Testament for father is the word P-A-T-E-R. Pronounce it. Pater. You almost hear the word papa there? Greek word pater. The word pater means the same thing. It means source, sustainer.
Did you guys pay attention to the title? Why women are not looking for husbands? So I'm gonna play it.
It also means nourisher. Women nurture, men nourish. Two different things altogether. Now, look at that word again, Abba. What does it mean? And in other words, Abba means something that produces something and sustains it. God never calls himself mother. Mothers don't produce anything. It's a deep concept. For example, women did not come from the soil. I've already got you now, huh? You stand here with me. Stand with me. Don't forget this, okay? Stand right. In this book, I talk about the fact that men have missed God's understanding of male. Women did not come from the soil. When God wanted to make a male, he went to the soil. and he formed his body from the dust of the ground. When God wanted to make a female, he didn't do that. He closed the man's eyes, and he went inside the man, in the front of the man, and pulled out a piece, and he built a woman. And in fact, two different words are used in Hebrew. The first word is form, which means that to carve. The other word is built for the woman, which means that he actually multiplied the cells. He fashioned it. So women, that's why women are more refined than men. God built women, they're built. Men, they just form. That's why men are not attractive. Men are just a chunk of stuff. But women are, hey. Whew. Fine. That's why I can't understand how a man can be attracted to another man. Look how dumb you look. Just nothing. Gotta be sick to be attracted to another male. Now, I want to show you something. Let me just borrow a lady and make sure. I don't want to borrow no one's wife. So, let me see. You ain't married yet. Oh, you married? You married. Is he with you? Okay, come. Now, I want you to listen, watch this. This is exactly what God did. Stand in the front of him. That is what God did. A woman came out of the front of a man. So the man is actually, matter of fact, the word Abba also means foundation. The foundation of a building is never on the top. Where is it? The bottom.
The bottom.
Why? It carries everything. Abba. He sustains everything. So a man is not the head of the home. He's the foot of the home. There you got to change your thinking. See, I got you now. This book is key.
All you heads of the house. Yeah, let me hear you again.
See, the male thinks he's the head of the house. He thinks he's the roof. He's actually what? Matter of fact, the Latin word for Abba is fundus. F-U-N-D-U-S, fundus, means foundation. That's why we call the founders of America founding fathers. They are at the foundation of the nation. So men are supposed to carry the whole family. The wife, the kids, the bills, all the bills, all. Which means your wife working should be a privilege for you. That never goes over good, but that's the truth. Now, watch this. Here's why God said it this way. He is Abba. She came out of him. Now, whatever comes out of you, you have to do what? What's the second word? Sustain. I guarantee you, men in this room, I guarantee this. I have been to 89 countries.